tomato. Um,
No.
Yeah, I watched 10 minutes or so of it. It's definitely
Thank you guys.
more or less what I expected.
No, I think it's important, man. I think it's important to go on to those like red pill or right wing spaces, and like genuinely, I think that we have to we can't run scared. You know what I mean? We're not afraid anymore,
I agree.
guys. We got to like go in and like the time is now. That they've already won everything. We have nothing to lose, and yeah, it's I think we have to burst their bubble, their media bubble, because that's the only. There's no other way. They're not getting any other. We have to go into these media bubbles and these media algorithms because there's no other way that we're penetrating. Just like our reality is just being stopped, you know. So we have to fight for it.
No, I agree. But it's unfortunate. But yeah, like at least from the 10 minutes or 10 or 15 minutes that I watched, you know, it's pretty much like the same talking points, like over and over and over again.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Once again, thanks again, Tesco Johnson. I just want to make sure that I say that. But to Dr. Greg, I mean, it was, yeah, I know, I got it's you got everyone gets a reaction when you say that name. Like, you know, going to these spaces and like, you know, dealing with that, it's interesting. You're saying like, you know, there's a lot of the same talking points, because like those thoughts kind of get calcified in those spaces.
Exactly.
And it's very rare that anyone, especially someone with your level of knowledge, like enters it and just like destroys all that. You have and it's like especially for talking heads on the internet, when like dealing with someone an expert in the field with like hard facts, like I can't just like talk my way out of this, you know. Like I've said some nonsense, clearly, okay, right? And I can feel it. I can feel that it's nonsense, but like I can't back off of this yet because I've been saying this for like a long time. So I'm gonna fight this guy. And then it's like, if I can't fight you on the facts, it's like I'll try to maybe undermine your credibility or like try to get you in some sort of rhetorical trap or whatever the fuck, right? You
exactly.
know? This kind of, yeah.
And I was just gonna say, like, even it's just so interesting how, like, you know, we're 5 years, 5 years away from 2020 when the pandemic started, and still sort of in many respects still ongoing, but like it's like they still like. There's information that should be easily verifiable at this point. I think one of the claims that you encountered of like one person was arguing with you, like their talking point was like, well, if these jabs are so good, then why did the CDC themselves exempt themselves from the vaccine? And I tried to verify that claim. That does not seem to be true, like at all.
Yeah, exactly. It's exactly.
I could be wrong.
A lot of it is.
I spent a decent amount of time trying to verify.
Yeah, or even that the pharmaceutical companies are immune from prosecution, which is like completely true. Untrue. RFK makes money off of suing these vaccine companies that he, as HHS the secretary, is tasked to regulate. So I mean, the corruption is unbelievable. It's, there was that's the whole thing with the whole, the closed loop of politics, and that these people are going in, and the regulators and the FDA are all like looped in together. But now, like it's not even that. It's just one person, and it's all RFK, and he's just, the corruption is so blatant.
Yeah, and even just the claim of, well, when the person was saying like, they just kept accusing you of like you being paid. Well, obviously you're being paid, but it's like, well, they have no evidence of that. They're just like throwing it out the window. It's you must be getting paid. It's like, well, okay, unless they show some proof, but like, it's like it's a baseless claim.
Yeah, exactly. Org user, how's it going, man? Hey, Theater Geek, how's it going, man?
Good. I just wanted to say it is also always so wildly encouraging to come on your stream and see the updated numbers. Always makes my day.
Oh, thanks, man. Thank you.
That's awesome. And did you say it was, how do we find the actions?
Yeah, action.drgregshow.com. That is where where all the it's right here. That's where all the state by state, where you can figure out your in state and out of state calls and email templates. So you can, we found critical swing votes in every single state that is trying to pass this stuff. So you send one email, for all of them, and it makes a big difference, because these bills are a lot of them are effectively dead, and we need to hold these guys accountable and say, like, we know what you tried to do. It's not okay that you're coming for our public health, and we're going to hold you accountable if you try this again.
Wow. Thank you so much for doing that, because back last year, the only reason I knew that I could do door-to-door canvassing, or really ultimately did it, was because somebody else was like, hey, just like go to this link and sign up. And so really always appreciate what you do.
Nice. Cool. Thanks, man. Appreciate you. Org user, how's it going, man?
What's up?
What's up? How are you?
MAGA.
You're a Trump supporter?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool, man. When did you start supporting him?
2016.
Oh, cool, man. What drew you to him?
Trump supporter.
My entire family supported him, so I ended up supporting him. But then when I could vote last election, I voted for Trump. Yeah.
Nice. Cool. Do
Yeah,
you?
he's a good guy.
He's a good guy. You said.
Yeah, and his supporters are good people. They're more interlined with what I believe and what I do.
Okay. What's that? What do you believe?
So. Well, I'm a Christian person. So, and I also like going to the gym. I like riding dirt bikes. I like going fishing.
Cool.
And none of the liberals that I know that I'm in college with are or the leftist, the socialist, or whatever they think they are. They're all liberals to me.
Mm-hmm.
They're I'm not. They share nothing in common with me. They don't do any, especially the men. They don't do anything that's masculine. They don't go to the gym. They don't care about like health, diet, nothing. It's just like
Gotcha.
they're like little girls basically. And I just don't find that appealing group of people to be around.
Interesting.
Hey, Dr. Greg, do you mind if I chime in? I don't want to interrupt what you were going to say.
Go for it.
I was just wondering if because I'm not as well versed in the Bible, I'll be honest. Do you happen to have a scripture where Jesus talks about like the glory of sexually assaulting people? I don't recall that verse, but I was just wondering if that was something you might be able to point to.
I don't know where you're going with this. If you're implying that I sexually assault people or something.
No, the president.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know what to tell you. That's your opinion on him. But yeah.
Oh no, when we're in an age where we can't agree on what an objective fact is anymore.
I know,
it's a
right?
scary time.
We're in an age where like I get called a Yahtzee for being a white person with a different opinion than a liberal white person.
For supporting Yahtzees, yeah.
Okay, well, I mean, exactly. You call me a Polish citizen, which my grandfather died in the Holocaust, then you call me a Nazi for holding conservative values, and then you wonder why young men aren't on your side. You wonder why so many young men are following Nick Fuentes.
Do you believe that women? Do you believe it's okay? Hold on. Do you believe it's okay? Do you believe it's okay for women to be sexually harassed and assaulted?
I don't know. I'm not going to be questioned by you. You're not my teacher. You're not lecturing me on anything. So
no, I'm not lecturing you. I'm asking you.
Can we try this from a different angle? Can we?
This was a MAGA live. From a different angle? Hello? I don't know. Was he going to call me a Yahtzee?
No, I'm not calling you a Yahtzee at all. I'm just wondering.
Chill.
Hey, let's try this from a different angle, okay? I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name. A Trump supporter. What's your name again? I'm sorry.
Call me Org.
Org?
I don't trust people online. Yeah, I don't trust you guys, especially liberals.
No, that's. I mean, you don't need your real name. I wasn't asking for your real name, just your online handle. But no. Okay. Well, first of all, hello, hi, I'm Prime. And so I thought you said something really interesting. You talked about like alignment of values, and specifically what you brought up is like health, right, and lifestyle. And that the people, the leftists around you, or whatever they are, right, Democrat voters around you, don't align with that. So, specifically, you're saying that, what's important to you is fitness, and these individuals on the left don't value fitness, and that tells you that you should vote for Trump. Help me connect all that, please.
Well, yeah, it's masculinity. The left is fearing of masculinity. They actually call it toxic. I don't know if you've heard of this, but I'm in college, and before I graduated high school, my senior year, they were telling me that my people had no culture. I'm like, what's the Holocaust then? Millions of my ancestors died in the Holocaust. I'm Polish, but I'm 100% Polish. My mom and dad are both Polish. So And then I get called a Yahtzee by the leftist for saying I get called a Yahtzee for saying that I supported Trump in the election for the border. I've been called a Yahtzee for that. So it's like, you guys are a joke to me. Like, I look at you guys and you're all super feminine and you're all super weak-minded and you guys get offended by words and like, you're not, and you have to also walk on eggshells around you people. Like, no one can be real. You know, there's no, everything's just fake.
Okay. Well, so you're new to me, right? I mean, like, you've never met me before. I host panels myself, right? And I bring in conservatives and I bring in libertarians. I get bring in people on the right, and they say actually awful things. Not like voting for Trump. That's not an awful thing, right? No, they say actually awful things to me all the time, right? But that's okay because I value that kind of back and forth, right? I value, like, even if it's rude or whatever, right? Like we can't be like super rude on this platform, TikTok, because the rules and stuff, right? But I do this on Twitch and YouTube in any case. But the point is that I can guarantee you when you're dealing with me, any which way, right? I'm not that sort of snowflake, right? And so you haven't said anything so far, which I would categorize as Yahtzee. That's what you guys say on TikTok. Oh my God, so annoying. But yeah, I wouldn't do that, right? And I don't think simply voting for Trump means you're of that persuasion, right? And I think that's unfair. So what it sounds like to me, right? So like what I'm hearing from you is that like you're trying to interact with these other people, right? These people on the left, the Democrat voters, and you're getting a lot of pushback. And you feel that's unfair, right? Like, hey, you just say, I just voted for Trump. I don't think it's unfair.
I think they're brainwashed. Okay. I think they're just not smart people. I think they're ridden by an ideology. That's all. I just think they're not. They can't think on their own. That's all.
Well, I think a lot of people. I'll say this. Like a friend of mine likes to say this, that like people don't have ideologies. Ideologies have people. That for a lot of individuals, and I would say on both sides, like they are trapped by these ideologies. Like they don't actually confront them, and then they kind of like, it's more of a red team blue team thing, right? Like, hey, I'm on the blue team, you happen to be in the red team, I don't like you off the bat, right? Rather than, hey, let me get to know you, right? Let's see if we can find some common ground. Let's see if the things I believe are actually true and the things you believe are actually false. That can happen to lots of people. I'm not pointing any figures, but like that happens on both sides. So like, would it make a difference to you if you found people on the left who like, were into fitness and who didn't immediately attack you? Would that change your mind at all?
Probably not. My teachers are all liberals. My high school teacher, Ms. Gilman, I'm going to say her name because she's a really horrible person. My senior high school teacher, Ms. Gilman, told me that I have no culture because I'm white. She was a white person herself. So when you're attacking me for my race and identity and being racist to me in a learning facility, that's just going to drive everyone super far right. And that's why all young men are super far right today. And you don't see liberal men, young men especially, unless they're gay or trans or you don't see super masculine young men on the right or on the left. You just don't see it. So, and that just speaks. There's so many studies on this too. Like liberal men are perceived less masculine. They have lower testosterone. They have lower grip strength. They're shorter on average. Like, and it's because they're genetically inferior, so they adopt the inferior mindset politically, like the socialist mindset. Like I live, therefore I deserve mindset. You're white, therefore you have no culture mindset. And then the left, like you, just cracks a smile and, oh yeah, it's not a big deal. You were told you had no culture when you were 17. You should just, go. Who cares, right, white man? Who cares? But I care, and so does every other white man.
Nobody said anything like that here. Just FYI, as far as I
we
can
all care, actually.
Nobody.
What? Well, white guilt is dead. That's all I'm saying. It's dead. You killed it.
No one was asking you here to have white guilt, right?
I was asked that throughout my whole childhood in school by other white people, self-hating white people that were leftist on your side. So how am I supposed to look at your side favorably? You know what I mean?
I mean, I don't know. Like, it seems like you're like displacing the anger you felt at these other people who said some other things to you. To me, I like, hey, just like you don't appreciate when someone like calls you a Yahtzee just because you voted for Trump, right?
I don't really care. I kind of like being called.
It sounds like you care a lot.
Well, no, I'm just saying it's a total the thing is,
Why would you like it?
Mischaracterization. It would be like me calling the host a black person. It's like, okay, like, are you gonna care if I call you black? No, because you're obviously white. Like, do I care if you call me a Yahtzee? No, because I'm obviously not one. So it's more of just a stupid mischaracterization, which is kind of funny because you're just making these words lose value, which I think is good. You know,
So you
words
really,
don't really,
Okay.
you know, I can't shoot you with a speech gun. So that's all.
So can I
Okay.
clarify
That's all.
something to understand where you're coming from better? And like I would agree that if you had those experiences with your teachers, they almost certainly shouldn't have done that. That seems categorically wrong in my opinion. But so you said that you seems like you lean right because you like to work out, you like to fish, and you like to do masculine things. I'm just curious, has Trump ever worked out? Can Trump ride a bike? Have you ever seen
Trump's
him
like
fish?
90 years old. Trump's
Yeah,
like
but he's-
150 years old.
But he's not-
Wait. So I want to clarify something. If I remember correctly, and I could be wrong. Like up until like pretty much like the last days of its presidency, Joe Biden was able to ride a bike. Do you think Trump can ride a bike?
You mean the one he fell off? You mean the bike he
He-
fell
he-
off
he-
on?
he-
riding bikes.
And he got
saw
up
that on
and he
Twitter, bro.
recovered and he got back on.
Buddy tipped
So
over. Buddy
I'm
tipped over.
just out of
he was
curiosity.
like,
Do you think
But-
Trump can ride a bike?
Oh,
And do
probably
you
better
think
than Biden.
I'm just out of curiosity? Do you think Trump has brought masculinity back now that he bruises from a handshake? Is that
100%.
masculine to you?
100%. I think
Okay,
Trump
so
brought
you
masculinity
also
back by
bruised from a handshake, right? Is that
Well, no, I'm just saying, Trump brought masculinity back. If you shook my hand, you would die, by the way. But
No.
Oh, really?
Trump brought masculinity
No.
back by making people stop caring about 6-letter words. You know what I mean?
No.
Like, this is a perfect embodiment of a leftist live. You have two men up there on your screen. Besides
Mhm.
the host, he looks more masculine than everybody else on the screen. But the two men above him
Absolutely.
they talk feminine, they giggle, they laugh, they make like passive aggressive comments like women, like girls. So like this is exhibit A for like why leftists
Oh no,
are
I'm
losing
engaging
the
with
young
you.
male
So
vote
out
by
of
so much.
curiosity,
Like, young men are up
okay?
8%
Like-
in the Republican Party. I don't know if you know that,
Sure,
but
sure.
that's a truth.
Absolutely.
And why do you think that? Why do you think
Well,
that? It's
no,
because of
that's
you,
it.
bro.
First
I
of all,
look at
we
you
can
and I'm
go to the stats.
repulsed by your
What are the
entire
stats?
side.
What are the actual stats in terms of? I would agree with you that Gen Z men
No.
lean towards the right. Is it a vast majority?
Wonder
Can you give me a
why.
percentage?
I wonder why.
Can you give me a percentage? Is there a number associated with that?
If I were
Is
to
it
guess,
all
I'd
Gen
guess
Z
around
men?
60%.
Yeah, it's about 70. It's about 70% of Gen Z, like
Okay.
18 to 24.
Yes.
Based.
I'd
And
agree with
that's
you.
just going
That's
up.
about a majority, and depending on which poll, it's like 60 to 70. But when you
That's just
poll
going
all
up.
men, as in when you look at the exit polls from the last election, okay, if you just look at all men, yes, Trump won, I think by a margin of like 55%, or at most like 57%. It's not some sweeping overwhelming majority. But then also like out of curiosity, like so you would say that Trump is masculine because he can't have a handshake and he can't like. Do you think he do one push up?
I said Trump's masculinity. Trump's masculine because he doesn't have a muzzle. Like on his new what is it called? Truth Social post. He was like, these Somalians have an inferior culture. We need to get them out of here because that is true. And I agree with that. And I agree with the, I don't like the muzzle. I don't like the 6-letter words being banned. I don't like, I don't like to have a muzzle on my brain. I don't like to step on eggshells
6-letter
around words that I
Okay.
would say.
Yeah, no,
Sure.
So,
All
yeah,
fair
man.
things. So then, out of curiosity, you don't
he's
have to
making
say.
young men have balls again. Say what
Okay,
they want.
so you're a real masculine
Christian.
man. Okay.
Very
So if I remember
Christian
correctly,
values.
when Prime asked your name, you were too afraid to give it, right? Is that fair?
Well, I didn't hear. Could you repeat that?
When Prime asked you your name, you said you were too afraid to give it. Is that a fair
No, I
assessment?
said I don't give my name to liberals. That's all.
And why is that?
It's not about being scary. I mean, my face is up here. If you wanted to find me, you could. But I mean,
Yeah. So do you want to give your name, or are you too afraid to give your name?
well, I mean, you can call me Justin. That's my real name. I'm not going to give you my last name. But I usually
okay.
don't give it to liberals because you guys are sketchy people, You guys like make weird comments on my post. You DM me saying you want to kill me. It's like you guys are very violent, weird individuals. So it's like, it's strange giving information out to you people. But yeah.
Okay, so
But I came up here to
This
talk
is
about
a,
MAGA and why young men are MAGA, and it's
Mhm.
because of you. It's because of like
Okay.
these type of lives, like people
Cool.
go on the lives
So-
and just see a bunch of femboys sitting around that are like in their mid-30s and they're like, dude, this is not what I
Nice.
want.
Nice. What have you
Fem-
accomplished in your
femboys.
life? I'd love to
Okay.
know.
Yeah.
hey, here's a quote from Trump's 2016 biography. After college, after Trump mostly gave up on his personal athletic interests, he came to view time spent playing sports as time wasted. Trump believed the human body was like a battery with a finite amount of energy, which exercise only depleted. So he didn't work out. When he learned that John O'Donnell,
Dude, he's like
one of his
70,
top,
bro. Like, what, this
casino
isn't the gosh you
executives,
think he is.
No,
was
that was-
training
almost
for
dead.
That was when he was younger.
Ironman triathlon.
When he was in his 70s
admonished
still,
him
probably.
saying,
No, he wasn't.
"You are
old
going
was
to
he,
die
68?
because of this."
Wait, you think he wrote Art of a Deal when he was 70 years old?
How old was he?
No,
How old? Wait, no.
60s.
How old was he when he wrote Art of a Deal?
Late 60s, I'm guessing.
Dude,
Early
do
70s,
you
late
not
60s.
understand numbers? Is that how far into Trump's ass
Well,
you
I
are?
don't
You
know
don't
how-
understand
I
how
don't-
like
I'm pretty sure
the
he's like-
sun moon light cycle? Are you okay?
Yeah. I'm
Is that
pretty
a-
sure he's like 78 right now, right? Let's look it up. Donald Trump age.
I believe he's
it was
79.
published and he was
Okay, so
19
he's 79.
in
So
1987.
10. Okay, 79. So
1980s.
what was? Okay, so that would make Trump how old, host? In 2016? How old?
In
would that make him?
1987, when he wrote Art of the
How
Deal,
old would that make him, buddy? How old would it
Not-
make him?
He's 79 now. So wait, I don't. What's the point you're trying to make here?
2025, 2025 minus 2016. What is that? Is that 9 years or is that 10 years? Regardless,
you think between now and
Whether he was
1987 is
69 or
9
70,
years?
yeah, I would be right because that was my guess.
You think between now and 1987 has been 9 years?
You're so stupid. You said 2016.
No, between
No,
1987 was when it was published.
1987,
Oh, someone
That's
said
when the
20. I
Art
thought
of the
you said
Deal was published.
2016.
I wasn't talking about the Art of the
Yeah,
Deal.
yeah.
Oh well, that's what the host asked. The host said, "When
No,
was the Art of
nope,
the Deal?"
you're
or whatever.
wrong. You're wrong. You're crashing
when
out.
you mentioned
no,
2016,
no,
so that was
you're
9
being,
years ago, so
you're
he was
being
70.
you're getting all wrapped up. You're being very
So,
emotional
no,
right
no,
now.
2016. So
Yeah.
hold on, 2016 was when that biography,
He was 41.
Art of the Deal.
He was
was
41 when he did
What
Art of the
do you
Deal.
want? What do you want? Like, what do you
That's
think this is? I don't
1987.
understand.
The biography I'm talking about was 2016. So these are two
Cool.
different
You
things.
can,
There's
talk
different
about
stuff.
Trump's rhetoric. I can talk about actual PubMed studies that I can give you the PMID for liberal men having a lower mean muscle mass and having
So,
lower
hold on.
testosterone.
Bro,
The
like
only
you're
reason-
you're
hold on.
so
The only reason I brought
insecure,
that up-
dude. You're so
Do you want me to
insecure.
prove it?
You're so
Yeah, he
insecure,
calls
dude.
me insecure when he
Justin.
knows he can't run away. You
Bro,
know you can't
bitch,
run away now
dude,
because
these
I
are my
have the
jujitsu
PMID.
medals, bro. Right, hanging right by my head.
Yeah,
Those are my
you know you can't
jujitsu
run
medals,
now.
dude. You couldn't run away from me if you tried,
I
because
trained
I'd be
jiu-jitsu.
breaking
I
your
trained
legs.
Gracie BJJ,
You
I would
realize that?
sub you easy.
No, you
Hey,
dude.
I would sub you so easy.
You read
I've been training
Gracie?
Gracie BJJ for 11 years.
Let's,
So
hey,
you
let's
go
try
to
to
some
bring the
that
temperature down. Come on.
McDonald's? You go to
Yeah, I would
some
maul you.
McDojo? Are you out of your
I
mind?
would maul you.
No, you
I would
wouldn't.
maul
Alright,
No,
let's
you
try to
wouldn't.
bring the temperature
No,
down.
you
Let's
wouldn't.
try to
I would
bring the
straight
temperature
ankle
down.
lock you and I'd break your knees.
I'd make you my
One second,
son.
guys. Everyone,
I'd
everyone,
make you,
please,
bro.
please,
I'd make you
please.
tap in 30 seconds.
No,
All
you
that
wouldn't.
TRT
Hey,
on
No,
you
you
wouldn't
wouldn't.
help
Justin,
you.
before on. Let's
You
not
can
let's
pin
not
your
cross
ass
mouth
with
threats.
TRT
There's
and
no
it would
need
not
for that,
help you.
right? For on anyone's
Not gonna
side,
help you.
Justin.
I know, right? The
Why
liberal
did
got
you
real
come
mad
here?
and said, "I do BJJ, bro."
Where's
I do
where's your
too.
medals?
Yo,
Where's
I do
yours?
Oh
too,
my God,
bro.
come on.
Where's
I do
yours?
too, bro.
Where's your IBJJF?
We both do it.
Well, you just go to
let me
CompNet?
just
You
give
just
you
go to
that so you can get
CompNet
my
medal?
full
What do you
name.
do? What's that?
Let me give you that so you
There's-
can get my full name. Yeah.
What's yeah, exactly. No, you don't. You don't
Yeah, let
compete,
me give
dude.
you
You
that.
don't
Let me give you
compete.
my
You're
IBJJF so you
you're
can get my
you're
full
not
name.
you're nobody. You're nobody.
Okay, well, that's your opinion.
Justin, come on.
That's your opinion. We
Justin,
both do BJJ.
why did you
nobody.
come on here, right?
Okay, I
did
would
you
maul
want
you.
to actually have an honest interaction with
That's
us,
Not even close, dude.
or did you just
Okay, I
want
would
to
maul
come
you.
in
You
and
would
like
die
have
in
a
30
dunk,
seconds. It wouldn't be
right?
close.
Like,
Yep.
hey, Justin,
What's up, buddy?
did you want to have a genuine
Yeah.
conversation with us? Or
Yeah,
did you just
before he
wanna
started
jump?
flexing BJJ medals on me.
Okay, all right. So let's pull it back, right? So
Yeah.
the only reason I brought up that line from the biography is that you were saying that Trump
Interesting.
has helped
Very interesting.
bring back masculinity, and that he aligns more of your values. But like
Mhm.
from everything we've seen of him, right? Like it doesn't seem that, at least fitness is the thing which you brought up, right?
Well, I said
It seems like he
conservatives
doesn't
line more with my values. But
Okay,
and that's also just because, look at this attractiveness to woman. It's also a PubMed study. Conservative males are viewed much more physically attractive individuals by women.
that's fine. That's fine.
So
that's
isn't
fine.
that interesting?
hey,
isn't that interesting? It's
Dude,
interesting
what are you
that,
talking about?
conservative men
Bro,
have
Bro, you
higher
guys have an
tests.
I'm
incel
kinda
problem.
taller,
What are you
they're
talking about?
more
You have so
attractive.
you have
It's crazy,
so
bro.
many.
I've
What are you
done
talking
studies
about?
too.
Well, like Fuentes is a proud incel. You guys are
Isn't that
repelling
crazy?
women. Like,
I have
what are you
so many-
talking
I
about?
have so many studies.
No, you don't. You have none. You guys are desperate to try to make kids. Nobody wants to
don't have
be a partner
studies.
with you.
No,
What
no,
do
no,
you-
no, no. Shut up. Testosterone administration induces a red shift in Democrats. PubMed. Yo, it's over for you. It's
What are you
over.
talking
It's
about?
literally
You
over.
guys.
Effects on physical attractiveness on political beliefs. Like, bro, both of these studies I can link to you. Give you the
Bro,
link and you can read
Not
through
a,
them and see
dude.
what
You
they
guys have
say.
an incel problem on the right. You literally are
Okay, you just said
failing
I
to
have no
actually
studies, and now you're
create.
saying I'm an incel.
You're
Pick your
actually
poison,
yeah.
little bro.
Fuentes is
Pick your
literally
poison,
an
little
incel.
guy.
He is.
Pick your poison, little guy. I don't know what to tell you.
Hey,
There's a
hey,
reason
Justin.
why liberals have low test.
Can we-
There's a reason. What I'm saying.
Go.
There's a
Yeah.
reason you're all low test.
So, there's one thing I just
Oh
want to
my
ask.
You're all
God.
just little guys.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Yeah.
yes, okay, all right. You're very masculine. Understood. Okay.
Yeah.
I'd like
You
to
have
know
no DHT, bro.
what are
It's
your
over.
policy? What's your policy alignment with your political
Oh
party?
my
Like
God.
beyond, we got lifestyle. Okay, fair. All right,
Yeah.
and genetics. Okay, fair.
So we agree that
Um,
masculinity is a conservative trait. At least we agreed on that. Let's move
It's
on.
not. It's not. You're a fragile little boy,
It is.
dude.
I
What are you
just proved it
talking
to you.
about?
I-
You have no. You're. Dude,
I
what are you
don't-
talking about?
I don't know that to be the case, and I also don't care.
I just showed you.
But like, I'm asking you for policy,
Okay.
right? What are your
Yeah.
policy?
Well, I'm not. I'm not
alignments
interested in that. I'm interested in the.
You're not interested
the
in
makeup
policy.
of society. I'm interested in how liberal men are much more likely to be shorter and more unattractive, and that's why
You're
I don't
not
fit
interested in
Because I'm a
policy,
tall,
so it doesn't
attractive,
actually
masculine
matter.
man.
Nobody
I'm a
wants to be
tall,
with you, dude.
smart,
Nobody
matter,
wants to be with you.
masculine man that knows how to fight.
Nobody
Why
wants to be
would
with
I
you,
fit
and you
in the
can't.
Liberal
And
Party?
you can't.
I
By
don't
the
fit
way.
in, bro. I stick out like a sore thumb.
No, you don't. You don't.
You know
You're
what
not
I
him.
mean?
You're
You know
not
what I
him.
mean? Like
No.
you fit right in.
You're not him, dude.
No, I don't. So
Well,
you can
I
fit right
don't
in there.
like you, okay?
Hey,
You're
so-
just a
I
little
like
guy.
guys,
No.
liberal. I like liberal guys.
I bet you do.
Oh, there you go. Oh, there you go. The ladies
Yes.
love us. But no,
So hot,
Ju-
okay?
Justin,
Yes.
do you not care about like
transgenders love
even
you.
though, like the policies they institute, right? Like and how
Yeah,
they
bro. I'm
impact your
interested
lives
in
and your
getting
lives
immigrants
of
out of
your-
my country.
your
That's about
family?
all, bro.
I'm sorry, I
The
didn't hear
next
you.
president I vote for
apologize.
will be the guy that promises me to get migrants out of this country.
Like Trump didn't.
Migrants out of this country.
So you're saying that Trump's a failure then?
Lower by 92%.
So you're saying that Trump's a failure and he can't do what he said that he's gonna do?
He did.
I thought he was. I thought he got all of them out. What are you talking about?
He did.
So he's a failure
That's
then.
not what I said.
So he's a
That's what you
failure.
said.
That's what he's did. He's
That's
doing
not
mass
what I said. I said he
deportations.
failed. Okay.
So then,
So he
so you're
failed on
saying
a
that the
couple
next
things
president's
like,
gonna have a bunch of migrants in the country still?
Well, I hope that the next president removes the migrants from the country. He
That
made
that
the
Trump
border-
didn't
he
fail.
made the
That
border
Trump
stronger
left
by
here.
making
So that
border
Trump
encounters
left in here, so he
92%.
couldn't deport them.
But Trump made the border encounters.
Is
go
that?
down
Are you okay, dude?
92%,
Are you
but
like?
we
Are you?
need to
This is.
remove the
You got to
immigrants
go
from
past. Like I
inside
guess
the country,
you're
not
you're a
just the
freshman
border.
probably. It's very
You know what
sophomore.
I mean? Like we need to
No.
remove the country
No.
or the immigrants that are already in
White
the country,
people, the immigrants
not just on the border.
in America? Are white
that's what we
people
need.
immigrants in America?
No, we're
I
settlers. We're
guess
settlers, sweetheart. We're different.
You're immigrants.
We're settlers. You're not even American. What is that accent? Like what? I'm not arguing with a
What's your
non-American.
accent?
I'm not arguing with a
You
non-American.
you
It's
have
not gonna
garbled
happen.
talk.
It's not gonna happen, bro. But yeah, white Europeans built this country. I mean, it's in the
No, they didn't.
Naturalization Act of 1790.
Oh my
Okay.
God.
George Washington
It
wrote
doesn't
it.
seem like you actually really want to interact with us, Justin.
Yeah.
Like I
seems
at
like
least
you're
I'm
stumped.
trying here to like
No,
get
you're
to know
not.
you and understand. Like
You said, what about
I-
Trump saying I stopped being physical? What
I
about
just
him
came
saying
up
that?
because I'm
brought up
curious.
exercise.
argument.
I'm
and so I
curious
related
why this
something to
man with the
Very strong
garbled
argument.
accent is so
Dr.
obsessed
Greg.
with
I don't
other
think
men's
there's much
bodies.
to
I
do,
am.
Yeah.
here
I'm obsessed
anymore.
with having a group of strong men around me that hold
Yeah.
the same political
Hey, bro.
beliefs.
Hey,
These are the
bro.
men that I want around me.
Okay.
I don't want soy.
Hey, bro.
see.
Hey,
Okay.
hey, listen to me.
The
Listen to me.
people love you.
Hey,
Okay,
hey,
it's all
hey,
making sense now.
And
Hey,
like
bud,
have receding
buddy.
hairlines and like
Buddy.
have low
Obsessed.
testosterone.
It's giving fan.
You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a stark difference between me and a guy like that.
Giving fan. I think Dr. Greg, I think he's jealous of your hair.
Yes.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why he's here, because maybe his is receding a little bit.
Mhm.
Look, bro. Why don't you sign up for
Women are
Worlds?
so
Hey,
smart.
hey,
Women should
listen,
definitely
listen to me,
He's-
bro.
And
Women should
he's
definitely
lowering
vote,
his
guys.
voice to sound more masculine. So yeah, he's
Yeah.
definitely giving
Women should
obsessed.
vote, guys. Don't you love
Yeah.
women voting, guys?
Yeah.
Don't you love it?
For sure.
I do.
Anyway,
People are really different because
Yo, right here.
private parts.
Yo, right here. Key statistic: 19% lower grip strength in liberal men versus conservative men.
what
You're
Twitter
so
poll did
obsessed
you get
with
from that?
bodies.
What
That's
Twitter poll did you get that
hilarious.
from? What are you talking about?
Objectively, like liberals are pussies compared to conservative men. Like objectively.
You
speaking.
train at Gracie Baja, dude. What are you talking about?
Like objectively.
You train at McDojo, dude. Like, go to a real gym.
Gracie Baja.
Yeah, it's a
bro.
McDojo.
What about 10th planet, bro.
What about 10th planet, bro? You don't train at 10th
This-
planet,
Yo,
bro?
Let's
you
have
know,
a
rubber
quick
guard?
poll.
You know, a little rubber
Quick
guard?
poll.
You know,
Little
try it.
rubber guard,
I would
rubber
love,
guard
I'd love to
expert
try
over
it.
here,
I'd
bro. I
love
would
to see
tap
it.
you so fat, you
No,
would
you
die
wouldn't.
in there,
No,
bro.
you wouldn't, dude.
You understand what I would
Your
do to
tap,
you?
your
This
tap wouldn't
guy
save
has
you,
never
bro.
been
Your
with a woman. He's
your
never
taps
been
wouldn't save you,
submit
bro.
you in
You,
20
you're,
seconds.
no,
with
you
a
wouldn't.
woman.
No, you
Yes.
wouldn't.
Oh my
I
god,
would
bro.
standing,
been?
I would
Or
standing
no, he has
guillotine you,
been?
bro. I would standing
Quick poll.
guillotine you.
Would you?
100%.
I would pick you up and slam you on your neck and kill
Absolutely
you. You'd be
not.
paralyzed.
I would
How much
definitely
do you
not.
weigh, Greg? Greg, how much
Enough.
do you weigh?
Enough.
How much?
190.
How much is that? 190. I'm 246.
So-
I would kill you.
Dude, you don't think I've taken big guys on
I
before? Are
would
you
kill
kidding me?
you. I would literally kill you. I've been
Dude.
training longer than you.
Well, okay, well, you got a harassment warning. So,
Can I
yeah.
say something?
Yeah, go ahead.
Can I say something? I think it's not very nice to, have, fun about like brain deficient people, but it's like, you're having fun, guys, but it's like, like, I mean, you're not at the same level. And it's like, he doesn't have brain and stuff, and like, you-
Feels like punching down to you.
yeah, you
It really,
just
yeah.
your level.
I mean, you're kind of right.
I mean, they want the attention.
I mean, I was blinded by his masculine musk, like that,
Absolutely.
like his alpha maleness hypnotized
You guys-
me, and so I really
His
wanted to-
voice.
I'm obsessed with a group of strong men around me that hold the same political values. I was like, this. I think I've seen the beginning of this video before.
Oh,
Yeah.
God.
Sorry, did I come in too hot earlier, Dr. Gray?
I don't think that was you who's coming in too hot.
That's on you.
Yeah, I think like my
Oh, I got kicked
my
off.
only
That's why I
problem
was
is
wondering.
I've dealt with plenty of conservatives, as I was trying to like let him know previously at the start of this. Is that and my friend Corey certainly knows that I've dealt with plenty of conservatives, and so like I'm fine with them, spouting their beliefs, right? Even if I very much disagree, right? And so I was happy to actually engage with them on his level. Like, and I'm not going to get easily offended. I can assure you, I've been tested, so I don't get easily offended. But it seems like he just like really wasn't interested in actually engaging with us or exchanging any ideas. He just wanted to
No.
like it's like he had like some studies, some Twitter studies, and he wanted to like spout that off and say like, oh, we're entirely more masculine than you. Okay, great.
Yeah, he just has He just has
also-
talking points that he wants to run through monologue at us, which is
Yeah.
very boring. And
Very
yeah,
boring.
we
Also,
don't
when I
really
asked
need to
him-
hear.
When I asked him about the essay thing, and he's like, well, what does that have to do with anything? It's like, you can't defend it, dude. Like, what? Also, the number of liberal men who are in the army and are athletes and are jacked, like, what? Like, I can't.
I would love if to interact with more conservatives here on TikTok. That was my first conservative here on TikTok to actually ever talk to. Fun, right? But like, yeah, it'd be great if
memorable
you
one.
actually wanted to interact with us because we want to hear from you, right? Like, at least I will speak for myself anyway. Like,
I want to hear from them.
really-
I want to engage with them.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I
Kayla,
want to engage with you. Like, why do you believe what you believe? I want to help you understand where I come from, my perspective, right? And maybe we can build bridges. I built plenty of bridges with plenty of conservatives. Once again, my friend Corey will attest to that, right? It's something I'm very much capable of, even though I am a leftist, an official socialist, right? Oh my God, a socialist, right? A real life out in the wild. Socialists, like you can come interact with me and maybe you can prove my socialism to be nonsense, right? You can interact with me and find out. But if you're just coming on to dunk and to I don't know, prove that you're more of an alpha, that's not really entertaining TV. Okay, so let's try to do something else.
Just try to stay on topic and stop your mind from wandering over to like men's grip strength and their muscles and all that kind of stuff. Stay on topic if you can. Conservatives. Okay, I'm out.
all right, Kayla, did you vote for Trump or are you at? Hi, Kayla. How are you doing? Are you there, Kayla? I think we're gonna go for ops right now, guys. Thank you though. Kayla, how are you doing? Are you there?
Testing.
If you're talking, we can't hear you, Kayla. Just so you
You're
know.
muted.
Check your audio settings, or yeah, if you're muted.
Hello?
Hi, you're back.
Hello. Hi.
Hi, sorry. I didn't realize I was muted.
Did you vote for Trump, or you support MAHA?
Absolutely not.
Okay. Awesome.
How's your grip strength, by the way?
Yeah.
I'm just kidding. You don't have to share.
Weak.
You know, it's been getting stronger by the day.
Nice. There
Glad
you
to
go.
hear it.
What did you want to say?
I had a question.
Sure.
One, I don't know what I am. So I don't know if I'm Democrat, liberal, or something else. I just know I'm not him.
Mm-hmm.
I've never been allowed to vote, unfortunately. I guess I am allowed to vote if I go back, but I haven't been back since I was an adult.
Back? What do you mean back and allowed?
To mail in. Okay, so let me back up here, I guess. I'm a Coloradian.
Mm-hmm.
I left just before I turned of age back to Canada. So I immigrated to Canada in 1999.
Canadian.
When my mom brought me here. I'm not a Canadian. I'm both.
Gotcha.
Actually, technically, I'm only an American. I don't even get to vote here.
Oh, wow.
But I went back when I was about 15. I lived there until I was about 19. And I learned what my country was during those years. I didn't like it. I thought it was the greatest country in the world.
Corey, what do you think, man? What do you think about the connection between the Canadian, U.S.? What would you have to say for?
Well, a lot of the things that occur in the United States are either mirrored or like influence Canada, and like the political landscape largely maps on pretty closely one to one, as in like our liberals are pretty much close to your Democrats, and although let's say, well, our conservative party here is not quite as right leaning as the Republican Party in the United States. But I'm curious if you want to say, is there something that specifically that like puts you on the fence or like makes you unsure? Like, let's say, do you have what you consider yourself a policy that is right wing and another policy that is like left wing, or is it something else entirely? If you're still there.
Yeah. Just in case you're muted.
Kayla, is it, I believe?
Yeah, Kayla. Kayla, are still there? Maybe you decided to go because of the kiddo. All right, guys, let's get the likes going, the taps going, please, so we can get some more MAGA in here. Please like, share, repost the stream, please.
I'm here. Can you hear me?
Hey, hi, how's it going?
We can hear you now.
There we go. So
I think my headphones died.
No problem.
I didn't realize they died. Okay, so I have two things that I have a problem with the states. Medical and how one treats another person.
Oh, okay. Do you want to expand on that in terms of, since you're located in Canada, do you prefer Canada's medical system, or you also hate Canada's medical system?
No, I wouldn't say Canada's medical system is flawless.
I would agree.
It's not, like, even a long shot. I mean, I have my own. I gave birth to the largest baby in the goddamn world, in my opinion. And I had a 4th-degree tear, and that doctor put in one husband stitch. And I now am completely, let's just say, deficit in many ways.
I'm very sorry to hear that.
So, it's not flawless.
I know what a husband stitch is. I've only just learned about this recently. But so for our audience, so they understand this, because I imagine other people don't know what it is. Would you be so kind as to tell them what that might be?
Yeah. So, regularly, when you give birth vaginally, am I allowed to say vaginally?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Usually, there's tearing involved, and if the doctors are so kind, they'll use their scalpel to help you along, and then they'll sew that back up, which is very, very nice. But there's this thing where it's called a husband stitch. They'll put one on in the inside because men, even medical doctors, still don't know how vaginas work. So they'll put an extra stitch in for your husband to make you tighter, which is disgusting and gross.
Yeah, for the husband's pleasure. This is a thing that's done, and like I think I learned about it this year, and that's like, it was just shocking. I had no idea. That's utterly shocking, and something that you should be able to sue for. Like, that's crazy.
You just learned about that?
Yeah. I just learned about it earlier this year, I believe.
I'm sorry. In 2025, you just learned about this?
It's not a thing that
they've been doing that since literally the beginning of the 1900s. That's where the husband stitch comes from. I'm sorry, it's just shock, I guess.
I mean, fair. I'll own up to my own ignorance there.
Did that sound rude? Yeah. I didn't mean to be rude.
No, that's fine.
Did that sound rude?
I mean, I think it's shocking as this, or it could also be shocking that I didn't know about it, but it's not a thing that at least I think they teach to young men that they do, but yeah.
Women doctors don't usually do it, but the male doctors do.
Yeah.
So the male doctor I got, I didn't even get the husband stitch. That would have been nice. Because I went into labor several times, went to the hospital, had that same male doctor. I told him, you know, I've had 3 babies before. This is my 12th pregnancy.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, it's okay. It's fine. But he should have known through that history that my labors are fast and oncoming. And I told him I am in labor. He sent me home. I said, if you send me home, I'm going to give birth in my bathtub. Guess what I did? I started my birth in my bathtub. And I got wailed out by the very beautiful fireman and a whale singing. By the way, everybody in my neighborhood got the best light show of their life. Because my legs were up in the air, I'm screaming to the ends of my lungs. My baby came out in call. Do you know what in call is?
I'm sorry, no.
I'm not going to tell you, boys. Go look it up right now, because you don't want me saying this on live. Uncall.
Okay.
Or in call. It's depending on the region. A birth in call.
But anyway, so
Trust. I'm not.
This happened.
I can't even describe it on live. I'd get you banned immediately.
Yeah. So I'm just
says
curious.
a call is a piece of memory that can cover a newborn's face and head. It's when a baby comes out still inside an amniotic sac. Oh, okay. Oh, wow, that's cool. I've actually heard about that happening. It's basically when your water doesn't break.
No, it's not.
Why doesn't it? Because your body, it's like very rare.
Because it fucking hurts.
Oh, that makes sense because it's so much big.
Like maybe interesting or
yeah.
like, you know.
No.
Yeah, as a scientist.
I had 2 babies before that, naturally, and oh my God, I screamed to the point where it scared me. And I had never made a sound during any of my births. And I screamed a scream that I didn't know was possible. I was like a feral hyena.
Did this happen in the States or Canada?
Canada.
In Canada, okay.
In my little tiny town where we have no doctors, no nurses. We have a hospital who doesn't even have a blood bank.
So you were saying though specifically you didn't like American healthcare, so
this is a town that you
like
always hear about. It's right beside Abbotsford. It's a big town. It's where everybody goes. We just don't have a functioning hospital.
So this is an example of Canadian healthcare failure, you're trying to say, and
so we have our failures.
Okay.
Okay. It's no one's going to say that this system is perfect because it's not. There is so much bad about it, especially since 2020. You have no nurses, no doctors. But what I can say to you is I am so thankful. And I know that you guys are going to hate me for this. And this is coming from a Coloradian who loves my country more than anything in this world. I am so thankful that my children are Canadian.
Sure,
I'm not offended by that because I'm Canadian.
Yeah, Corey's not perfect. Don't hold it against him. You know, come on.
But Canada, I know that
I can take my daughter to the doctor. I can take my son to the hospital if he's sick. I can't do that out in the States. I know I can't because I was there. And when I was sick and when I needed help, I didn't get it. And that was my only experience there. And that was me being a citizen there.
Well, thank you so much.
A white girl from the whitest parts of America. And even I didn't get it. So what do you think everybody else gets?
Yeah, I'm with you. Thank you, Kayla. Thank you for sharing your story. I really appreciate you speaking to that and your story. I hope, hope the kiddos, everything's going well now, and the best of luck to you. Okay. Thank you.
Be well.
Okay, so we got another one in the queue. Ryan West, how's it going, man?
Greg, what's up, man? We've chatted before, dude, and it was not good.
Okay, cool.
I'm just trying to say, man, I'm just trying to understand something.
Okay.
You drink tap water, bro. Why would I take your advice?
Yeah, man. Yeah. It's really
What's wrong
important.
with tap water? I guess it depends on where you're located, but
What do you mean what's wrong with tap water? You know how many chemicals and just all kinds of shit in the water, bro? What do you mean? You drink tap water?
what do you drink?
Hold on, Corey, you drink tap water?
I'm in Canada and we have lots of fresh water. So yes, I do drink tap water.
We don't have clean water in America, buddy. We have rusty pipes. And this guy, this wannabe Dr. Greg, he pushes vaccines, but he drinks tap water. So why would I take his fucking advice, dude?
Do you drink cow's milk, raw milk?
No, I don't.
What do you think the cows drink?
I drink fresh, filtered, clean water, buddy.
Okay, no, but what do you drink milk?
There's no chemicals in that water?
No, but dude, you're literally drinking rusty chlorine
what do you think the
bro.
chemical is?
You know how many glyphosates are in the water, bud?
You know how much glyphosate in the water, dude.
Hey, do you know how much plastic's in the water, Dr. Greg?
There's glyphosate in the plastic, dude. That's so funny.
What about the rust? So there's no rust in the water?
Maybe probably that nanoparticles of it.
So that's why you're fucking going bald, guy. That's why you have gray hair, buddy. You are what you drink, right? You are what you eat, right?
Yeah, for sure. You got it.
Okay, then why would you drink chlorine water, bud?
Because it helps keeps like microbes and stuff out. You know, like all the water that we drink has been like filtered, right?
You just filter your own water, bud.
Well,
there's 3-stage filter reverse osmosis. You can remineralize the water, buddy.
It's better for you. You can actually get better. You get better, more
why don't
minerals.
You do that though? I'm just curious, Greg.
What if I do and I've been lying to you this entire time?
You don't, bro. You fucking don't, man. You push vaccines and you drink tap water. That's how low your IQ is.
No, you know, there's actually studies to show that it actually increases IQ, the fluoride in the water. Yeah.
What the fuck? Bro, what did the Nazis use in the concentration camps? Did they use fluoride, bud?
Dude, do you think it's the same thing, the same chemical? Do you think all the chemicals are the same?
Are you fucking kidding me right now?
Do you think all the elements are the same? Do you think that that's how chemistry works?
Yeah, I'm not dumb enough to drink chlorine rusted water, you dum-dum.
Do you know what sodium does in water?
Bro, do you want to see?
Do you understand what sodium does?
Greg,
do you know what sodium is?
On my shower, bro?
Do you know what sodium is?
On my shower?
Do you know what sodium is?
Yeah, I know what sodium is.
Okay, so have you
sodium hydroxide?
Have you seen sodium?
No, table salt.
Have you seen sodium in water before? Do you know what it is?
What does sodium have to do with you drinking
water, bro? If we can just use all 5 of your brain cells and just try to link them together and try to hold through multiple sentences here, like
you're on vaccine like 30, bro, telling me that I need to take vaccines and you
way
drink
more
tap
shots
water.
than that. I mean, way more shots than that.
And that's why you're going bald. Look at your fucking receding hairline, guy. That's why you're fucking losing your hair.
You think I'm going bald? No, thank you though. I appreciate you caring about my hair a lot.
You're younger than me though, Greg. You're younger than me, bud.
How old are you? Why does it matter?
41, dude. How old are you?
I'm 39. Thanks for asking.
You're younger than me and you have a full head of gray hair, bro.
Yeah? What's wrong with that?
Stop drinking the tap water, buddy.
You're not making any
can
points.
I ask you?
What the
Can I ask you
fucking
about
bro? What are you
the
talking
fluoride
about?
thing and the Nazis? What? Can you expand on your claim there?
What did the fluoride do to them, dude? What do you think it made them docile?
It's not what
made
it
them
happened.
stupid?
So
do you know what fluoride does to your brain, buddy?
Like
You
just
know,
from
hold on.
just from a quick Google search, right?
Prime.
There-
Do you know you can actually
Hello?
over fluoride, right? When you brush your teeth, right? You know you can get fluorosis, right?
Oh my gosh. Is that why you're not brushing your teeth, Ryan? Is that what's going on?
No, I have super clean teeth, bro. Trust
I bet.
me.
Oh,
dude.
because are you doing the charcoal stuff?
No, I don't do the charcoal stuff.
So you're not doing anything. What are you doing?
I do non-fluoride toothpaste, bud.
Bet your wife loves
Well,
that.
you're
You probably
drinking
never
tap
mind. You probably don't have a
water,
partner, do you?
Like,
Greg, why don't you
just
Greg,
a quick
honestly,
Google
bro,
search
why don't
talks
do you
about
not have
like
enough
this
money to filter
misunderstanding.
your own water, Greg?
There's a myth about like the Nazis and fluoridation.
Oh, here we go.
They
There's
weren't
a
using it
myth.
to control people. Like,
Yeah, they were making
okay,
them
sorry.
people dumb.
Do you have
They
evidence
were
that maybe
using
I
it to
can
dumb
look
them
up?
down, bro. You know fluoride
Yeah,
makes
okay,
you
so
dumb, right?
do you have evidence to back that back and look up
There's
something you can direct me
studies
towards?
that fluoride make you dumb. It lowers your IQ, bud. But hold on.
There are
Besides that, do you know how many other chemicals are in your tap water?
No, sorry, I don't care about the other
No, you
chemicals.
don't. No, you don't. Yeah,
This.
sorry, you don't, buddy. Sorry, you don't.
Yeah.
Hey, Greg,
Okay,
are you
hold on. But
researching it right now?
you're saying you're making a claim. You say you got studies. Can you direct me towards those studies? We can take a look at them. I mean,
Bro,
we have some
Google it.
scientists
What
here.
do you mean? Why do I have to spoon feed it to you?
I mean,
Well,
I
fun.
googled it, and like everything I'm looking at here says that's completely fucking wrong. So I'm trying to like work with you, and see like
Hey,
if there
do you
maybe
know?
is
Hey,
something to your claim.
so just so you understand, do you understand that tap water does give you cancer, right?
Gosh, dude,
So I'm
everything.
When you
ignoring
drink
that
tap
yet.
water,
I'm ignoring that for now.
do you know how
Hey,
many
I'm still on the
chemicals are
first
in your
thing.
tap water, buddy?
I'm still on the
Just
first thing.
Google it.
Okay, right? You're making a claim, and then you're saying there's studies, right? I'm asking you, can you direct me to a study that shows that fluoride makes you more docile? Can
Yeah,
you do
let
that,
me pull
please?
it up for you since you're too slow to Google it. Okay, you got a second?
We are.
Thank you. I
I'm
appreciate
too
it.
slow. I've drank too much
I do
fluoridated
appreciate
water.
Yeah.
Okay, so while I'm pulling it up, hey Greg, why don't you just filter your own water, bro? Why do you take shot after shot, dude? Why do you take these vaccines? Hey, you know what, Greg? This is what we talked about last time.
I don't remember you. I don't remember you.
Yeah, I'm an Army veteran. Remember how I was telling you
No,
I haven't
I
gotten a
don't.
vaccine in 20 years?
I don't remember you. I'm sorry.
Okay, so let me refresh your memory, bud. So I've been out of the Army since 2007, okay?
Okay.
Now, when you're in the Army, you have to get the vaccines. You have to get the shots. It's
Good.
mandatory.
Good.
You can't tell them no. So
Good.
while we were getting all jabbed up in shit, pre-deployments, they're dropping fucking shit in our noses. I'm completely sick. But you're going to sit here and tell me, oh, that's part of the process.
Yes, it is. Yeah, that's your immune
So
response.
hold on. Okay, Greg,
Yeah.
Greg, shut up, dude. Let me finish, bro,
Oh,
please.
please.
So-
Thank you.
So after 2007, bro, I get out, okay? I don't take one vaccine since then to now, and I've never had the flu.
Wow. It's great.
Can you explain why?
Yeah, I mean, you're not getting sick
Vaccines
with
worked, maybe.
Yeah, you're not really getting sick with the vaccine. Like the virus isn't given to you within the vaccine. You realize that?
It's the same symptoms, dude. You're literally hold on. You
Exactly.
didn't even know that the flu
Yeah.
mist-
It's the
Greg,
same.
you
It's a
didn't even know-
flu-like symptoms. It's not the
Bro,
actual flu.
Greg, you didn't even know that the flu mist is an active culture, bro. That's what you don't even understand. They dropped it in our noses.
No, but that it doesn't. It's a similar thing to it. It's so that you're like antigen, so that your body can do it.
They're giving you the virus, buddy.
No, it's not. It's not the same. It's not the same thing. It's an inactive
Yes, it
version.
is,
It's a
guy.
live attenuated virus that's been de-evolved so that it doesn't actually hurt you.
And they drop it in your nose. Do you think it's not going to replicate in your body?
It doesn't. No.
It's a virus, you clown.
I know, and that's what the directed evolution and the attenuation. What's the attenuation process?
Oh my
Describe it to
God,
me.
dude.
Describe to
Greg,
me what
it's so sad
attenuation
how
is.
You're a fake doctor, bro. You're a fake doctor, man.
Okay.
Hey, you got that study for us? Did you manage to find it, please?
Yeah, give me a second.
Yes, please. Thank you.
Since I have to spoon feed it to you.
I do appreciate that. Yeah.
Ryan, are you still being dumb?
What kind of dumbass question is that?
Are you still being dumb? That's the whole question.
Am I?
Yeah, are you still being dumb?
Am I still being dumb?
Yes.
What kind of dumbass question is that,
I guess
buddy?
so.
It's your dumbass question.
Are you
answer it,
done being
dumbass?
dumb for me
You
asking
need to answer it, dumbass. Answer it, dumbass.
While this
Answer it, dumbass.
Water out of the tap. You drink tap water too, buddy?
No, are you still being dumb
I bet
down
you
there?
do, buddy.
Are you still being dumb
You
down
drink tap water, I guarantee you do.
Okay.
Oh, shut up.
Hey, Greg, listen, buddy. You keep taking your little vaccines. You keep
I
going
will.
bald with
I
your
will.
fucking
I'm not.
receding hairline.
I'm
You're
not.
younger than me, and you look like you're 60, guy.
Let's see you.
Go to my fucking page. I have videos, guy.
Damn.
Let's see you.
Well,
Let's see you.
Go teacup, buddy, and go research me.
I don't care
Look
about
at my
you.
full
I
head of
don't.
black hair,
You,
buddy.
bro, you are
Buddy,
obsessed with me. I don't know who you are, and I will not remember
I'm
you
not
after
obsessed
this.
with you, Greg. Shut the fuck up.
You-
You're
you-
a fake TikTok doctor, bro. I
You
clipped
came
our
in
last
here-
A bunch of
conversation.
wrestlers on your page.
Yeah, I literally clipped our last conversation.
Why are you
Oh, you did?
Man.
Oh, you did?
Why
I
are you
can't
so-
wait.
All
Oh,
I did was
I want to
clip
see.
you, bro.
Oh, thanks,
Hold
dude.
on, hold on. Wait, are
You
you
clipped me.
wait.
Yo, you sound
Ryan.
a little too fruity for me, buddy.
Yeah, but look at your
Obama
page. Look at your page. Look at
Obama
your page.
Obama C.
Look at your page, bitch.
Look at this clown, dude. Obama C. Did you vote for Obama?
Do you want me
Did
or
you vote
what?
for Obama and Kamala?
And look at your page.
Hey, Greg, did you vote for Kamala?
Yeah,
Look at your
Kamala,
page.
yeah.
Okay, so hold on, Greg. You voted for banning fracking in America?
Look at your
I
page.
think we should, yeah.
Why do
so
you
how
have...
are you gonna get to work, buddy? How are you gonna fucking drive your car with no oil in it?
What? Because
Why do you want to ban fracking? Why do you want to ban offshore drilling? Why do you want to kill the oil market, bud?
dude, it's
Hold
it's
on.
for
Okay, so
expanding.
why do you
It's
have a
the
bunch
ban
of
is for
men-
expanding.
Obama, see, shut up. Let him talk. Let the host talk.
The idea is that you don't want to expand it, dude, so that people's like places that they've bought, the land and properties that they've bought aren't polluted with this stuff that's from
What?
fracking.
Polluted? Bro,
Yeah.
they dig it out of the. There's no pollution, dude.
Yes, there is.
This ain't
Yeah.
the 1940s anymore,
Dude, you
buddy.
don't understand
we
how-
drill
how-
it out of the ground and we
What-
put it.
okay,
in
what is
Because
it?
we have
Explain.
regulations, dumbass.
How is
Yeah,
what?
no shit. We do have regulations.
Explain it. Explain
dumbass.
fracking to me. Explain it to me.
We take oil out of the ground.
No,
Okay.
explain it. You're
We
wrong. You gotta no. Explain it.
What do you mean? We drill down and we frack,
Nope.
and then we go
Nope.
down and we take
Nope.
the oil out,
Nope.
bud.
Nope. That's wrong.
What's offshore
That's
drilling
wrong.
then, bud?
That's wrong. You don't understand
What's
fracking. You
offshore
don't understand what fracking is.
Dude, you know Kamala ran on a zero emissions.
Why are you?
run,
Why
that's
are you
what she
running?
wanted.
Why are you running from this topic?
do
Why
you
can't we
drive a
talk about
Tesla, Greg?
fracking? Why?
Greg,
Why?
do you drive a Tesla? What car do you drive,
Can we?
buddy?
Can we talk about the thing that you wanted to talk about fracking? Okay, so
mean,
the thing,
okay.
the different, you're 30 years out of technology, basically. So that you described vertical fracking. The difference in 30 years ago and why the United States has been such a boom in oil production is horizontal fracking. So they go down and at a 90-degree angle, they start going into areas where they're not vertically fracking. In order to expose that shale rock and actually expose the oil, they have to inject water into there. So when they inject this stuff into there, which is, by the way, companies don't expose the chemicals and the pollutants that they're actually using in this process, they are contaminating and polluting people's lands. So if you care so much about water, dude, look at the well water contamination from horizontal fracking, bro. That's a
How are you
real
gonna get
problem.
to your- okay, so you want zero emissions then, right?
Do you understand what I
So
just
you
said
want
to you?
zero
Can you
emissions,
repeat what I
Greg?
just told you?
Greg, do you want zero emissions?
Can you just repeat to me what I just told you, just so that we can understand? Because you
how do
cared
we go
so much
zero
about
emissions,
water.
Greg?
You cared so much about my
I
water.
understand how fracking works.
Okay, so can you
clown.
can
I
you just
understand how it works?
No, you didn't. You hadn't have me explain it to you. Can you just please just
When
say
you frack,
that
it
there?
unlocks huge amounts of natural gas and oil. You dumb. What are you talking about?
Okay, and it also pollutes
And
the
oil
water
prices
table.
Go down, and that makes the gas prices
It
go down. and
pollutes the
freight
water
goes down.
table. It
Your
pollutes
egg
the water
prices Go
table.
down. Everything runs off of oil, Greg.
Egg prices. Really?
Greg, everything runs off of oil. You clown.
The water
Making
table.
The vaccines, it costs oil, dude.
Hey, dumbass.
Hey, dumbass.
The water table gets
Fruit Loop, dude. Shut up.
The water table.
Yeah, you too. Look at your page. Why you have a bunch of men on your page?
Dude,
hey, Greg, listen, buddy.
The water table gets polluted. The water table gets polluted.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. You don't think it does? You want to pull it up right now? You want me to pull up all the studies?
How big is America? How big is America?
Pollution by horizontal fracking.
Hey, Greg, when we take over Venezuela, you know we're taking the oil, right?
So you're for war. So you're pro-war.
I'm for not having drugs come here from
exactly.
Venezuela.
So no, it's not just no, it's not just drugs. You're talking about taking over. You're talking about imperialism. You're pro-war. You're pro-war right now.
Greg, when we take out that failed state, we're taking the oil
too.
Bro,
I don't see. This is the problem with you Trumpers, man. You don't have any conviction other than what Trump wants, and that's why you're ping-ponging everything in between.
Buddy. Hey, no. Greg, why didn't you serve in the army?
That's not.
You realize, bro? Hey, Greg, you realize that I've had more of an impact for like the DoD than you have as a service member. You realize that? You don't even understand.
You did serve the army?
Dude, my research was funded by the DoD.
My research.
Yeah, my science research. Yeah.
You're a jiu-jitsu wannabe, bro. You're a jiu-jitsu wannabe.
And you're just a soldier.
What are you talking about?
You're a fucking jiu-jitsu TikTok
bro, you were obsessed with me. You remembered everything. You've been watching.
You're just a clown,
You've been
bro.
watching.
Go drink more of your tap water, buddy.
You've been watching. Do you take notes?
You're
Do you take notes?
chlorine and rust, bud. That's why you have no hair.
Okay, here we go. Horizontal fracking causes significant pollution by contaminating water, groundwater, and surface water with toxic chemicals, heavy metals, and radioactive materials from wastewater spills or faulty wells, releasing potent greenhouse gases and air toxins and that harm air quality and that damage the land through infrastructure development, impacting ecosystem and wildlife.
He drinks tap water. That's so diabolical, bro. Shut the fuck up.
Because it's well water, bro. We don't drink well water in California.
Drink tap water out of your fucking.
You're the one that wants to expand for.
Oh my god, this guy's a clown. You're a fucking clown, dude.
Thank you, dude. Thank you.
You just like talking shit about Trump. No, we're not gonna frack. No more oil.
Ryan,
we don't make any oil. They can't make the vaccines, guy.
Ryan.
Shut up, you Fruit Loop, bro. Shut the fuck up.
No, you shut the fuck up.
Dude, you're a Fruit Loop. Shut up.
Yeah, that's why you have men on your page.
That's why you have men on you, because I'm fucking
Look
honoring
at your
people
fucking
that
page,
away,
dude.
buddy.
You have a whole bunch of men on your page.
That passed away.
Why the fuck do you have a whole bunch of men on your page?
Okay, buddy. I have cars on my page.
Look at you. You have a whole bunch of men on your page.
This is great. It's so funny, dude.
Hey,
dude,
Greg,
Ryan,
listen, buddy.
Okay,
you drink
I'm listening.
tap water, but you're worried about fracking. That's diabolical. You
understand?
You care about fluoride in the water, and you're supporting horizontal fracking.
I don't drink the fucking tap water, buddy.
But dude, you realize that there's a lot of people. There's a lot of people.
I don't want any. They're taking the fluoride out of the water right now.
No, they're not. No, they're not. All those bills are failing. No, they're not. No, they're not. They're failing. All those bills are failing, and that's the reason why we are actually trying to fight it, and we're winning. By the way, 400 of your MAHA bills are failing at the state level, and we are part of that, and we are one of the reasons that is failing. By the way. I know you're hate watching.
USA Today. USA Today.
Look at this.
Yes, the additional fluoride
political actions
is being stopped in some areas and with
no,
Utah.
No, they're trying to. They're trying to.
Here.
They're trying to. They're bills that are passed. No, their bills haven't passed. They're trying to introduce them, but they haven't been passed yet.
Hey Greg. What does fluoride do for you?
It helps your teeth.
He doesn't even know.
Dude, you're not eating fluoride. You're not eating fluoride solid particulates. You realize that, right?
God, bro. You're showering in it, you fuckhead. You're fucking showering in it. You're showering in what? Rusty chlorine water. Hey, dude, when you go swimming in a chlorine pool, right? Do you fucking then go into your shower and swim in the chlorine pool again?
No, we don't swim in
your
your
pool.
There's chlorine in the water.
Dude, it's not at the same ppm levels. Like, what are you talking about? You realize that no, it's not, dude.
You're fucking drinking it.
Dude, it's all about the amount, man. It's all about the amount of chemicals there is. Yes.
Okay, hold on, Greg. I'm gonna name off 70 different types of chemicals in your water, bro. You ready?
Okay.
Such a dumbass. Oh my god.
Why would we care? Why would we care? Why would we care, dude? Why you're so boring, man.
So you don't care what you drink, Greg? Look at you. You're fucking 38
Hold
years
on.
old. You look like you're 60,
But hold
bud.
on. Hey, caller. Sorry, I missed your
Did
name.
you call me hun?
Ryan, I believe.
What
Ryan?
the fuck?
Okay. Oh, Ryan?
Dude, there's heavy metals. They're disinfectant byproducts.
Ryan, shut the fuck up for a second.
There's pesticides and fertilizer. There's microbiome contaminants.
Ryan, I would agree all of that would be bad, but the point that my friend Greg was making previously
I need help, but
I
drink fresh water.
is that fracking, like all that's bad, right? Yes, and certain water tables can be infected or contaminated with all that stuff, right? But the process of fracking involves like injecting those types of chemicals, right, and worse into the ground, and that damages water tables, like further contaminates them, right?
Hey, buddy, it's less than 1% of a chemical.
Ryan,
it's less than
shut the
1%,
fuck up.
buddy. It's less than 1%. It's 90% water when they frack, bud.
It's not.
What are you
not.
talking about? You guys are fucking low IQ.
Oh my god.
There's multiple things happening here. Okay.
It's
so
1%
while you were talking,
chemical to improve the flow and prevent
Ryan, this is why you didn't get your GED.
So hold on,
Right.
okay, hold on. Let's calm down. Hey, so while you were talking, I actually did try to track down this study that you were talking about because you couldn't provide it, right? It was apparently a study in Taiwan that found a correlation. One second. There was a study in Taiwan that found some weak correlation between some places that had natural fluoride in their water, a naturally occurring fluoride, not like the one that we actually put in, and some sort of increase of bladder cancer. But the study itself says, hey, like we're actually controlling.
Oh, so you just
all these other
admitted to it?
issues.
You just admitted it, bro.
No, I didn't. Do you understand the difference between correlation and causation? Could you explain the difference between those things?
Holy shit, bro. You're trying to, don't fucking word salad me, buddy.
I'm not trying to word salad you. I'm asking about two words.
Correlation and
Bro,
causation.
Correlation and causation. Could you explain the difference to us?
Hey, Greg, there's
Hey,
300
no,
plus different types of chemicals in your water,
you don't have to talk to Greg. Hey, I'm asking you, do you know the difference between correlation and causation?
There's copper, there's iron, there's magnesium, there's
do you know
arsenic,
the difference between
there's
correlation
chlorine,
and causation?
there's chloramine.
Do you know?
Do you want
the
me to
difference?
keep going?
You don't know the difference.
Aluminum, there's
You're
chromium
having trouble with
6,
that?
there's bro.
Why don't you take time to Google that? Google the difference between correlation and causation, right? Like those are two different things. Lots of things are correlated with each other. That doesn't mean it causes
So you
them.
don't believe that I'm telling you there's chemicals in the water?
There might be, dude, but it's really small levels.
Right now, I'm still on the fluoride
no, it's
thing.
not. Guess what,
because
Greg?
you put
Even
that,
if it was
you
small,
put that plane
Greg,
out.
Bro, shut up. Shut up, Brian. No one's talking to you, bro.
I
Sit
won't
down,
be the one
bro.
to shut up. I guarantee you.
Hey, Greg. Even if it's
hey,
a small amount, buddy.
I'm talking to you now.
Sorry, bro. I'm sorry.
now.
I'm just gonna drop him. He's just insufferable.
Yeah.
Sorry. Like, if you insult the co-host, you're gone. You know what I mean? So.
Oh, they can insult me. I don't like. They can insult me. I don't care.
No, I mean it's just like the guy is just. Anyway, go ahead, Prime. Can you finish what you're thinking?
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I mean, like if we can't have a conversation, it's pointless, right? Like, there's no.
I like how
point
they
in
use
going
you a
into-
word salad when they just start listing things.
Yeah, I was like, hey, like words by word salad was like, hey, correlation, causation. Tell us the difference
And
between
then they
these two
list
concepts.
they read a list of like 70 things.
Yeah.
But you're the word
okay.
salad.
Yeah, like let's focus on one thing, right? And he just did not want to have to prove his claim.
Because they
so
can't,
yeah, I actually did. I tried to take the time to figure out what the hell he was talking about, and the only thing I could find was that there's a Taiwanese study done at some point a few years ago that said that there was some sort of correlation there, but it didn't actually isolate this from any other risk factors, right? It's just that in these particular areas in Taiwan, where apparently there was naturally occurring fluoride in the water, there was some increase in bladder cancer. But that's it.
Yeah, dude, it's
that
nothing.
doesn't tell you
But dude,
as my scientist friends can tell you, that's not enough to establish causation.
Statistical significance. You're absolutely right. Prime and Corey, it is my great pleasure to introduce you to my good friend. Honestly, you know when you like meet someone and you're just like besties immediately and you bond, and I'm just like, dude, we are on the same wavelength. This is unbelievable. Memes that can save the world, ladies and gentlemen. Please. Thank you, man. Thank you.
I appreciate it, Dr. Greg. I appreciate the hype, bro. Hey, normally it's me hyping everybody up, so I definitely appreciate the guy.
He is the CEO of Antifa, ladies and gentlemen. This is true.
Current. Yeah, current. Fun time.
Yeah. Prime.
It's nice to meet y'all.
Prime and Corey, I don't think we actually ever did the like an introduction for the stream after I introduced. Like I think I started later. So could you just like really quickly go through Prime and Corey?
Yeah.
Just like reintroduce yourself.
Introductions.
Yeah, reintroduce yourself real quick. Yeah.
Okay. Well, hello, hi. My name is Prime. I run a YouTube, Twitch, and now a Kick channel as well, where we do debates. Like this, less annoying people. Eventually, you can at least hear people talk and make their points. But yeah, we do that. It's a lot of fun. Our friend Corey is a regular member of those panels, and yeah, we just talk about all kinds of different things, and they're pretty exciting, different from the usual topics that are discussed on these platforms. And if that interests you, one, follow me on Twitch, YouTube, or what was it? Kick, yes, Kick. But also here on TikTok, right? So I'm in the channel thing. I don't know what it's called. I'm attached to a TikTok channel here. What is that? I'm joined.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're down. You're a guest.
Oh,
so,
I see.
Yeah. So you guys are down. We're doing something special up here. So you guys have like a special spotlight on your videos, but then you guys are also guests as well. So please just click the follow below. And Prime's gonna start doing awesome panels and stuff
at some point.
Yeah. Please.
Follow me as a guest. There, click on my icon and follow me there. I'll you'll have TikTok content as well. But yeah, you can find me on all those platforms, and really I'd love to have you. Thanks so much, Corey.
Nice, dude.
Yeah, well, I'm Corey Campbell. I have the privilege of being a reoccurring guest on Prime's shows, which I don't take for granted. But I'm a biochemist, interested in science communication, and hopefully attempting to hopefully restore trust in science and scientific institutions, and also trying to engage with those who disagree with me. Well, hopefully meaningfully and in good faith engage with those who disagree with me, and hopefully that happens at some point. But yeah, you can find me on Twitch, Corey Campbell 84, Twitter, X, YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, and Substack. It's Corey Campbell.
Nice. Memes, can you introduce yourself too?
Yeah, thanks for having me. MTC STW, also the Propaganda Factory. I'm a native creator from Facebook, but we're on all platforms. We're on we do a daily podcast now called The Propaganda Factory, which is also our secondary page on Facebook. We're live on 7 different platforms. So we're on Twitch, Kick, YouTube, TikTok, 2 different Facebook pages, and Substack live. And then we upload that after the fact to the podcast. I actually just got off the live. I wanted to come make my rounds before I get on and do a little CEO rave for a little while. But yeah, so my main focus in terms of my content is a few things. Number one, emboldening the people that we are saying the things that we want to hear. When Donald Trump signed that executive order saying that Antifa was a T organization, I was scared because as a creator online, as someone that doesn't agree with this administration, I knew that in some way that could be used against me. And we didn't have a leader. So I figured, hell, somebody got to shave, somebody got to put on a suit, somebody has to be the actual CEO of Antifa. So, all the things that you would expect that CEO to do, I do those things. I coordinate with different creators. We make sure that we're pushing the propaganda. We make sure that we're coming up with creative actions to try to hit these billionaires and their profits. We're trying to get unethical. We're trying to match that billionaire energy. all the things, all the things legally, of course, respectfully.
And your main goal, I love this. This is my favorite things. Your main goal.
The main goal, of course, it's quite ambitious. The main goal is to liquidate the billionaires, turn every mega yacht into a coral reef, improve material conditions for working class people, just push working class solidarity every day.
Yeah, and until that, the mission goes forward. You know what I mean? So
absolutely.
Well. How's it going, man?
What's up, guys?
What are you thinking about, man? What's on your mind?
Welcome.
I was just wondering what your shirt stands for there.
Oh,
Make America virgins again.
Vaccinated again. Boom. Yeah.
Vaccinated.
Woo! Pretty sick, huh? Do you like that? You like that?
No, I don't.
It's the opposite of sick, actually.
Yeah, that's a good point.
It's vaccinated.
Motherfucker, I'm ill. What's wrong? What's wrong with vaccines, dude?
Just another form of government control. I mean, I still remember my high school prom got fucked up by that whole quarantine shit.
And so
As
you
many
think that
did,
that's
yeah.
vaccines' fault?
No, it's just a fucking school policy. Just another day at the lib's office.
I don't know. I'm trying to understand where vaccines hurt you.
No, I don't care about vaccines too much. I was just making a joke, but look, what I will say is that we need to have smart guys like me in charge. We can't have. Why are you guys so quiet?
We're listening.
I thought you were
talk,
about to finish
dude.
a sentence.
Yeah.
I was just waiting for extra words
Okay.
there.
I mean,
you just want to make the claim.
You're so
basically,
smart.
you want to be emperor? Is that what? Am I understanding you correctly?
I'm so happy that you're here, Mr. Smart Man. Please tell us the right thing to think.
Yeah. Like you guys know. This is so awkward. But
We're listening.
Okay, to be serious though, you guys know that quote by Napoleon.
No.
He's basically he who saves his country commits no crime.
Okay.
Are you about to make a point or connect some dots here?
I mean,
yeah. I mean, I'm trying to finish something. It's just
okay.
It's just
take your time, dude.
Usually I'm used to more lib screaming. So it's just.
Would you like me to raise my voice at you? Is that what you're into?
Well, we're genuinely trying to understand your point, man. I think that is that doesn't happen a lot. Is that what you're saying? You don't get that a lot?
Yeah, I mean, the main thing I want in life is I just want everyone to do what I say. That's the only thing that makes me happy.
Okay, so if you want people to do what you say, how are you working towards that goal? What are you doing to add skill points to your Riz?
I mean, I'm working hard on my career.
And what career would that be? You don't have to dox yourself, but what you do. What career are you working on? I just spent an hour and a half talking to a lawyer. He said he billed $12.50 an hour. I was like, bro, I'm not paying you. I don't know why you would spend your time here, but whatever. So what do you do?
Yeah, I'm basically an early career professional in professional services.
An early career professional in professional services.
Yeah, so basically I do like B2B SaaS engagements.
Okay.
And like
so
AI
software.
automation.
Are you a software engineer?
No. I'm
You just sell the product?
Yeah, but I want to do something cooler. Like,
so you're in sales? Are you in sales, or you said you're an admin?
No. I do. I'm. Okay. I don't. I mean, okay. What I do is I do like B2B like SaaS engagements. So like a typical day is like.
Based? Is it commission based?
Hold on.
No. So like I help companies basically use software for.
I understand.
Their business.
Hold on. Let him finish. Let him finish. What do you do?
But yeah, it's pretty lame. Like what I would like to do. What I would like to do instead is like be the next like Napoleon.
Okay.
But I'm not like super sure how to get there.
Wow. Would you like some tips? As someone potentially on that path, would you like some tips?
I mean, I don't need tips from you. Like,
okay. I mean, I don't know. You could put your camera on, buddy. I could guarantee I got more people that would do what I say right now over the internet than you do.
It's true.
Hey, give me a W in the chat, please. If you salute your Antifa CEO, let me get a salute. Let me get a W.
Exactly.
Let me get something in the chat, baby.
And a Z for the guest. If there's a Z for Napoleon, well, and W for MT. If you're in any Z's, Z in the chat.
I'm seeing a lot of dubs.
Lots more dubs than Z's. Riz. Yeah.
Seeing you could take a few tips.
Well, I mean, I respectfully.
It's because think about it this way, like I'm at the start of my career, but when I'm 35, like you're all gonna have to do what I say. Like that's the funny thing.
Nice.
Yeah, you guys are all gonna have to do what I fucking say.
Wow.
I don't think that's how that works, buddy.
I think
the thing about it.
That is how that works because I'm working hard now. You guys will like literally think about it. Like fucking. Okay, at first it'll be like 10,000 people are gonna have to do everything I fucking say.
Okay. Well, look, I can tell you right now. That's not gonna happen. I don't want to bust your bubble. I don't want to pop your bubble. I'm not saying. Listen, I am not in any way saying that you can't be anything that you want to be. I'm just saying that sometimes we need to realize our limitations. You don't sound like a seller. You don't sound like a closer. You don't sound like I would be compelled to run through a wall for you. I didn't even see anybody put a Z in the chat for you. So maybe if you want to be the next Napoleon, you could take a tip or two from someone that can command a little attention from a couple hundred people. You know, they give me a little respect. You know, they call me the CEO. I don't deserve it, but they do.
Damn straight.
All right. Yeah.
I mean,
is it because of the color of my skin?
What? No. It's because. No, it's because like I don't know. Look, this isn't. I mean, I don't know enough about you, but like, what I will say is that this shit is pretty boring, and
I'm having fun.
But you're the one. But nobody's gonna listen to you unless if you're boring, you know. But
I'm talking like like this shit was like pretty boring until Trump got into office.
The show? You thought I was going? Oh, thank you for being such a long time fan. I appreciate you. Thank you.
Wait, he's talking about your show was boring.
I know. But I love it. This guy's been just a long time fan. Man, it was amazing.
First time caller.
yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, okay, genuinely, bro. I mean, you do realize that is like just do what I say is literally like step one in political idea. Like that is like the political musings of a fifth grader, you know, genuinely that is like where most people outgrow that because they realize that like not everyone kind of like wants everyone to do what they say, and we kind of need to figure out a consensus on like what everyone else wants to do. And that's the kind of the whole idea, in that we can't all be king. You realize that? I mean, that's kind of the problem, right? That's kind of like the biggest, that's what politics is. Politics is how humans get along in these scenarios and define like what we need to do.
Okay. Let's say we can't all be king, but if I don't try, then that means that I have a 0% chance of being king.
Okay. But like, how about like trying to solve problems instead of trying to be king? You ever thought about that? Like, pick a problem that you think is really important.
Be a democracy, just out of curiosity? Well, I'm assuming not, but do you want it? I just want to make it explicitly clear. Do you want America to be a democracy or not?
Here's what I'll say. What's good about democracy? What's good about democracy is that you can leave. You can leave without falling on your sword. You know, back in the day, I'm talking like before America. It used to be that when you were in power, like you either it was kind of like anarchy. Like you either kind of like won or lost. But then like what's good about democracy is that you can retire from the field. You know.
Sure, but do you want the United States to be a democracy or not?
Do you
look? I think democracy is good, but there are certain things that need to be done. Like, for example, I mean, there are certain things that need to be done, and I'm not talking about anything bad.
I mean, you do realize, like, before the United States, feudalism was the one that like ruled the day, and most people had your mentality, and feudalism was literally like you have kings and queens, and then everyone else was serfs, and there was no way to like for a serf to become a king, and that's the whole idea with like a more horizontal approach to citizenry in the United States. That's kind of like what made the United States different, or the ideals of what the United States was. Do you know what I mean? Obviously, because slavery, obviously that wasn't true, but do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay, so like, but your idea, I'm just saying that your ideology failed, and we've moved on.
Yeah. Okay. But it also comes with a lot of problems too. Like,
I'm curious, really quickly, because you said you're earlier in your career, so I imagine that you're a young man. Like, you're what, 20, 21?
No, I'm 22.
Okay, so you're 22.
I'm an early career professional.
Did your parents rule their household with an iron fist? Was it an authoritarian regime?
No. My parents were pussies, and that's actually part of my problem. Is that
delusions of grandeur.
They weren't strict enough. They weren't hard enough on you.
I always thought
you could have did it better.
I literally tell my mom this all the time. Like, just I need to make all of the decisions, because, like, okay. I always thought like family meant dynasty, right? I mean, can we all agree on that? Like, family means dynasty. Like,
that's not family means Ohana.
It happens.
And Ohana means nobody gets left behind. That's what family means.
It's what?
Ohana, and it means family. It means nobody gets left behind.
Beautiful.
Dude, I don't know what that is, but here's what I will say.
I guess I just aged myself, huh?
All right, here's what I will say. Wow. Family means dynasty. It continues after you, right? There's stuff that you pass on. There's assets, there's land, there's ideals, and my parents got divorced after fucking 20 years. It's like, what the fuck is 20 years? What the fuck is 20 years in a millennium?
That makes more sense.
Yeah, you've seen some therapy, bro. It's okay. You don't have to take it out on us. Like, it's okay. Like, you genuinely, it would help you.
Yeah, so two things. Number one, you said you want people to listen to you. You want 10,000 people to listen to you. Number one,
Yeah.
you can get someone to start. You can, I think, to start, you need to get one person to listen to you, a licensed professional, potentially twice a month. You know, once a month is okay, but I would start off with the two until you get to a maintenance schedule. I just saw my therapist today. You can even do telehealth. I did it right here. Secondly, I would say that you need to work on what's making you angry inside, because you know I didn't live with divorced parents. Frankly, I didn't have parents. I was raised by my grandparents. So I would imagine that there is some sort of resentment towards one of them. I mean, you obviously said, because you just said dynasty is supposed to be forever and stuff like that. So you know, maybe deconstruct that. You're 22. You know, in 5 years you could be a completely different person if you start today.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah. I want to be a completely different person, as in I want to, you know, set myself up to be, you know, like king. Like
the king of what? Like,
yeah, bro.
That's the thing about it. Because listen, I'm gonna tell you, I wanted to be the CEO. So I asked myself, how do you do that? I've been listening to all these podcasts and stuff all the time. So I put on a suit, I shaved my face, I got on the camera, I started acting like it, and people are like, oh, damn, my CEO. And I'm like, all right, we're doing this. So, like, if you want to be the king, I guess the easiest thing right now, flip your camera on and be king. Be King Well. Show me what King Well's looking like.
Let's go.
Or if you don't want to do that, then speak kingly. Inspire me. Inspire me right now. Can you inspire on demand? If you want to command 10,000 people, can you inspire on demand?
Yeah, you can't just like be king, man. You have to like do something worthy of being followed.
Yeah, baby.
Dude,
you don't just wake up and be the king one day.
I should have done ROTC in high school.
No, ROTC would have not. Well, you want me to tell you what you should have did? You should have did drama club, because it would have made you a more compassionate and empathetic person, and you would have. That's what makes you the king. The king doesn't.
Let me explain.
You don't need
something.
ROTC. You need.
Let me explain something. If I just had the power.
What power?
Then I wouldn't need to be charismatic.
What would you do? So you're king. Okay, let's say that you're. Let's say that you're king. Okay, let's go into this world. All right, you are king. You're king. Boom, done. All right, first day. What's the first day looking like?
What you doing? We already know concubines. Damn, we're cooked. We're cooked.
No.
Dude, you don't have anything planned, bro. You got nothing.
Okay. First day. We'll. All right, man. We're gonna invade Canada.
Bad move. Bad
For
move.
what? Hold on, wait. For what? What are we doing? What are we getting? Maple syrup?
Okay. First of all, we're going to invade Canada from both directions in the middle.
A little deep. Oh, I'm not. Never mind. Whoa.
Prime, do you think that's a good idea? You think you're his political advisor? This is his nobles, meeting, and King Well just said our first action is invading Canada. What are you thinking?
As my friend Corey would know, I am absolutely in favor of subjugating the Canadians, spreading liberty to them, right? Dropping freedom bombs where they can enjoy their liberty craters provided them by the American taxpayer. All right, I think that's worthwhile expense.
It'll be like Nikki Haley signing the bombs on Canada.
Exactly. I mean, Canada's empty. Canada's crazy empty. Why? They're not doing anything with most of their land.
That is true. Yeah. It is mostly empty.
I like what you guys are thinking, but there doesn't need to be any bombs. It can just be Have you guys ever seen like that invasion of Denmark by Germany in WW2?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. It's all making sense now why he wants to be like Napoleon.
It's crazy.
He didn't want to say the other guy.
Yeah, exactly, dude. God, man.
Oh my gosh. Dude.
All right, bud.
Is that short ham?
All right. Anyway, thanks for time tonight, guys.
Well, just keep us in check. You know, if you become king, be nice to us, okay? Just
yeah,
you know,
remember us when you
yeah.
make it,
Let
bro.
us know. Let us know if you need
If
help.
I'm on it, he's gonna be. He's gonna remember, bro. We're on the wall. We're first on the wall. We're cooked, chat. We're cooked.
Oh my god. Okay, James Lawrence. James Lawrence.
That was unhinged.
That was wild. That was very wild. Oh, James Lawrence is gone. Okay, Maisie23. Maisie23, how's it going, man?
How's it going?
What's on your mind?
Are you guys?
Hello.
I just saw that the MAGA request. I feel like there's like MAGA hate going on over here. What's
not at all.
Oh, not hate.
Why are you guys hating on Trump?
I don't hate.
Why do you like Trump? Is the
You don't
better
feel like
question.
the country's going in a good direction? Things are good. People are making money. Like getting rid of drugs in this country.
Who is making money? Who is making money?
Middle America.
No, that's not what's happening right now.
No.
I'm Middle America.
Are you Middle America? What would give me a range of your income bracket? You don't have to give me your exact. Give me a top and low. Give me a range. Are you Middle America?
I'm married and we both make 6 figures, but it's still like expensive. We live in New York.
You live in Momdomnistan?
I do live in Mondamistan.
Yeah. Dang.
I didn't
Praise.
vote for him.
Praise.
Damn, bro. That sucks. You had a chance to be historic.
It's okay. We're planning on moving to Florida soon.
Wow, that's so unique.
The promised land. The promised land.
Yeah.
Hey, I want to encourage you to do it. I'm not even going to tell you. I'm not even going to tell them. Chad, if anybody lives in the South, don't tell them.
Florida's not the South. Florida's past the South.
It's all right. There's a lot that
He'll learn. He'll learn.
Don't worry. The first thing is going to be the second year of your mortgage. You're going to see that motherfucking bill and you're going to be like, what did we do?
For
Please
real.
send me back to Momdomnistan.
Yeah, all those property taxes. It's crazy.
You used to live in Mexico?
Jacksonville, Northern Florida.
Oh, Jacksonville. When you were like an adult or a kid or what?
Yeah, when I was an adult.
Yeah, okay.
What?
I did the whole Florida thing already.
When did you start following Trump?
You really want to know?
Yeah.
I asked the question.
I was 17, 18 years old, and my mom, I finished high school and I took a summer off. And my mom, she loves Trump. So she sent me one of these like real estate seminars. And then I started like learning everything about Trump. And I've been loving Trump since I was like 17, 18 years old, bro.
What year is that?
I've been Trump 2007.
Oh wow. Okay, so you got like pre-apprentice. You like the apprentice. You like wow. You got that sucks, dude. Holy shit.
Yeah, I'm an OG. It's just like I don't understand why people hate him. Like
they
hate him after he ran for president. But back then, everyone loved Trump. You know?
Nobody liked Trump. Nobody.
He was a grifter before.
Yeah. Everyone hated him before.
The thing about it, listen. Let me tell you something. Nobody liked Donald Trump. You mean to tell me a 50, 60-year-old man who had a teen modeling agency? Like, come on now. Come on.
Everyone
That's creepy.
It's a joke. Miss America and whatever, like
Miss Teen America. That's creepy, dude. Why do we let men own those types of things? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
What do you mean? We can't own things now?
Men shouldn't own teen women's pageants, no. Or not even
sneak into the dressing rooms?
That actually doesn't exist. There's no such
weird,
thing as
dude.
teen women. It's teen girls, teen children.
A little background on my mom and myself. We're immigrants. We came to this country when I was like 5 years old, back in 1995. And just
legally back in 95?
Legally, yeah.
That's when you just got to show up and sign up.
No, we had my dad came here first, right? So
you're anchor baby.
Yeah, I'm an anchor baby, yeah.
That's crazy work.
But we look up to him. We looked up to Trump since I was a young kid. Like he was.
It's crazy that you would look up to a man that calls you an anchor baby.
Exactly.
What's wrong with being an anchor baby?
Well, it's just an extremely offensive term. You're not an anchor baby. You're an American citizen.
True.
I mean, that's what you called me.
I was joking. That was a sarcasm.
President, hold on. That's not what Dr. Greg called you. That's what the President of the United States called you. The man you voted for called you an anchor baby.
Yeah, and we came here illegally.
But there's a lot of people, you realize that a lot of people like coming in the same time that you came in, been doing all the same paperwork and everything, doing their green cards and all that kind of stuff, and they're getting deported right now.
Yeah.
No, I think because they committed at least a misdemeanor or a felony. That's why they're getting deported.
No, there's people showing up to their green card appointments for, married to American citizens and things like that. And those people are getting pulled. Like they're pulling anyone they can pull that's on paper.
They didn't come in 95. That's what I'm saying. Like they came recently and they probably didn't come here correctly.
There's people coming here right now the same way that your family did that are being treated like criminals. Is your family criminal?
Negative. Because I have family members who I have a cousin who is 28 years old. She's been applying for a visa for the past 9 years. She finally got it this year. She did it correctly, waited 9 years. Now she can come here. That's what you got to do. People just don't want to wait. People want a shortcut. People want the easy way to come to this country, take jobs away from Americans, ruin the streets. Like New York was horrible for a minute.
But you realize like the white Christian nationalists that support Trump and that you're buddying up with like would say the same thing about you.
Yes.
And I would say the same thing about like people that do that, but like I'm on the same boat as them. I agree with what they're saying.
You're on the same boat as people that say that you should be deported with the rest of the people that look like you.
Well, I shouldn't be deported. I'm an American citizen.
No, that's what you're not realizing.
You're not deporting American citizens.
That's not what you're realizing.
They are.
Your people have upped the number. They say they want to deport 60 million people. And
Just
you can
like
only
you.
get to that number when you start including every Latino, Hispanic person.
They want to denaturalize citizens, dude.
Yes, they want to take away your citizenship because,
No one's taking away my citizenship, buddy.
Oh, look at you. Look at you. Who's got a spine now? Look at you. All right. Okay.
We're fighting to make sure it doesn't happen. But the person you voted for is trying to do that.
Welcome to our side.
No, because I am this person, and no one's currently doing that right now to me.
Oh, okay.
Yes, they are trying to. Yes, it's not happening. But they're trying to do it right now.
And they're doing it to other people.
Yeah, it's before the Supreme Court right now.
Yeah.
See if
literally.
If they can denaturalize me.
Yes.
For doing what? What did I do?
For being born to immigrant parents.
No, buddy, you got it wrong.
Measy, please listen. Hold on. Let's take no shtick, no gimmick. Sir, we do not have it wrong, and I don't know if you was aware of this information, and I'm not trying to be mean or anything, but I really think that you should look into the Supreme Court case involving the 14th Amendment, because people like you, who are U.S. citizens born to immigrant parents, are potentially on the verge of losing your American citizenship.
Yeah, they're saying
I
that.
don't know if you wasn't aware of that, but you need to look it up.
They're saying that the 14th Amendment was only for people like the slaves. So that group. And then anything after that wasn't.
They're trying to say it was only for that time too. They're trying to say that's not a retroactive.
So they're going to retroactively take away my citizenship and deport me.
That's literally what Trump did. That's what the executive order that Trump signed did, and now he's fighting that at the Supreme Court.
Yeah, I mean, like the Supreme Court. Like I'm just like you just Google this, right? Your Supreme Court 14th Amendment, and then the articles that come up, right? Teeing up a blockbuster ruling in the Supreme Court on Friday, being today, to agree to decide the lawfulness of President Donald Trump's contentious plan to roll back automatic birthright citizenship for nearly anyone born in the United States. Automatic birthright citizenship would be what happens when you are born to immigrant parents, right? You get automatic birthright citizenship. And so that would be you, right?
I wasn't born to immigrant parents. My dad was already American citizen.
Oh, okay. Well, there's that. Fair enough.
To be fair,
but for others, then
we're trying to say that you have to have two citizen parents for it to count.
I'm pretty sure it was one.
No, I'm telling you that yes, the law right now is that it's one or born on American soil, but I'm telling you right now that they're trying to change the 14th Amendment to where
who's
the Trump administration. What are you talking about?
Republicans. The Trump administration is specifically because it was an executive order that was signed.
I don't know what CNN or MSNBC.
It's not CNN. It's not in the MSNBC. I'm sorry they don't show it on Fox News. But if I can pull up 100 different sources saying that this exists, and just because Fox News or OAN doesn't say it, I think that means that someone's lying to you.
OAN,
it's not us.
By the way. I love the OAN, but they became Al Jazeera and then they got kicked out.
OAN became Al Jazeera, dog.
I don't know if that's true.
No, OAN's not around anymore. You do realize that, right?
I don't know, man. I can't keep up with y'all. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
Yeah,
but they're not gonna deport me, bro. I'm like the model citizen. Like,
listen,
I bet that's what they all say, bro. That's what they all say.
Yeah, I hope and pray that this country doesn't get to that point.
Yeah.
But I'm telling you right now that the person that you voted for is trying to take this country to that point. And he's trying to make it to where if you didn't have two American citizens, parents, that you were not going to be a citizen, because they're trying to go retroactive all the way to the signing of the 14th, 15th, 16th Amendments. I'm sorry, 13th, 14th, 15th Amendments. They're trying to go all the way back to that, but they're not going to let them. And so the way that they're trying to get around it is to say you have to have two citizen parents. They're not going to do the one citizen parent thing anymore.
Bro, yeah, I mean, we think that you are the model citizen. The people here, the people that are fighting for you here, we are fighting for you. Are with that? Exactly. But the people like the white Christian nationalists, like Fuentes and those type of people, they hate you. They want you deported as fast as they can because you are never going to be inside their club. Yeah, I hope you realize that.
I mean, I'm inside some club. Maybe
not theirs. Ever.
Yeah, not the club that matters, buddy.
But they're like a minority of our party.
No,
are they?
Listen, they were a minority of your party 15 years ago. They are the shot callers of your party. They are the upper echelon. Yes, they are the upper echelons of your party. They are the entirety of the Republican Party.
Mm-hmm. They're the
Take
power, man.
Someone from the place. I literally live in the power center of the Republican, party right now. And it's Christian nationalists, stronghold.
No, I think the MAGA is what has our party right now, and I am part of that MAGA movement.
No, bro.
You're not. You're not part of that.
I am in control right now. Like,
you're not.
We're the ones in power right now.
No,
dude. You are not in control. You may have voted for the people in power, but your brown skin is not. You're not in the club. I mean, it's.
And you're never going to be. You're never going to be.
I'm not that brown, okay?
But, no, do you understand?
I mean, look, I'm not that brown either, bro, but they don't want me either.
I'm telling you, man. Like Fuentes and stuff, like they hate you. They hate you.
Yeah. I mean, I just wanted to comment on the model minority stuff as someone who's lived in America since I was 2 years old. I'm 26. And because of a series of unfortunate events, I've never been able to become a citizen. I'm still on a green card because every administration who has gone forward has blacklisted Pakistan and has made the amount of steps you need to take to become a citizen more and more difficult, right? And most recently, it's become so difficult, and we're under like surveillance constantly. It's absolutely horrendous, right? And I just want to say that it is the case that as a Pakistani, and as what's the proposed model minority, right? One of the South Asians, example, we still are not treated like the same way as any other citizen or a white person trying to enter this country. So I think you should just recognize that.
Yeah.
Well, my best friend's Pakistani. He's half Pakistani and white.
Oh, okay.
I don't know why you can't get your citizenship, like, because his family members get their citizenship.
Again, it's still a difficult process under many jurisdictions. Depending on where you are or your last name, for example, you'll be under particular surveillance just by association. You could be third cousins with someone who is under, I'll just say this, who might have not done the most progressive American things. Because of that, you're also suffering because even though you have no relationship to that person.
That is a consequence.
Yeah,
I've seen that. Yeah. I mean, his last name is Zafarula, so like I don't know what your last name is,
but
yeah, that's unfortunate. And yeah, and that's why you need to like kind of like worry about the people you hang out with, and like kind of like tell your family members like
tell your family members
to tone it down
when you're 2 years old.
Yeah, like what?
What
yeah, like, what are you saying right now?
He's 2 years old, bro.
2 years old. That was 24 years ago. I don't feel like there was a lot of hate for Pakistan back then.
Meezy, do you have like?
Do you know when 9/11 happened?
2011. Yeah, I was.
You think 9/11 happened in 2011?
2001. My bad. I'm sorry.
Yeah, 2002. Exactly. So
I was 11 years old, so I said 2011.
Okay.
My bad.
I entered America after 9/11, 2001, right? So you can imagine I was basically playing this game on veteran mode.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why you don't have your citizenship, because I had family that came after 9/11.
Like I said, I think I explained already.
Do you think that he was doing it on purpose? Like he was like, never mind, I don't need this. He was obviously trying to do what he was doing.
Yeah, who needs American citizenship? Why wipe my ass with that?
But you know what I mean? Like it's just odd to me that even an immigrant that is literally your model, what you were talking about that you can't co-patriate and be like, hey, what's up? Yeah, I feel that sucks.
But
like
I'm not alone. I'm not alone. There's a lot of me, and we align with those values, and maybe in the future they will see that and like accept us. But either way, we're still gonna align with those values because there's a lot of me.
That's not how it works, buddy. That's not how like supremacy works.
No one's being supremacy, brother.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. That's why the White House is the White House right now. The whitest house we've had in a long time.
Liberals had the White House.
I'm not a liberal.
All right,
tell me you.
Democrats had the White House for how many years? And you guys just blame everything on us?
No, I blame everything on the billionaires.
I agree.
Based.
The one billionaire we had. And
we have 1 billionaire?
1 billionaire? What?
The 1 billionaire we've had in the White House.
No,
I blame all the billionaires.
No.
The 1 billionaire is just the embodiment of what America was supposed to be, you know? But, you know, I blame them all. That's the only reason we're rounding up brown bodies right now is because it's profitable.
What do you mean profitable to round up brown bodies?
Because they're signing multi-billion-dollar detention center contracts. They're using slave labor. They're not feeding them appropriately. They're losing them, aka trafficking or potentially clapping them. And there's companies like Core Civic and Geo Group who are announcing the highest revenues that they've ever seen in their corporate histories. That's what I mean by profitable.
Slave labor? You mean like by like, I'm sorry, I don't know if we could say slave, but like
detainees. Detainees, which are not criminals. So, you know, in this country, slavery is still legal if you're a convicted criminal. But as a detainee, which is not convicted of any crime, they're using detainees as slave labor in these detainee centers. And that's another Supreme Court case that's going to right now.
Worry about the detainees being used for labor.
What did you say? I'm sorry?
I wasn't aware about the detainees being used for labor.
Okay. I want to point out 2 things. Meezy, yes. I want to point out 2 things. That's another Supreme Court case. So I want to point out 2 things. Because now I'm realizing I'm having a very, very wild realization right now. I want to point out that you've just gotten 2 pieces of critical information that directly affects you or potentially your fam. God damn, bro. You taking a shit?
No, I just took a piss, but I muted myself.
All right.
You didn't mute yourself, but it's okay. It's okay.
We've just given you 2 pieces of critical information that directly affects your life, and you weren't aware of those things. And these are things that people that you voted to put in power are doing. And even though you might not be in that detention center, maybe you have family, I don't know your situation, but yes, they're using them for slave labor. And yes, the Trump administration is trying to make it to where you had to have had 2 American citizen parents to be an American citizen. That's how they're trying to make the paperwork as easy as possible.
I think that's just the rhetoric that you guys are spreading, and that's not the rhetoric that's actually happening.
Sir, it is the rhetoric that the Solicitor General is using to argue in court in front of the 9 justices that will determine if you get to stay in this country or not.
Yeah, they're proud of it, bro.
It's
I
not
mean,
my rhetoric.
what's the Stephen Miller? Stephen Miller's proud of this stuff, man. It's not like they're even hiding it. This is Trump too, dude. This is like the retribution tour. They're out and proud, bro. Like, I don't understand. If this was 2016, you know, maybe even 2020 or 2024.
This is post-insurrection.
Yeah, yeah, dude.
We see it right now.
They're proudly out and doing this. They're arguing it at the Supreme Court. I mean, what else do you want?
I think you're just misunderstood, and that's not actually what's happening.
But you don't even you didn't even know that it was happening in the first place, and now you're telling me that I'm misunderstood on something that you don't even know about. So who do you think is more red on this thing?
It just doesn't seem plausible that they're trying to deport me.
So you don't think that the party of mass deportations now and of white Christian nationalism and the party of Stephen Miller, who wants to create a white ethno-state,
is 89% white party, by the way.
And you don't think that they would be targeting you?
No, because they're counting on our vote. Like, they know, they're aware that his conservative vote is on the rise.
Oh my gosh, that's wild, dude.
On your vote, they're counting to remove as many votes as possible. They're counting, all right. They're counting them up. They're loading them up.
That sounds counterintuitive.
In their mind, bro, they're gonna kick out all the people like you. So then it's just all white people. So they don't care about your vote, man. Like, what do you? They lied to you. Unfortunately, you bought into the propaganda, and now they're gonna kick you out. And what are you gonna do in order to prevent that from happening?
I don't think that's what's happening. It may be happening on a state level, but on a nationwide level, that is not happening, my buddy.
It's literally happening right now. Mass deportations are literally happening right now.
It's also a problem on state level too. Like, I don't know why you can just dismiss that if it's just a state level issue.
Because there are states who have this problem. New York, we had this problem. And since the deportations, like, the streets gotten a lot better.
Oh my gosh.
A lot better by kicking out all the people who are working hard and paying taxes, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Like, if you come to New York, come to Roosevelt Avenue on the 7 train line, like, it was really bad. Like, you know, like.
And you think that poor immigrants were the reason that it's bad?
Yes, because I grew up and it wasn't like this before.
Okay, so that's definitely not nostalgia, of course. You know, like,
you grew up
in New York.
You grew up the kid of poor immigrant. I mean, how was your kid? Was your parents middle class? Because you said middle class.
We were poor in the beginning.
So you grew up.
Oh my God!
I can't even. Poor immigrant.
You're excited.
You're saying that these dirty poor immigrants were ruining your town.
Bro, please. I have this is it's a YouTube archive, bro. You can watch this back. Just go and listen to yourself talk, bro. Like, I don't understand. Like, there's no way that you're.
It was a different type of immigrant.
It was a different type of immigrant.
It was a different type of. These ones now. Dirtier.
It was the Venezuelans.
Oh my God, dude!
They weren't like my parents who immigrated here the clean way. These ones, dirty. You know, it's craziness, man.
And it's sad because it was. That's what happened.
It's sad, but I don't think it's sad for the reasons that you think it's sad. I think it's sad because you can't see yourself in those people.
Yeah, bro.
Realistically, that could be you right now. You just so happen to pop out the poon in the right place.
Yes, exactly. They would love to make you that guy. They see you as that same immigrant, man. They see you as the same person.
They're actually trying to make you the same person. They're trying to take away, they're trying to denaturalize you. That's one thing that's so incendiary about this too, is like the denaturalization process means like, where do these people go? Because, you know, there's no, they're not like they're citizens of other places. I don't know if you have dual citizenship, Meezy, but you're an American citizen. Yeah, so why would you need it? But look, man, I'm going to go. I want to go play video games for a little bit because this shit just blew my mind.
That's
Please
wild,
dude. Up to Supreme. I'm going to play Grand Theft Auto 5. I'm going to try to hit this mega yacht lifestyle so I can maybe buy my own yacht. Maybe if I can taste the yacht online, maybe I won't want to liquidate them. I don't know. But please go look up the Supreme Court docket. Please go familiarize yourself with this administration is trying to do to you. Please. Look, come play GTA with me. Come play GTA with me. I'll fucking radicalize you while we're playing. Come be a what's it called?
I stopped that like 6 years ago.
Come be a bodyguard in Antifa. I'm about to go boot up, be the CEO of Antifa. Y'all think I'm playing? Don't be the CEO of Antifa.
Huge. Don't get me started with Antifa and the Black Lives Movement.
Okay, I gotta go. I don't want to start.
Yeah. All right, Meezy, thank you, bro. Any questions? Any other questions for Prime, Corey? Anything for Meezy? Have any questions for us, man?
No, I mean, you guys bring up good points, and I will look it up. I will, and I'll come back and with my argument.
Please, yeah. You're welcome back anytime, bro. For real.
I'll drop a follow.
Okay, cool. Thanks, man. The best of you. I want the best of you, man. For you, genuinely, man. You and your family. Peace.
Peace.
All right. Oh, there's a couple of other people in the chat. All right, guys. Well, thank you so much. Let's get the can we get some likes in the chat so we can get some more opposition up here, guys. Just like trying to connect and better understand with some Trump supporters, some people that are against science. That I don't know. It's very odd. Very odd. These people exist. What do you think, Prime, Corey? What are your thoughts, man? What are you thinking?
Well, I was curious that if they return, I'd be curious on what actual policies they support about Trump. Like, mostly seemed just like vibes based, or like the country, the country's going great. They're, I think they mentioned they're middle class or whatnot, or something to that effect. And it's just like, well, yeah, everything's fine by them. I would want to personally get into the weeds of like, well, what policy do they actually support? Do they know the policies, et cetera, et cetera?
Yeah. Robin Dolefloat. Robin, how's it going? Yep. What are your thoughts, Prime?
The same as Corey's. Yeah, I kind of wanted to try to link people to policies specifically. It's amazing how many people like just like the first person was Justin. Really don't care about policy. And once you understand that, it's like, well, like there's not a point throwing facts at them because they don't actually care what the politicians are doing, right? If it's just like it feels nice or they're culturally aligned, then then you can just leave the conversation there, really.
Yeah, man, I think that's actually a big problem with the Democratic Party right now, is that they're so focused on these the policy reports. It's like, here's Kamala had so many. Here's a 100-page brief on healthcare policy. Here's a 100-page brief on the real estate boom that I'm going to do by incentivizing down payments with credits and stuff. And it's all good, right? I mean, theoretically it's good, but like nobody really reads that stuff. Nobody really cares. In the same way that like in science we have the same problem, right? Where it's like we put out the publication and it's like we put the publication out and we think that it's good enough and we're like, here it is, here's the publication thing, and nobody's reading it, and nobody's reading those policy reports, nobody's putting that stuff out, and it just hurts. There's no feeling that you get that that you're going to live and encapsulate when you vote for a Democrat, which you seem to get when you're voting for a Trump. You know what I mean? All the Trump voters have the same feeling. They're encapsulating this whole movement. They're feeling this like Norman Rockwell version of America that like never existed, but like they're thinking that it's going to happen, and it's going to happen to them and their families, and it's wild, man. It's wild.
Absolutely.
What do you think, Scott? I didn't realize that was your story with the United States, man. I'm sorry to hear about your trials and tribulations with that stuff.
Yeah, no, it's been a lot. I mean, honestly, it started off really silly. Like it was something with my name as well. Like they saw my name and they associated me with other things, and I realized some stuff about like I have like a third cousin who. He has a third cousin who has a friend that was associated with one thing, and somehow that trickled back to me, and that has caused so much problems. And it's only become again a problem. And by the way, I was actually going to apply for citizenship now that I have more money on the side, I have more time, and now when I'm finally trying to move forward with that, like I have some free time, I have everything. This new policies and whatnot happen, and Pakistan is under surveillance again, and so is Afghan as well. So it's just one thing after another. It's just always something happening, and I am a proud American. Even though I might not have the citizenship, I have a green card. I'm a permanent resident. I'm a proud American. I want to see the best for America, and I want to be part of that journey, right? And it's kind of disheartening seeing where things are going, and I keep getting effectively prevented from becoming a true American in that sense.
That reminds me of something we're doing to our citizens. There are these databases that police use. There are databases specifically for gang-related individuals to keep track of them and to identify people who are engaged in criminality. But they don't just count a person who has specifically done some sort of gang-related crime. No, they're tracking networks, right? And a network could be when you are a friend or a known associate of this other person. But that also means being a family member or being a kid, a kid of or a nephew of this other person who's supposedly gang affiliated, and now you're gang affiliated. You're an associate of that individual, right? They've identified children as being gang affiliated to their parents. It's a wild game of network, right? Was it 6 Degrees from Kevin Bacon?
Kevin Bacon,
you can just be gang associated from all these other people. You've done absolutely nothing. I mean, which also that is an extension of something we did in was it Iraq and Afghanistan, right? When we were trying to tackle who the terrorists were, and it was just this is a number that might be associated. We called this other number, and that whoever they just called is now their terrorist associated, right? And they could be killed as well. So this is a pattern of lazy intelligence, quote unquote intelligence that we use when we're using quote unquote big data, right? But we're using it in the most unintuitive, uninnovative sense, and the consequences though are real, right? Because once you're associated, just like a person yourself, then that person's life can be absolutely ruined, right? With no fault of their own. They could just be literally automated and said this person is now some sort of threat, is now suspect, and there's not even an individual human making that decision that you could talk to, you could explain your situation. There's no processes for these, especially when we're talking about non-citizens. There's no processes for them. They're just out of luck. So yeah, I've seen a lot of this before.
Yeah, and absolutely. I'm actually, and many of my family members are afraid to get any type of this kind of goes into the fact some people say stuff like, oh, minorities are undocumented, these green card holders or these people who are undocumented, they're doing all these crimes and getting away with it and whatnot. Most of us are petrified of doing a crime because otherwise we're going to be booted out immediately. They're just looking for a reason to pull that trigger, right? So we're doing our best to prevent that from occurring.
Dude, I know someone that just got their citizenship interview, and she had some speeding tickets, and I joked with her, and I'm like, dude, there's, you got to be careful, because she was driving, and too quickly, and I'm like, dude, you're gonna get a speeding ticket, and they're not gonna give you a citizenship. And guess what, dude? They grilled her over the 2 speeding tickets that she got 10 years before for 30 minutes, about and you're like, dude, a speeding ticket, I don't know, it was just wild.
I mean, and look at the examiners. Let's look at their speeding records, and let's look at it's interesting what counts as a suspect individual. So yeah, they'll go over their speeding tickets, right? But a person born in the United States who has a much more extensive criminal record gets to stay. and their citizenship is legal and moral. Like another thing is like the tests, right? Like you have to take it's a weird thing. We force people to take a test on the country, right? You have to know these minimum facts or whatever, right? To take a test, but like actual citizens can't pass that test. So what is the purpose of this test? Like you don't actually need this knowledge for anything. It's a weird thing we do, and it makes us feel better that you know these basic facts that no one ever uses in like regular daily life. This is regular hoops we make non-citizens jump through to be here, and it's just like just a little bit of logic, and it all falls apart.
Exactly, man. Life, how's it going, man?
How's it going?
What's up? What's on your mind?
Oh, nothing. I think somebody had requested me up, but I got invited.
Yeah, I invited you. What's up? How's everything going?
Oh no, I'm pretty good. I think that's good. You know, we're keeping the criminals out of our country. I don't see nothing wrong with that. I think that's excellent.
Yeah, it's weird to me. I don't like it at all. I think that's a bad move. Genuinely. I mean, if like someone like hurt my family member, you know, the idea that they could just like go get flown to some third world country and then get let out, you know, and not face American justice in our judicial system, like it doesn't make that much sense to me. I guess I really, feel, I agree with the American court system, and I want to see American justice, actually happen.
Yeah, but undermining and exploiting our system, illegals are not immigrants, and you guys like to conflate those two, and it's just really annoying when you guys do this. You guys play this game where it's like, oh, they're immigrants. No, they're illegals. Like we have immigrants, and they're beautiful, and that's backbone of our nation. But illegals are just exploiting our system, undermining American system. Actually, it's a security issue when you think about it. Now we have a bunch of these people that shouldn't even be here.
Do you want to say anything, Corey? Prime, go ahead.
Oh, if Corey want to go first, I'll wait.
Well, I'm just curious. How many illegals do you think that are here?
Well, there's really no finite number that we could go off of. Like, you can't really say.
I agree, because it's hard to track illegal immigrants or undocumented. But like, do you have like a ballpark, or like, do you think Trump's claim? I think he mentions like 15, 20, 25 million. Seems like the number is always increasing. Do you think that's an accurate estimate?
No, I find that to be a little exaggerated. I don't.
A little like it's not 25, it's 20, or.
Well, like I said, and even you admitted it, it's very hard to actually quantify that number, right? I mean, can't really say. And I'm in California. I've experienced it personally. I've had several family members. I actually knew somebody was a coyote. And I'm not saying all the people they bring in are bad. Most of the people are good. Like, they don't even want to commit crimes. I get that. But there is a small number of people that slip through the cracks that are not good people. And that's the people I think we should be focusing on.
But you realize that, like, the Biden administration, when people passed the border, they engaged with Border Patrol, and then they started the queue for the justice system in order to see if they were actually, a refugee and that kind of stuff. What's happening now is that you have actual undocumented immigrants that are actually crossing the border and fleeing from Border Patrol, and now they're completely undocumented. They're not in that queue, and they're completely dark within the United States. So it's actually, under the Biden administration, that was way more safe because we knew their name, we knew how to contact them, because they wanted to stay in contact, because they wanted to do the court system, versus now people are coming in and they're just completely dark.
Well, we used to have they had DNA testing. And if I'm not mistaken, it was the Biden administration that got rid of the DNA testing at the border so that we could know that these kids that were coming with adults were actually their siblings and related to them, and not just some random kids that were trafficked or whatnot. And that's the scariest thing to me, is the trafficking aspect. That it really scares me, because I have kids, and you think about organ harvesting and all this stuff. It goes on. It's a big market down there.
I mean, isn't Didn't Trump just pardon the Honduran president that was doing
Hold on, before we go there.
Go ahead.
Do you think that they are trafficking kids into the United States to then harvest their organs inside? Is that where you like?
Well, no.
How that work?
Trafficking in here is for jobs, right? A lot of those they use them for work, and a lot of them are traded with their lives. It's like, hey, you're gonna go work in America, and if not, you're gonna be unalive. They don't get no pay. The people you see selling stuff on the side of the street, most of the time they're paying with their lives. That's just how it is. The cartel they're evil. They don't have no heart. They don't pay those people. They pay with their lives.
Okay, so my thing about immigration is that I agree. We want legal immigration and not undocumented immigration, right? But we want to know everyone who's coming in. We want to have a paper trail and whatnot, right? For national security, like you just said, right? And it just makes for a more orderly society. But to do that, though, like we understand that the pathway for citizenships that we have currently have now are entirely too narrow. We literally don't let in enough people, and so when the legal pathway is inaccessible, people, especially desperate people, are going to take the illegal pathway, right? We want to avoid that. So let's expand pathways. Let's actually give them a way to do that. Like, what do you think of that, right? Like changing up the system, giving more people the opportunity to come in the right way. Would you be in favor of that?
Oh, he left.
I think he dropped.
He dropped.
Yeah, I think I was gonna say.
I know.
I mean,
it's so
what I wanted to
frustrating
bring up,
because
though,
that's like exactly what the Biden administration tried to pass with the bill, the border bill. It's just insane. Like literally tried to put more money into that so that they could go quickly and like Chicago's system is a great example. Like the idea that this even happens and making it way easier for people. It's just obvious that they don't actually care about immigrants at all, right?
And the other thing I was going to say was that it was a recent report, like 1/3 of those arrested by Border Patrol in Charlotte, South Carolina, were classified as criminals, internal documents say. So only 1/3 of the people arrested were classified as criminal aliens. The rest who were arrested, not quote unquote criminal aliens, but they're still arrested nonetheless, and they can still be deported nonetheless. So this idea that we're concentrating on the most dangerous individuals is complete farce. And I wanted to address that with this individual as well. It's a consistent refrain, right? Like we are going after the most dangerous individual. They are they're done. We run through the gang members, right? Those were the low hanging fruit. They got those guys. They're gone. Everyone else, pretty much that is being arrested. These individuals are your grandmas. They're your young kids who are taken here. Before they could even consent. And then, of course, there are people who were adults, but are coming here for a better life, are coming from hopeless situations. We, as Americans, the way we've done generations past, should welcome them, right?
Yeah,
rather than continuing the mistakes of history. And harassing the Irish or harassing the Italians. We do this for every group of immigrants until we figure out, oh, maybe that was a big mistake. So why don't we skip that part and get to the welcoming part and integrate them into society, document them, let them pay taxes, right? Let them have all the dues or pay all the dues necessary for society, so they're not quote unquote feeding off the system. We could just decide to do all that, but instead we decide to use our security forces to harass them, to beat them, and then cry when the services they provide don't actually get filled out, like for instance in farms.
Yeah.
No, exactly. I did want to bring up, like, I think he keeps saying, like, the necessity, or a lot of these people say we need this because of all these dangerous people on the streets. But the issue is that it's impacting people who are documented immigrants. It's impacting people who are green card holders as well, right? So it's like for a supposed job where you needed a needle, they decide to use a shotgun instead, right? Or sorry, I shouldn't have said that on TikTok, but they're using a buckshot for something that doesn't need that. They're using something that is spreading out and metastasizing into other areas. And not to say that it's also extremely inefficient for the job that they intended anyway.
A ProPublica article found that more than 170 U.S. citizens, this is back in October, U.S. citizens have been held by immigration agents. They've been kicked, dragged, and detained for days. This is what they'll do, right? You're brown. We're gonna take you. You don't immediately comply and give us documentation, or if you do give us documentation, sometimes we'll just pretend we don't believe it. And we will arrest you. You'll be beaten. And you'll be held for however many times, and we'll still charge you. We can charge you for resisting arrest or for like assaulting an agent. When they just make this shit up. Sorry, I can't. I'm not sure if I can curse there. But anyway, for making crap up, they can just do that. They can give you a charge. It's no sweat off the officer's back to do that, and you have to fight that charge yourself. These are the behavior that this heavily militarized police force is doing, and don't think that this thing won't happen to you, right? Like that you are immune from this. You're giving this agency this much power to operate in communities all over America, right? If you think your skin color is going to protect you, don't be so sure.
Exactly, dude. That's the craziest thing to me is that the people that buddy up to these guys trying to get into the white nationalists like ethno state. It's like, look at my voting record though. It's like, no, it's not gonna work. No Amos Dreams, how's it going?
Hey, Dr. Greg. I just had to comment on your live tonight because the one guy was hilarious. He should come back, get some more education. But secondly, I got to tell you, I did a TikTok a year ago coming out of Montana into Wyoming. I saw this poor guy in the fields. He was walking down that long strip, and my family's immigrants. They came as dreamers. That's a whole nother story. But anyways, I give him a ride, and he came in through Canada.
Oh, there you go.
So he's like telling me that all of them come through Canada, and this is a undocumented worker, and he worked all through those states, and then he was headed to Colorado because after he worked from Canada and down to Montana, Wyoming, I told him just keep going to Colorado. This is not a town for you, bud.
Yeah.
Because Wyoming is Trump City, man.
Yeah.
So I gave him a ride to the truck stop because I just felt like he was going to get eaten by bugs, and it was just a long, buggy, grasses grow out there, and it's pretty miserable with the gnats. So I give this guy a ride, and he shares that how he came in the country. I'm like, oh, my mom's going to kill me for making this TikTok and picking up a hitchhiker that's an immigrant. How dare I? But yeah, no fear. They're very polite, very, very. He knew enough English that we could talk till we got to Gillette, and I left him at the truck stop. But the whole thing was he was going to meet his family in Colorado because after they work the states, they get the family to come, and then the wife and kids come. And so it is still going on. And I'm going to tell you what I found out at my physical therapy this week. The Indian people that are a couple that work there, they said they just signed up for medical and came right in.
Oh, wow.
No problems, no red tape. And here you have my little granddaughter who married a person and had a baby with him in February, and they got married and everything. And he came in and his visa expired, and then this whole administration happened, and he's so afraid to go out. He just takes care of the baby now because he's afraid of ICE, and he's afraid of, letting her down in college because she's the one at UPenn. So yeah, I think people should know how it works and what's happening, and it's not all through your border over in San Diego, and it's not all through LA, and it's still happening. Just last year, it's on my TikTok.
Yeah. Most people that are quote unquote illegal. I mean, undocumented is technically anyone that is overstayed their visa as well. So it's like tons of people. That's like the majority of those people.
But they got married.
Yeah.
He was only in the country, I believe, 2 years on that visa, and then he met my granddaughter, and they ended up getting married.
Yeah.
But it's not that easy for them. He probably will have to go back after she graduates and has her degree and their baby's a little older. He probably will have to go back for his citizenship.
Yeah, exactly. And then it's like, what do you do? Like that's what my friend.
But the Indian people that are my physical therapists, they just applied for a medical program, got accepted as physical therapists, and I'm not going to tell you the great ones because they're not, but nice people. But they do not have any problem.
Can I ask a quick question? Are you in a rural environment, you would say, or like a low income environment? Not you, but like the area you live at or your physical therapist are at? Anything like that?
Yeah, Fernley, Nevada is pretty we didn't like it here when we got here.
So
we want to flip the house.
So a lot of times this kind of, I guess, plays into kind of a bit of the model minority things, and also as well as like America needing more public health, right, and support. Governments will take the they'll take the overhead off of all that process, the red tape regarding that. They'll do all the work if they collaborate with a doctor or an agency in another country, such as India, which is a very popular one. Hence why you probably see a lot of Indian doctors and physical therapists and physical assistants. They kind of work with those agencies to kind of make the process really simple. If they're a good candidate with their agency in India or Pakistan or Bangladesh or Sri Lanka even, they'll be able to bring them over pretty simply. But you kind of have to prove yourself there as a, someone who at the very least knows what they're doing and at their standards, and it kind of smooths out the process. So the real reason is it's easy because of the fact that they will benefit the community. And I mean, bringing in doctors and stuff like that is pretty beneficial. Like I think myself. So it's a good thing that some governments and some states allow that to be a smoother process.
Yeah,
absolutely.
I agree. I don't think they're the best doctors, though. Some are, but I don't consider. With me, I've had cultural issues with some of these imported doctors.
I understand. I'm sorry to hear that.
Cultural issues, but I knew it was a cultural issue.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Well, Noah, Amos James, thank you so much for coming up and sharing your story. Thank you for being compassionate and a member of the community.
Oh, yeah, and there's a channel called D Queen, and she wants my whole family to go turn themselves into Trump.
Oh my gosh.
And she totally tried to run me down on her panel.
Oh, wow.
Because
well, not here.
I said, why? He was sent here at 14 years old, and then he worked, and then he raised 2 daughters. One wasn't his, of my daughter. Why would we deport him?
Yeah.
Family Services wouldn't deport him, but now that they're all over 18, maybe. But they want to take all the kids of that house that are 18 or 20 or 14 and deport them all. And he's been here since he was 14, and he's paid through the TIN number. I mean, if they want everybody, they've been paying taxes through the TIN number, so why don't they just
exactly? They've been paying their fair share.
Handle it that way.
Exactly. They're good people.
Knock on their door.
I totally agree. Well, thank you so much, Amos. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much.
Okay, have a good night.
Pleasure.
Bye. Kenders, how's it going?
Hi. Okay.
What's on your mind?
Oh Lord, I'm not MAGA.
You can be. It's okay.
No, I'm not. But I was just gonna talk about like non-voting because I am newly 18. But to be honest, I have really lost a lot of hope within democracy, especially the way America's looking. And I used to really heavily believe in like voting makes a big change, it makes a difference. But like with the way things are going, the only thing that I could say is like I was proud of like when New York was Zohran Mamdani and a lot of other states had it was like a big democratic wave of wins. I don't remember when that was, but that was like a few weeks ago. But I just I honestly think that like voting is not gonna really do much. And yes, I technically have the power, but it's like I don't know. I'm really starting to lose hope that voting really does make a change. So maybe you guys could like tell me, educate me more.
What do you think, Prime? Corey, what do you think?
Yeah, so I generally don't want to tell a person what to do. Let's say I understand the sentiment, and I don't think you're the only one in terms of feeling disenfranchised and also hopeless. I would say, I mean, yeah, like if you value democracy and if you have some optimism, then I would say voting. You should consider voting. But I also understand like if it doesn't actually feel right for you, and maybe, and you don't actually believe in democracy or you're not quite committed to it, then I'm not going to sit here and tell you that you must absolutely vote. But I would say maybe check in with yourself and ask what your values are. If you value democracy, if you value pretty much, well, I guess being optimistic and being hopeful, then I would clue into that. But that's but for me that's a tricky thing. But I'll leave it there for now.
I do value democracy a lot, but the way that this country, and honestly everybody that has eyes to see, can see that the way that this country is looking, it's almost turning into a dictatorship with Trump. So it's like it can exist to a certain extent, but it's like, look at how like Trump is only in he's not even like a year in, and so much change has been brought into this country. So imagine the next 3 years, the changes that will be made. And it's like, especially, bro, this is like the worst time to become an adult. Like this is the year that when people become like, why does Gen Z, because most of Gen Z are becoming adults now or about to be grown. This is the world that we come into when we are becoming adults. Like, this is crazy. So, and I do feel like voting does have some sort of power, but when it comes to like bigger things, like whether that's presidency or even like governor and stuff like that, it's like, yo, they don't even see us as human beings. They really don't. They literally see us as peasants. Like, there's so much stuff
like,
about this government. It's so corrupted.
I think what's always useful is to have a bit of perspective on these things. Like for instance, what you just said, talking about how like this is the worst time to become an adult for like Gen Z individuals, and this is not a great time. I'm going to agree with you there, right? But is it the worst time? Like just look one generation back, right? For millennials, a lot of millennials came into adulthood during the Great Recession, where markets crash, and a massive amount of wealth was lost by these individuals, by families, and people were ejected from houses, right? And people couldn't find jobs. That was a terrible moment, right? And there were studies talking about like the wealth potential of millennials coming out, and it was just like lower than their parents because of this massive disruption that happened in their life, right? And we've had other disruptions as happen as people have worked their way into adulthood. And so I know that this moment feels like the worst moment, but other generations have dealt with these things and they've survived, so like that, I'm not, again, that's not to say that your concerns aren't valid. Your concerns are very valid, extremely valid. I'm just saying that like it helps to understand that bad times have happened before and they will happen again in the future, but these are things that can be overcome. Next, I think that in terms of voting, I think that the democracy isn't a spectator sport. I think that you have an effect on the system one way or other, whether you participate or you don't participate. you participate, you decide among the candidates available, put in your vote, and see the outcome. If you don't participate, though, the same still is true. That there will be your non-vote is still a vote, effectively, and that isn't to shame a person, right? If the individuals in question aren't up to your moral standards, then I think it's perfectly reasonable for a person not to vote. But multiple things before it gets to that point, right? Before you're at the general election, when your options are, a Democrat, a Republican, maybe a third party if you're lucky, but oftentimes not, right? And then that's it, right? Before then, that's the last part of the process and the most inflexible part of the process. Before then, there's a primary, for instance, right? And if you happen to be a Democrat, then within there, you'll hopefully, not always, you'll have different choices. Maybe one of those choices represents your values, right? Pay attention to primaries, vote in primaries, get other people to vote in primaries. That's what to affect the situation. But then, even before that moment, what do your politicians think their constituents want, right? What can you force them to address? Well, that takes organizing, right? If there's an issue, I don't know what issues happen to be important to you, but if there's an issue that's important to you, well, then to make that important to your politician, that takes organizing within your community, and is always very unsexy, right? The fun part will be the marches at the end, where you can show a big group of people and then move the politician, and that's the thing everyone wants to focus on. But before then, it's a lot of hard work, a lot of doing what Dr. Greg is doing, actually. Now that I think about it, Dr. Craig is actually trying to do the hard work. Dr. Greg was talking about how he's organizing a campaign of people emailing their representatives and talking to them about issues related to MAGA and the vaccines and all that, right? He's actually doing the tough, hard work of getting people organized, getting people focused, getting them to do direct action. All those things are true. So now I get it. I understand how depressing voting can be. I very much understand this, right? But if you get focused, if you laser focus on the final result, right, being the politician that gets in the race that you may or may not win, with results, right, even once they get into office that you can't really control of that representative, the thing to focus on is everything else part of that process, right? That's where you can get your wins. That's where you can find a reason to keep informed and keep engaged, as if you're actually doing something, right? To feel like you have a level of control, and you do as a citizen, especially one who's active, especially one who's in their community, doing what they can to organize. That feeling is amazing. Dr. Greg, I'm sure, has it right now. But that feeling is amazing. And if that's something you could engage in, right, if you have the time, it's always hard to get started, right? But you can find other organizations. You can be part of what Dr. Greg is doing, right? You can start off slow without organizing a state, small things create big things. It takes time, but it's a possibility.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Beautiful.
This was great. Goodbye, everyone.
Nice.
Have a great
Bye, Kenders. Bye.
Yeah, and visit Dr. Greg's site. Is it what's the site again, Dr. Greg?
Yeah, action.drgregshow.com. And that's the URL. That gets you to all the states that are trying to pass anti-science, anti-vaccine, pro-disease legislation that is trying to hurt people. So we are organizing against that. So we are trying to, giving you the email and call templates so that you can call these representatives. We've identified key swing voters on each of these states. Either Democrats that need to hold the line, or Republicans that we think we can sway because they have a medical background. Just focusing on one state, a day. If you do those actions, you do those emails, you come here and we celebrate you. So that's what these political actions right there. 890 so far, and we've only started this since October 25th, and we already are up to 890 emails and phone calls. So it's been really cool, and we've actually gotten some feedback. So we've actually had states asking us for advice on what legislation or what publications we would say in order to make the claim that like fluoride is good in the water, for example. So we're actually like recommending publications for them to listen to or to read, to enter it into record. We've gotten a couple some feedback. So it doesn't.
That's great.
So,
yeah, it's. Go ahead, Brian.
Like, I mean, I just I want to like shower you with praise what I'm about to do here. Okay, all right. Like, folks, I hope you like really understand what Dr. Greg is doing here. Like, I'm like honestly jealous, right? Like look how what an impact he's making, and like I really like I mean this like deeply and sincerely.
Thank you, man.
Like,
Thank
what
you.
you've done is you've mobilized a group of individuals, right? This kind audience. You've given them a mission, right? And people out there like fulfilling those missions. Like the first thing we did when we started this stream was an individual who came in and talked about all like the emails, the messages she had sent, right? Like that was empowering for that person, right? Like let alone before we even talk about the results, right? That's empowering for her. Like, hey, I spent a little time and I reached out to these representatives, and like I'm moving the needle. Might be a little bit, right? But you're doing something. And that feels so much better than nothing.
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
Just on that alone, right? But then, like something to understand, and this is hard for people who haven't been, in the legislative arena, that like politicians actually do like pay attention to like the calls that they get, right? The emails that are sent.
Yep.
Now usually the amount of like they get like on any particular subject is like negligible, right? Might be like one or two people like emailing. But like an organized campaign like this can actually like ping on their radar. Like,
especially at the state level.
Statistics. Yeah. And especially if you're talking about state level. Oh, even better, right? Even better, because they get state level gets even less attention, right? I think state level probably gets less attention than even the local level, right? Because people are more in touch with their local level, and people like get more information about the federal level. So those are the things they focus on. But state level tends to be invisible to individuals, right? So state level is a great place to make an impact. And so you're sending out these emails or messages, right? And like a lot of these offices like have metrics, right, of like what the constituents are asking about. Like they have like their office staff, like they write down these things, like what are these people complaining about, and people are complaining about a lot of things or one specific thing. Hey, let's talk about this. Like it gets into your mind. Now it doesn't mean that you'll necessarily change their position or anything, right? But they'll know that this is an issue, right? And for some lawmakers, they'll take action. But anyway, like so now, like Dr. Greg has like given people a mission. He's sent people to execute that mission, and then as a community, you guys can sit back and know that you've made a difference. That's like huge. That's freaking huge, right?
Yeah. Thanks, man.
Guys, start there. Start there. Yeah.
It's cool, man. Yeah, and a lot of these have failed. So a lot of these bills, we're talking like hundreds of them have failed because they've stopped the session, right? It stops. It's going to restart after the first of the year. So what we're basically doing right now is we're piling on. We're piling on to these dead bills, and we're holding these people accountable because they're coming for our public health, right? And we're showing that, like, hey, we saw what you did. It's not okay that you tried to pass this stuff, and it doesn't matter that that you didn't get it through. We're going to hold you accountable in the future, because what's going to happen is it's an election year next year, guys. So these guys are going to come back, and they're either going to try to play it safe and not pass anything controversial, right? Or they're going to try to shore up their base and try to pass something in order to get reelected. So if we stir the hornet's nest, if we show them that this is a huge problem and that this is absolutely controversial, and if you do this, you're going to be impacted, they're going to be way less likely to bring it up. And that it's very, 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 very likely that I would say if there's 300 dead bills, I would say maybe 200 of them are going to fail. So, you know, it's important. It's important. Those are the huge wins, guys, and we celebrate them. And I'm going to go through, and every single dead bill we are going to be celebrating, because we've contacted every single state by now, guys. We have touched every single one of these 423 anti-science bills. So it's amazing. The community is so engaged, and one day alone we got over 100. You know, we have a community member that does her friends groups. She goes through her friends when they hang out and stuff. They'll just make calls and emails together when they're just like having hanging out. Yes, dude, isn't that wild?
Love it.
Yes, dude.
Love it.
Like in literally a call center, like, and hanging out. Like, it's just so cool, dude.
No, I love this. So, like, multiple things. One, again, celebrate successes. Like, that's important, right? Big or small, celebrate successes, because it lets people know, yeah, I am making an impact, right?
Exactly.
And we need to celebrate, like, our wins, right? We need that joy in our lives, because things are dark, right? Like, just like the young lady who called in, just like, things extremely dark. And so, like, having those wins to celebrate wherever you can find them, that's the point. It gets people going, right? And the small wins, like, build those, like, stack into big wins, right? But you have to keep people going until you get to those big wins. So you have to celebrate every step of the way. But the other thing I wanted to say, and I forgot to say it earlier, was like what Dr. Greg is doing, right, is making you all into a resource, right? So, like, you're contacting these offices, and I really love this idea. The state offices. Here's the thing. A lot of those politicians, those state politicians, have, like, very little budget. They have they are state politicians, like a state senator or state representative.
They're
right?
part-time
As a side job.
Exactly.
Right?
Exactly.
And this isn't their main. It's literally their side hustle. They're doing it as, right. And so when a bill comes forth, right, like a complex bill they don't know anything about, right, it can be very hard for them to parse, like, what's going on, right? Like, they don't usually have, like, a massive staff that can, like, look into all these things for them, right? If they even care to, which is another thing altogether. But since they don't know, right, they literally can just get hoodwinked, right? Get fooled into voting for something they didn't understand. But
Exactly.
Dr. Greg is, like, with your help, is inserting himself, right, inserting this organization as one with a level of expertise and care. And so what they've done is they've reached out, like, hey, I don't actually know anything about this, and, like, whenever I'm having a conversation with my colleagues or maybe other constituents, right, they're bringing up things and I don't know how to respond, right? Could you help me?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. That's freaking huge. That's freaking huge, because now you're shaping the conversation, right? By providing that resources. And even, like, here's the next level, right? And maybe Dr. Greg's not ready for this. The next level, you know what to do, right?
I'm excited. I'm taking notes.
The next level is writing model legislation.
That's what we're doing.
Like,
that's what we're doing.
That's okay. You're already there.
Yeah,
yes,
like just like the Allied
level.
Legislative Exchange Committee, just like Alec on the right wing, and we're gonna do that. Yeah,
exactly that.
Mhm.
Because again, those politicians, they don't have the resources, right? And especially if this is not, like, a big thing for them, right? That they aren't necessarily passionate about, then they're kind of, like, floundering. What's the best thing to do? I don't know, right? But you have an activated constituent group that's doing this work, where you can lean on them. Hey, what do you want me to do? And if you can give them literally a bill, right, that they can alter, later on, you can negotiate with them, but, like, a framework to work with, you've done most of the work for them, right?
Mhm.
And if they're amenable to this, right, well, they can present your bill that you wrote to the state office, right? The state
Exactly.
house. Like, that's huge. Shout out to Dr. Greg. Shout out to all of you.
Absolutely.
Thanks, man. Thank you. I love it. Thank you. Yeah, we're
absolutely.
The 2 or 3 year plan. Like, the next year, we're gonna focus on MAVA and the pledges. Making, like, again, we're just basically copying what's effective and what's successful on the right, right? So the no tax pledge by Grover Norquist was something that shaped politics on the Republican side. So we're gonna have a pro-vax pledge, that you have to take in order to run for office. And then, hopefully, like, doing some type of, like, scientists stamped, scientist approved, technology forward kind of, like, next generation bills and legislation starting at the city hall level. That would be the idea. Start at city halls, try to pass legislation there, and then go to the state level. Just sent 4 to Wisconsin. Nice. Lo, there we go. There's 4 more. Good job, Lo. This is amazing. Yeah, let's go. Let's celebrate with 894, guys. In 3, 2, 1. Nice. And so that's what the umbrella 501c4 is going to be. So, science and freedom for everyone. We just got this week. I don't know if I told you guys, but we just got a final approval from California. So we're officially a 501c3 and a 501c4. And
wow.
So we got a nonprofit, and yeah, man, it's crazy. There's like 6 volunteers now, and then like we have more people. Guys, join the Discord. If you're interested in volunteering, join the Discord. There's on the announcements page, there's the volunteer for MAVA form. So if you have anything that you want to, any skills and stuff that we are looking for, you can. And we're looking for everyone. We're brand new, guys, so you could anything that you want. So just get involved, and we're young and new, and I'm learning this about while we're going, so we're having fun, and it's really cool. It feels new and fresh, and I genuinely don't think that anything like this has ever happened before. I don't think there's ever been a streaming community, on social media that's rallied together in order to create a nonprofit and actually have it like built by the streaming community itself, and I think that's the biggest thing, is that keeping it like grassroots, keeping it just us, and building us, building it for us, by the people, for the people, right? That's what we're all about. We got merch coming, so we're gonna use the same merch shop that AOC uses, so it's union made, worker co-op owned, and then so we're trying, pushing on all cylinders, guys.
Yeah, no, you built something. Well, you are building something great, and like all great movements start at the grassroots. And well, in my opinion, and so like, you deserve obviously all the credit. I pretty much echo. I could not have put it any better than what Prime just said.
Oh, thanks, brother. Yeah, it was crazy.
It's a true testament to. It's a true testament to what Dr. Greg is doing. I mean, he's been able to galvanize a lot of us on the TikTok side, right? Prior to having Dr. Greg here and having other influencers here as well that he's collaborated with, myself included, we kind of had no real direction, right? And having the ability to come in and telling us that this is our objective right now, this is what we have to do, has helped us a lot, and actually has made us more efficient and allowed us to unify in a sense. So we're working together now, and much like the right, albeit I don't really like many things that happen on the right, they seem to have a similar concrete mindset, allow them, share the same ideals, right? And push for that. Now we finally are able to galvanize and come together, and we're able to make that change happen now, because we have the wheels actually moving, and we got to thank Dr. Greg for that. Wonderful leader and wonderful mentor.
Oh, thanks, Scott. Appreciate you, bro. Yeah, man.
A true king.
Stop. All right, well, I wanted to give Prime and Corey like an official out, guys, where we are all out of time for our little like science elite panel. I don't know what we're calling this, the anti-MAHA movement, I don't know, it's been just like a fun I don't know. Yeah, we'll figure out a name sometime, or I don't know. We're bad at marketing, guys. I don't know.
I think this works pretty well. Like, I like it. So far,
Nice.
but obviously, if something better comes along, I'm all for rebranding.
Yeah.
Good. Nice. Cool.
Currently anti-Maha headquarters, but like, yeah, again, if something else comes along, that's fine too.
Nice.
I'm not
nice.
married to it. But thank you all for having me. Thank you, Dr. Greg, for inviting me on this wonderful platform. Right, like I had no idea. I didn't know till today. Until that person came in saying she did 89 emails or something. Right, like
oh, cool.
Like I didn't know that what you guys were up to, but like I'm thoroughly impressed. Like thoroughly impressed. So like to this community, like keep up what you're doing. Right,
Thanks,
like
man.
again to that the woman who was just here, the 18-year-old who just came through, right? Like, if you are, feeling down the dumps, right? Like, hey, like take that, like time, right? Rather than just like, getting lost in your head and just like circling the drain and, doom scrolling, right? Like, and like send an email, send a message, right? Like
Exactly.
help this organization grow, and become a resource, become like a force within these state legislators. And again, like I can't like tell you, state legislators are like the weakness, like they're the weak spot because people like ignore that one. They're like not as close as a local local government, right? And you just don't like hear about them the way you do the federal government, right? And so a lot of craziness happens on in the state level that just like goes by without like a peep, right? Dr. Greg's actually tackling it. Those bills that would normally like just like float on by without any resistance, like he's giving you the opportunity to actually stop those things, and it doesn't take nearly as much as you think.
Exactly.
On the state level, right? So like this is a perfect opportunity. Sorry, what did you say?
Think about the effort that we can make with local school boards, with the counties and municipalities we live in. I mean, it can affect everything from water quality to how how science education and curriculum is developed in our schools. It really can dig deep into the way our society is.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
So in any case, thanks for having me.
Yeah, man.
I'm like even more motivated to come on and do these
Nice, dude.
These panels, these specials, or whatever we're doing here, right?
Yeah,
To having these talks, because we've got like an activated community here, right? Community is making a difference, and I'd love to be part of it in any small way that I can.
Nice, dude. Yeah.
So, yeah.
Cool. Yeah, dude.
Shout out to everyone.
Yeah, for sure. I'll send you some info and stuff and the admin stuff if you're interested. So Corey, you're invited to. Everyone is. So
Send my way.
Let's go. Cool, man. All right. Go for it.
I'll just sign up quickly. Find me twitch.tv or youtube.com or kick.com at Primecays, PRIMECAYES. I would appreciate you there. Also on TikTok, right? TikTok.com/Primecays. I'm on the I'm in the guest list, right? So you can click on my name, click on my thing, and you just follow me there. Right, follow. That'd be awfully helpful if you did. And I'll have TikTok content for you in the future, I promise. But yeah, do that. Thank you. Someone on YouTube just hit me with $5 super chat. Was it my listing library YouTube YT says, I only just jumped into the stream about 30 minutes ago, but I will be going to the site and seeing about assisting, even if it's just emails. It's great, right?
Dude, let's go.
Yeah.
Dude, thank you guys. Thank you. I love that.
Was it action.drgreg?
Yep, drgregshow.com.
Action.drgreg, Greg show.com, right?
That's it.
Go there, jump in, be a part of the community. Like, again, I'm just learning about this as well. So yeah, thank you on my listening library for the $5 off, the kind of you. And yes, please do get involved. And yes, everyone, if you could follow me on my socials and all that, that'd be great. Thanks so much.
Yeah, for sure. Corey, go for it.
Yeah. Thank you for having me on. Always a pleasure. And I'm actually I'm glad that we were able to at least engage with some Trump supporters. Now, whether that was a meaningful engagement, maybe a different story. But at the end of the day, I'm still happy that, well, one, like they have the courage to, come on and try to have a conversation. And I hope that they still continue to try to, come on. And I'm just hoping that, at some point we're able to actually, have a meaningful back and forth. And so I'm not losing hope in the ability to do that sometime in the future. But yeah, as always, this was great. And also, I guess, to the Gen Z person who was here earlier, I understand to a certain extent, again, feeling disenfranchised, feeling hopeless, where, I'm a millennial. And as Prime said, pretty much came into the job market, from the 2008 recession and a whole bunch of other stuff. But then, I think there's also, that phrase exists for a reason of, bad things happen when good people stand by and do nothing. And hopefully that's enough to motivate you to maybe consider. I'm not going to tell someone to vote, but maybe consider voting or, choose wisely in what you want to do. But yeah, you can find me on Twitch, Corey Campbell 84, Twitter, X, YouTube, Instagram, Substack, TikTok. It's Corey Campbell. And thank you so much. Looking forward to next week.
Nice. All right. Thanks for coming, guys. Appreciate you. Have a good one.
Always a pleasure. Take care.
Peace.
Be well.
Yeah.
All right. That was awesome, guys. Dude, so cool. Always nice to have Prime and Corey.
Yeah, wonderful job.
They are awesome.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Busy Mummin's in the chat. Has some questions.
I saw that.
Busy, what's up, dude?
I don't know. Can you hear me?
Can you disconnect your Bluetooth mic and just talk to your phone?
Sure. Is this any better?
Are you driving?
I'm in a vehicle, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Much better.
Okay, it's better, but it's still bad, but it's okay. It's all right. What's up, man? How's it going?
All right. I look at this subject, and especially as it pertains to vaccines and other things, I don't find, and I'm a critical thinker. I don't think you could find an intellectually honest person that could defend vaccination.
Okay.
I mean, at least not based on the data or the principle. I see no reason for it. And this is coming from somebody who, I would say I work in the industry.
Where do you work?
My position is irrelevant. I'm just saying, just I work in the industry. I'm just saying this is how I've earned a living over the decades. And now that I'm evaluating this from the perspective of the current occurrences and looking for data, I don't see any reason that anybody would defend that. But if you think it's a defensible thing, for example, just give me one, I don't know, conscionable ethical reason why vaccines are the only product in the U.S. that are not that you cannot sue the manufacturer.
Yeah, that's not true. That's not true. You're misinformed.
I'm misinformed.
Yeah.
I'm certain everybody could check their ChatGPT or
Yeah, you
Google
can. You can. Aaron, Siri. I mean, You know how RFK makes money?
What's that? Sorry.
Do you know how RFK makes money?
RFK.
Yeah.
He's an attorney. He does litigation. Yeah.
Yeah. How does he make money?
Suing people, I guess, or representing people. I'm not sure exactly.
Yeah. That's a good question because he had to reveal his finances for the HHS position. So what he does is that he refers people to anti-vax lawyers and gets a cut during that. And then when those anti-vax lawyers sue the pharmaceutical companies, RFK gets a kickback from it. So literally, RFK makes millions of dollars a year suing pharmaceutical companies. So how is he making money if you can't sue pharmaceutical companies?
You cannot sue pharmaceutical companies. This is easily verified.
You're just wrong. You're just wrong. No, you're just wrong. I just absolutely showed you that you can because RFK makes money doing that.
No, you cannot do that.
Okay, you're wrong. You're just wrong. You're just wrong. You're just saying nuh-uh.
I think I've looked into this.
Okay, you can.
Isn't there a vaccine act that shields vaccine manufacturers from liability?
From 1987, there is a thing from like civil lawsuits that are just spurless lawsuits. So yes, but for malpractice and anything malicious and that kind of stuff, you can absolutely sue them. And that's how RFK makes money. So doing it, he literally makes money doing it. So you're just wrong, dude.
Greg, man,
Look, no. So I think again, I try to be informed on this topic, right? It's not a trust me, bro issue. I'm urging anybody who's in your audience to actually Google this stuff.
We do. We talk about it all the time. We've gone. The Aaron Siri, the guy that is the head lawyer. Dude, Aaron Siri, the main lawyer that does this. We watched his Senate congressional thing. Dude, you could go to any other TikToker and say, you actually read about it, but here we actually read original documents. We actually watch Senate hearings. We actually read original documents. So you could go to anywhere else with that crap, but not here, man. We actually do read here.
All right, fair enough. But are you aware that this problem has nothing to do with Aaron Siri or RFK? So I'm not sure why.
That was your example of that you brought up, and you said that they were unethical, and you brought it up, and you had no idea about this subject, and I completely told you why you're spuriously bringing this up, and you're wrong.
Well, I knew about this act. 10, 15 years ago.
You didn't know about it well enough.
He's a newcomer on the scene.
He's one of the lawyers that's making millions of dollars a year suing pharmaceutical companies, and he's a grifter. He goes to all these right-wing podcasts and Fox News and stuff. He gets brought on like he's a medical expert, when in reality he's just a trial lawyer. He's actually just this week he actually presented to the ACIP council as if it was as if he knows anything about that.
I am trying to talk about something salient here that's pertinent. I have no idea why you insist on the career of somebody who has nothing to do with this issue.
Because
I never brought him up. This sounds like you're trying to strawman my position and dismiss it. It doesn't sound like you're trying to actually sincerely engage with me. It seems like you're saying, well, if anybody from MAGA side or anybody I disagree with holds this position, I will just dismiss your case.
Yeah, you can cry bully all you want, but I don't care about cry bullying. You gotta, take your left hand, grab your nuts, and you gotta man up right now, because you're crying all over, and you gotta chill.
That's exactly what I'm doing. But
yeah, you should. I'm not running at all, dude. I'm not running at all.
So why are you bringing up RFK or Aaron Siri?
Because you brought up the fact that you brought this whole thing up. This was the whole thing that you brought up, the point of the litigation, and you didn't understand the whole point, and I'm having to educate you about this.
No, I'm asking you, why did you bring them up?
Why did I? Because it's an example of how it's an example. You brought up the litigation part. You brought about the criminal immunity thing, and you didn't understand what the point is. And I'm sorry, I understand it better than you, but that's just what it is. Yeah. I'm telling you that the reason why this is ridiculous is because the anti-vax crowd knows that there's no medical studies. They know that they have no science in order to back up their claims, and they have to go through this litigious route where they're trying to sue these companies in order to make their points in court, versus actually doing the hard work and the due diligence in order to actually prove anything.
All right, so again, try to engage with me on the substance of the matter. Not the people involved.
I mean, you have no idea what you're talking about. You have no idea about this subject matter. You do not work in this area or this field. You have no idea what you're talking about. And I'm sorry that you can't hold a candle to me right now and you don't understand what I'm talking to you about. And I will sit here and explain it to you for hours if you want, but you don't have to cry bully anymore, okay? You can just be a man and you can stop cry bullying.
All right, so again, try to hear my position. My position is this. There is such a thing as anybody could verify right now. And if I'm wrong, you could easily bring it up on the screen and show me where I'm wrong. There is such a thing that Congress passed back in the 80s that protects vaccine manufacturers from liability in terms of the product that they make. And in terms of, in the same way, for example, and I know that you're going to say, oh, well, you could do this, you could do that. That is absolutely false. If you take Zantac or any of the statins or heart medication, you take any of those things and you get enough people injured, you could directly sue the company for it. With vaccines, it does not matter how many people get injured. You cannot do a class action.
It's just wrong. You're just wrong. You're just wrong. You're just wrong.
That's just not.
And all of this is true.
No, it's not. No, it's not. It's not. I literally, you're like,
you've already researched it.
You're bringing up this 1987 thing. I literally just told you about it 5 minutes ago, and then now you're telling me that I should look it up, and I'm like, I had to inform you about it, dude. You don't know what you're talking about.
Wait, are you saying that act no longer exists? That it's not effective?
No, I'm informing you of part of what it does. one, it does shield them from civil, so the slap lawsuits and all that kind of crap. You can't do that against a pharmaceutical company in regards to vaccines. But it does criminal neglect, criminal
Can you sue a company for diabetes medications?
I don't know about that one. I don't know.
Have you ever heard about these? You seen this commercial where they say, "Have you taken this medication? You have some type of cancer. You could join this grand lawsuit, this class action lawsuit." You've never seen those?
Yeah.
They have like 10 of them on TV every day.
I'm pretty sure that you could. Why couldn't you do that?
Yes, and they have ones for vaccine injuries.
Have you ever seen that?
Have you seen those?
Don't they have?
Yes, I have.
You will never see that when it comes to. I mean,
That's not true.
I'm not saying you will never see.
That's not true. I mean, literally not true. But let's go back to your original claim.
No, one second. You've never seen that.
No, I want to go back to your original claim because you totally pivoted away from your original claim.
Which claim?
Which is that, no, listen, your original claim was something on the along the lines of vaccines being patently harmful. And you've yet to prove a single thing about that.
Yeah, so the reason I say that it is harmful, and I think that all of these would be anecdotal cases because they generally don't do these studies, right? And for this particular part, you could refer to Aaron Siri. This is the only time, again, I'm bringing up Aaron Siri. So when I refer to Aaron Siri, it's not about his career. Everybody, because my mind is science-driven, it's data-driven. I look for the data that supports your argument. If you present no data, I have no feelings. I have no attachment to who is talking. I'm far more driven by the data that you're presenting. So I don't care what you're saying, except if you're bringing me data for that. So when Aaron
what
Siri,
area
for
of
example,
healthcare are you in? You
What's
said
that?
you're in the industry. What area of healthcare are you in?
I work with trash. I just take the trash out. That's all you can say about me.
Oh,
what I do is irrelevant. What I do is irrelevant.
You're the one that brought it up. You're the one that you brought it up. That
at all.
you said that you were part of this industry. That you knew it. That you knew more than us.
I know a little bit about it. Enough to ask.
And you're in waste disposal?
What's that? Yeah, you could say.
But you don't believe vaccines work, and you're in waste disposal.
Yeah.
For hospitals?
All right. So again, I have many objections.
Can I interject?
So right now, for example, what's that?
Hey, Busy, could I interject for just a second?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna read two sentences. I'm gonna cut it in half in the middle, but it's only to take out some garbage. It's not to change meaning. I want you to hear both the sentences, not cut me off in the middle of the first one, okay? Here you go. Under this, it's an acronym, I'm not going to read it, under this regulation, this governing body, those claiming a vaccine injury from a covered vaccine cannot sue a vaccine manufacturer without first filing a claim. If the claim is denied, or if the claim is approved and the claimant rejects the compensation, only then may the claimant file a civil lawsuit. It's just that there's a procedure. They can still file lawsuits. They can still sue.
Okay.
Okay, that's the official word.
Okay.
It's just got a step before it.
Fair enough.
Okay, so can you retract your statement that you cannot sue a vaccine manufacturer, please?
You cannot sue them in the sense of how you
just said I could. I just told you I could.
You cannot sue them in the same way you would sue them for diabetes. You could go directly.
Okay. Your argument was not that the procedure is the same or different. As long as I file a claim first, listen, as long as I file a claim first and then reject it, I can sue them, directly sue them.
And on top of it, you don't even know what the act is, and you don't understand what actually happened because because the 1986 act that you're actually talking about and that Amy quoted actually creates the National Vaccine Injury Compensation Program, where 75 cents of every vaccine goes into, and that specifically is made in order to actually pay out people that are vaccine injured. So they are literally getting paid out for vaccine injuries, and you can also sue vaccine manufacturers still.
If that's not enough, you sue. I don't see what your problem is. If there's just a one extra step at which you could be compensated, this is a distinction without a difference. Busy. It's a distinction without a difference.
Amy, where did you read that stuff from?
Directly from the act.
from the act?
NVICP.
Oh, okay. So in this particular act, and if you talk to this is why if you were to ask an attorney about these things, they will not take your case because
That
they,
is not
What are you talking about?
Hold on.
You said I wasn't allowed. You said I wasn't allowed to sue.
You asked me
That's
not to
different.
interrupt you, and here you are interrupting me.
Because you don't know what you're talking
lied.
about. Yeah,
I
don't
didn't
lie. Say
Yes,
a
you
correct
did.
thing.
I'm telling you.
Your argument wasn't that nobody would take your case. You said you cannot sue. It is impossible. You are not allowed. You cannot sue. I can sue. If your
What I'm
argument was
saying,
it's difficult,
the point
then we wouldn't have said anything. Sure, it's difficult, of course.
My objection here is not that it is legal and not possible. That's not my objection here. My point is they make
pretty
the
sure that's what
hurdle
you said.
So, hold on. My point is that the hurdle is so high.
No.
To jump through it.
No, that's wrong. No, you're wrong. That's what the vaccine injury compensation program is for. That's the whole point, is that to make it easy for people to get paid out for this. So they don't have to go and sue a big pharmaceutical company. The whole point is that these people can get paid out and actually get money for the vaccine injuries. So again, you have no idea. You have no idea what you're talking about.
There is no. Wait 1 second. There's no statins fund where you go to the.
Yes,
and it's harder to get money.
Yes, exactly, because vaccines are for public health and statins aren't. So we created a thing to help vaccine manufacturers actually make the product that we need in order to make public health, because pharmaceutical companies wouldn't make a product that we need if they could just get sued, into the ground for every single product. So oh my God, the governments, oh wow, there's an economic 11-to-1 benefit for vaccines, and it keeps people free from disease. There's a really big incentive for governments in order to have their populations vaccinated. Like, whoa, oh my God, dude, killer.
Why is it?
I mean, busy. Wait,
dude.
Busy. Let me interject. Let me interject real quick, right? I mean, we understand that vaccine.
Could you interject after I go? Because it's several of you talking. It's several of you versus me. So let me respond to some of these things, and then you interject when one of them, when your comrades talk.
Go ahead.
All right. So what I'm doing is I'm laying the basis for this genuine disingenuousness. I mean, general disingenuousness, and it seems like fraudulent behavior when it comes to the vaccine, right? First of all, you have a particular court that is set up specially for vaccines, meaning if you pass them, right, you have to go through them first before you could file, do a lawsuit directly against a company.
What's wrong with that?
Again, any other. Hold on.
Oh my God.
All you have to do is reject the claim. If they give you an offer, you can reject it and go sue. All you have to do is reject it. It's not even hard.
Dude, you don't even know about these things. You don't know about these things. We tell you about the thing, and then you're telling us and teaching us about the thing that you didn't know about, that you had to teach and learn from us? Like, what are you talking about?
It makes it easier. Busy, it's easier than filing a claim for a statin. It's easier to go to their claim.
We could have a conversation. I thought we could have a conversation. It seems like you're more interested in preaching. You're not changing.
You're changing your argument, and that's not fair.
I have to engage with you.
You're changing your argument.
Engage with me. I'm not changing my argument.
You can't be engaged with if you keep changing what you say. I countered you, and you're like, well, I never said that. I never said that.
It seems like you're far more interested in winning or preaching than you are actually interested in engaging with me.
I want you to say, oh, I misspoke. That's not what I meant. Let's talk about what it really is. Let's talk about what my real objection is. You misspoke, Busy. You said it's not possible to sue them.
I never said it's not possible.
You want to roll it back?
I said you can't. I said
you can't? Is that different? You can't?
No. Just in as much the same way as I could say, like, you can't beat me at basketball.
Okay, so you're talking about basketball. So I just want to jump in really quick.
Wait.
You guys just love to interject, don't you? Look, I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm just saying, if I say you can't beat me at basketball, I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm saying it's extremely difficult for you to do that. But
you know,
we use these words.
Right? You know, you can roll it back and
what's that?
Greg could actually look.
No.
Dude, this is crazy.
My position, again, I think my position is in.
Yo, Doc, can I get like 30 seconds?
Well, just let him finish what he's going to say, and you're next.
Okay.
All right. So it's not just this particular thing. It's the fact that if you question it, if you even bring up cases of side effects. So after he came,
Oh my God.
I remember going into the doctor's office when I was having my first kid and asked
All right,
about side
now,
effects.
Doc,
Stop.
can I say something?
Chill. Just let him finish his point.
All right, go ahead then. Go ahead.
Okay. All right, dude. I mean, oh my God. You're everywhere. Okay, go ahead, Jackson.
Yeah, I just want to jump in really quick. Thanks for having me up, Doc. And like, if anybody is like knowing anything about anything, we got a doctor up here with a fucking PhD. That's just number one, not kissing his ass. Number two, we had plagues going on. We had so many different things going on throughout time. And when you're calling vaccines, bro, you just said when I jumped in why you made me come in, you said it's an anecdotal experience for vaccines. But bro, you need to cut it out. They have changed the whole course of the whole world because we have vaccines. That's number two. Number three, things are still being worked out. We don't know everything, but if you're going to tell everybody that's on this panel and then that are in the live right now that we do not need vaccines, yeah, you just need to really go and like slap the shit out of yourself. And you have vaccines in your bloodline right now, sir. Whoever I'm talking to that was making those outlandish fucking claims, I'm pretty sure you have vaccines that your parents made sure that you have. I will rest my case and mute up for a minute.
Thank you, bro. Yeah, I mean, like you realize the facts, the scientific facts, and you're all about, data and analysis and empirical analysis. Let's talk about them. Like 50% of kids used to die before the age of 2, before antibiotics and before vaccines. They died because of the 30 diseases that vaccines prevent. So viruses cause disease. These diseases are more readily affecting people that have compromised immune system. So anyone that has on a cancer drug that makes them immune compromised, anyone that was born with a faulty immune system, or babies, right? Where they don't have a robust immune system yet. So they are more susceptible to these types of diseases. And that's why they die at such high rates. So that's just the facts, man. Like, and it happened, the mortality rate was that high until like 150 years ago. It just happened.
So I do want to say something to Busy, but go ahead and respond to
Busy.
Dr. Greg and Jackson.
Oh no, I was talking to that guy. I have no quarrel with Dr. Gray. I want to respond to the brother that thinks who's in charge of the health, Mr. Kennedy, and God bless Kennedy's soul. All love for Mr. Kennedy. The best thing that I've seen him bring to this country thus far is getting rid of the red dye. Or if I can give him a win on that, I'll give him a win. Yeah, in my opinion, I'm not a hater or anything. I don't think he's qualified. Just being honest and be in that position. He's not a doctor. Just being like common sense. And I was a Republican. I'm now going to be an independent. I can't even advocate for a lot of shit that's going on the Republican side. I was a swing voter, but I can't even back this shit up anymore. But the cabinet positions, like people that are in charge, and then you're down here, you threw Kennedy's name in there like he's a real fucking doctor or scientist. You got to spare me, bro. Like, and I'll mute up. I'll wait.
Yeah. Busy, please. We'll give you a minute, dude. Would you respond to whatever you want?
Jackson, I never brought up Kennedy. The host did, the doctor, the PhD. So I never brought him up. Hold on, bro. I never brought him up. I don't appeal to authority.
I'm pretty sure you did. Maybe you don't remember. Maybe you don't remember, but I think you did.
Okay.
I never brought up RFK. I'm sure I never brought up RFK. He brought them up.
Okay.
Just speak your truth. Just speak your truth.
Bring him up. What do you think about? Is he doing a great job? What do you think about RFK? Should he be in that position? Do you think he's qualified? What do you think about RFK?
No, I don't think he should be in that position. I think he could be an advisor. He seems to be one very scrupulous, meticulous, I would say. Meticulous. When it comes to data, guys like him, Aaron Siri, they really delve into the data. As far as what can be
they fucking don't, dude. They don't. They present no data and go against the entire medical field. Like, what? You're just wrong. Go ahead.
So as far as their judgments from that data, I think they should leave that to qualified professionals to be able to discern what that information means. I don't think they're trained enough to interpret the data, but in terms of assess it, yes, in some respects. As far as this particular conversation in the vaccine, the whole 2020 lockdown post COVID, that's what really made me swing against it. Is because I saw how they developed the COVID ones, and I saw how they deplatformed and went after doctors who spoke out against it. I saw that with my own eyes. And you see, the thing about science, one very interesting and great thing about science is science really does not care about your degree. Science is data driven. So if you go after somebody because they hold a position as a doctor and they're saying something you don't like, you have to go after them based on the evidence, not because you don't like it. And simply because, again, I saw doctors got deplatformed.
Can I interject really quickly? Do you mind?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, as somebody, you're talking to somebody that my grandmother, I watched her, I couldn't, man, I lost her to this. So you're saying that the vaccine that came out, that Donald Trump was the Operation Warp Speed. I know. Are you saying that vaccine doesn't work? It didn't save thousands and millions of potential lives? Are you telling me that?
Yes, I think there is no evidence for that.
Oh my God!
2.5 million people worldwide, dude. When it came out, you realized that
you said you were data driven.
You were,
man.
yeah, dude. You're exactly. You have no idea what you're talking about. You have no idea what you're talking about.
not.
People were 10 times more likely to die at the height of the pandemic if they were unvaccinated. That's just the truth. That's just the truth.
No, that is.
Yeah, literally the truth.
Yes.
Does the data in Africa demonstrate that?
Yes.
Dude, yes, as you are more vaccinated, yes, the more vaccinated countries had less deaths per capita, yes.
What's that?
Yes, more vaccinations meant less deaths per capita, yes.
Doctor, does he understand that the whole world took the vaccine that not only America got, we distributed that vaccine to the whole world? Africa, I don't know what part, if you're advocating for Africa, I'm advocating for the whole world. Are you telling everybody in this panel and on this live that's listening that the COVID vaccine it's a bunch of bullshit, save no lives?
I'm 100%.
And not to mention,
sure
they gave it to literally every primate in every zoo.
Yes.
They gave it to every kind of livestock.
So one, you aren't scientifically minded at all, because science is never 100% true, and this is exactly the problem. Stop. And grifters and hucksters like you're misinformed, okay? And you've been lied to by these people, and I am not lying to you. And I will sit here and talk to you, and we can help deconstruct these, this misinformation that you have gotten. That's fine, but I'm telling you that these people have lied to you, and I will not, okay? So, and if you're wrong, I'm gonna call you out on it. I'm sorry.
All right, fair enough. Which country has the highest uptake of the vaccines?
Oh my Lord!
I don't know. I mean, wait, are you so do you think that vaccine
usage?
No, but you guys, you're entertaining somebody that said he's 100% convinced that the vaccine did nothing for the world.
Yeah, exactly.
This is where his mind is.
Exactly.
Jackson. The reason I say that, Jackson, is because I work in my department. In my department, we have hundreds of individuals. We have at least 200 individuals. Again, these are professionals. I would say about 95. Hold on. I would say about 95% of these individuals have been infected with COVID after the shot. Right? Right now, at this particular time, these things in the hospital, they're just being dumped into the trash because nobody is taking them. I've never seen a vaccine with such a low uptake. I've never seen it anywhere. Anytime over my past almost 20 years.
Did you ever hear the vaccine claim to prevent the disease full off? Or does it potentially negate it, or stop the symptoms? And nobody has ever, doctor, have you claimed that the vaccine will stop COVID 100%? Because I don't think
nobody
anybody's
has. Nobody has. Nobody has.
Yeah, no, that's not how. Unfortunately, you can't rewrite the history books, right? I mean, they did.
No, they didn't. No, they did not. No, they did not. No.
In 2019, they did change the definition of vaccines. They did change it.
No, they didn't. It's just no. Again, dude, it's just some random CDC website that they changed gene therapy on, and you don't understand what molecular biology is, and you don't understand gene therapy. Okay, explain it to me then.
I didn't say gene therapy.
What?
I never said anything about gene therapy.
Holy
Well,
shit!
no,
You are
explain the last
so.
thing that the
That's
doctor
the
asked
whole
you. What
point.
did you ask him about molecular? What doctor? Tell him to explain
No,
that.
that's the whole idea, dude. That's the whole idea that they are. Dude, you're so.
No, you don't have to use the ad hominem. You don't have to. You can talk.
He didn't even call you anything, bro.
Busy. He's saying that you're very unprepared for this conversation. That's not an insult, but you just seem to not have the background necessary to have this type of dialogue.
Dude,
that's what
the whole point is
Because
that
Jackson and you seem
no,
to be
the
able to
whole
understand it.
point.
So what's your background for that?
I'm a biochemist, so yeah, I do have a background.
The whole
But I
point.
think I might know more about this issue than you do. Biochemists don't necessarily know.
Yeah, you know nothing, dude.
Dr. Gray,
I'm not dismissing your set of knowledge, but there's a reason. No. There's a reason.
But that's
why you should
exactly
not-
what you just did right now. You just dismissed his ass, dude.
I'm not dismissing his knowledge. I'm saying I'm dismissing his back as it relates to this. It's no pertinence. There's a reason.
He's not dismissing you, but he's just
Okay, so then what's your
There's
background?
a reason why. Hold on one second. There's a reason why if you're going to talk about if you have a heart problem, you go to a cardiologist.
Okay.
Even though you may
Then who
have-
are
even
you?
though you may
Who are
have-
you? Who are you
even though
then?
You may have a general practitioner.
Who are you then?
What do you think biochemists are?
Right.
What do you?
Who are you?
I'm a nobody.
Okay, then what are you talking about? Then what are you talking about? What are you talking about, Skog's, like his undergrad and what he's doing and his research stuff, and then now you're saying like, oh, it doesn't matter what I do, like what?
No, I'm just saying.
Well, no. What are your credentials? You just shit it all on fucking Scott's credentials.
Yeah.
And then this dude's a real fucking PhD doctor. Like, what are your credentials? Just like, if you don't mind me asking, so we can clear the air. What qualifies you to speak on anything you're speaking on and call these fucking gentlemen in here beneath you, like, if you will? What are your credentials? I'll wait.
I have no credentials. I take trash out. That's what I do.
That's fine. Honestly, I don't. It's okay. You're obviously trolling, and that's fine. I don't. Okay, sorry, dude. You're removed from that sucks. I'm sorry. You're removed. You had a warning, misinformation warning.
I mean, Doc, the only thing I wanted to say was like, I mean, I also do research on the side. Even if biochemistry, which does pertain to this conversation, didn't pertain to this conversation, I still do my own I have my own integrity to do research, hence why I'm here, right?
Yeah.
Also, I was just going to talk to him. I think it's a very simple conversation. Do you think a medical intervention that is mandated, right, should have a different a different pathway to make a case appear within the court system than that of something that was prescribed by a doctor, right? Vaccines are a little bit more ubiquitous than a statin, right? So because of that, there should be different legal pathways when we're trying to, appeal for it in court. So there's
exactly,
differences here.
and think about it, dude. Like, what pro-profit, company that wants to make money? Okay, right? We're capitalists, right? They need to make money. Okay, we're like, okay, we want you to give the vaccine, make it really good. All right, we really want it high efficacy, put a lot of research and development money into it. Also, it needs to be super safe, so do a bunch of studies on it and pay for those FDA trials. And then 3, we want to make sure that it's available to everyone. So you got to invest in a lot of equipment in this. You got to make it super ubiquitous. And by the way, we got to make it really cheap for people. So the profit margin has to be super, super, super low. And then, so what company in the world would be like, yeah, that's what I want to do. I want to do a bunch of that. So we either nationalize this, okay, we make it off patent and we make it nationalized and we make, national labs that can produce it. Guess what? We could do that. We have the capability. We have the national labs. We have the ability to do that if we want, but like we don't. So I mean, it's so disingenuous, man. Like it's so disingenuous for what these people are talking about. It's like it's just every which way and constantly every other way. But so it's really really frustrating. Darko, what's up, man? Thanks for coming. Darko was my friend from yesterday. I met him on the panel yesterday.
What's up, Darko?
Yeah, how's it going? Yeah, I feel like so like vaccines are prophylactic, and that's a really different class of most other pharmaceuticals that are like, oh hey, you're having this symptom and we're trying to treat that and with manageable side effects. like vaccines are one of the very few things that you give a healthy person, to prevent bad things from happening. Which is why there's like a lot of weird protections around them, because companies wouldn't make them otherwise, right? Because you're just, you're just putting stuff into healthy people, and like in theory, like the only thing that's gonna like manifest is side effects. That they can argue is like, oh well, actually getting polio isn't that bad, or whatever.
Yeah,
people are
exactly.
trying to argue.
It's just wild, man. It's just it's so frustrating when they bring stuff up that they don't even research, and then you tell them about it, and then they repeat the talking points that they know about it, but they didn't know enough about it at the beginning, so you had to teach them about it, but now they're the ones that are teaching you about it, and you're like, bro, you didn't even understand 5 minutes ago what we were talking about, and now you're coming in.
I didn't know that you taught him that, Doc.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
You gave him his whole argument. He challenged you with an argument you gave him that he didn't even know about.
His whole point was the 1987 law, and you didn't understand what actually happened there. So, guys, this is the childhood mortality rate, okay? The long history of child mortality, all right? 300 BC we're looking at. Hopefully everyone can see it, okay? Long run. Look at that. Look at that, 48%. Childhood, these are the exact age cutoff. This is the share of children who died before reaching the end of puberty. Okay, so the exact age cutoff differs slightly between studies, but it is around the age of 15. So the age of 15, 48 dead, 40 to 45. We're talking, look at that. West Indies, 1820s, Poland, 1875, 55%. And then look at that huge drop. Boom. As soon as... Look at that, 1950 drops in half, 27% global mortality rate. Again,
Doc, I got a good question.
Yeah, what's up?
So we can, I think it's for those that don't know, because maybe people have heard. So I have the bubonic plague. I've heard there's a couple bubonic plagues that hit. I know the one that I know was 1914, unless I have it misconstrued with the Spanish flu.
Mm-hmm.
Did we come up with a vaccine or any type of cure for the bubonic plague or the Spanish flu, or did the world just set the course and like it just said, like, do we have a cure for that, or have we shut that down? The Spanish flu and the bubonic plague.
Yeah, it happened. So we actually, the Spanish flu, it's two different things. Bubonic plague is a different thing, but there is still some.
That's what I.
Yeah, there still is some bubonic plague. The outbreaks sometimes. There's been three outbreaks. There's the biggest pandemic in the world is like 500 AD, and Justinian, the Justinian thing, and that was the most amount of people died in the history of the world there. Is crazy. List
and what
of
is
largest...
bubonic plague? Like, what are the symptoms? I don't want to interrupt, but like, what, how did you get sick? What does it look like?
Let me bring it up. So we're looking at this.
Yeah, it's a lot of I know for certain it's like boils, that eventually hit necrosis. Yeah, it's mostly carried by rats. It's a bacterium that causes it.
Exactly.
Oh, because of all the pollution and the fucking nasty shit they were living with back in the day.
Yeah. So this is it. The plague of Justinian, bubonic plague, 15 to 100 million, 25 to 60% of the European population at 500. The HIV/AIDS pandemic was 44 million, number 2 pandemic in the world, and then the Black Death again in 1346 to 1353. That's another 25 to 50, and then
what is the Black Death? What was that?
Well, okay, so first of all, it was mostly carried by the fleas that would be on the rats.
Yes.
That was actually one of the reasons that having house cats became popular throughout Europe, is that because they would get after the rats. However, the reason it was called the Black Death is that the
necrosis
boils would essentially be like these very large bruises under the skin that would just look black, and your whole body would just get covered, and that's not necessary, and you were susceptible to a bunch of other infections on top of.
And that's the black plague.
Mm-hmm.
No. Actually, that's the plague of color.
So.
Oh God, don't.
That was kind of funny though. Whoever said that was funny.
Okay,
Okay,
so the black plague and the bubonic plague are the same thing.
Yeah, they're all from the bubonic plague. So there's been three.
Bubonic plague isn't with the boils though, right?
There's been three.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there's been 3 bubonic plague pandemics basically. So one in 541, another one in 1346, and another one in 1855. There is
I was just gonna say that COVID, that's considered a big on an epic scale like the bubonic plague. We haven't seen a plague or a pandemic like that since 1914, right?
No.
Flu, yes.
So the COVID-19, definitely we're up to 71 to 36 million as of 2025, but still the HIV pandemic is actually bigger than COVID.
Oh, with the total number of loss of life.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So it's actually bigger still.
And does that guy? And I'm curious. Does that? Because I don't know what the numbers are in America. I know it's crazy in Africa. Are a lot of those numbers from Africa?
I don't know. I think that there are still some bubonic plagues
set to know about the numbers in America and Africa, because I know it's just crazy in Africa.
Yeah, in Madagascar, there actually is a bubonic plague season.
Mm-hmm.
Like that, there's a moment where it comes back.
It hasn't been eradicated, and there is. Yeah. Okay.
Also, to be clear, the HIV numbers, we've come a long way, and if you have HIV and live in America, you're much more likely to survive than you were a few decades ago. But also, we spent a couple decades ignoring it because it was just the gay disease, and it wasn't until a child got it from their pregnant mother and then died of it that America started to care about that shit at all. Actually, my main man, St. Fauci, was one of the big pioneers of pushing that into oh hey, no, this is a real thing that isn't just God punishing people for liking other boys or whatever the fuck.
Mr. Doctor, from what I saw before he talks about the graph, I've seen commercials to where they're saying, because AIDS and HIV are 2 different things. I've learned that. I didn't know that. But they're saying that you can have unprotected, and taking this pill, you will not be able to transmit the disease. That tells me that they damn near have a cure. If you can make it to where it's undetectable, where you can have unprotected, because that's what they said on the commercial.
Yeah,
unprotected.
It's not quite a cure because the virus still will remain dormant in the.
But when they tell me on the commercial, and I hear you can have, and I don't have it, I'm not. But they said that you can have.
I can just finish explaining it without being interrupted.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you. My bad.
Yeah. So what it does is the virus remains dormant in the base of the spine, and as long as you continue to take the suppressive medication, it stays dormant in the base of the spine. Also, there's medication that you can take if you have not contracted HIV at all that can help prevent if you do get exposed to HIV. So that's another, and it's a very similar related medication. Right. Erica mentions PrEP. That's what it's called, pre-exposure prophylaxis. But we ignored it for far more than a couple of decades. We ignored it for almost, what we have traced back is that HIV was on the continent of Africa beginning in about 1912. And it entered the Bantu population around 1912. We actually start seeing tissue samples with HIV, I think starting in the 1930s, we do have preserved samples. But because all of the death and mayhem was happening to people that no one cared about, no one cared.
Yeah.
And you're absolutely right. It took coming to the shores of these places where it began to kill a lot of white people that anyone gave a hang about it. But all of the money that we raised to research HIV has poured into all of the research on viruses, all of the research on bloodborne pathogens, so much research on cancer, not just in humans, but in animals. It's really quite incredible, all of the work that's been done just because of that. And it was World AIDS Day on the 1st of December. So
that we the first that we didn't recognize. The Trump administration for the first time didn't recognize like World AIDS Day, which is just like wild, man. It was just like,
wow, I didn't know that until you said that.
Yeah,
Well, we're talking about the guy who ended PEPFAR. Yeah, didn't recognize World AIDS Day. Wow.
If I can ask Miss something, because she's struggling when you said it's dormant, because that's exactly, I didn't know that's what I was leaning towards, because I didn't know. But if something just, doctor, this is for everybody, but Miss can take it first. To me, I'm just my common sense. I'm not a medical physician leading like any type of cures or anything. But if they can get it to HIV where it's dormant, where you can have unprotected, you know what? Can't they, isn't there potentially a cure, because they want to make money? They want to keep it where you want to be, potentially like keeping it, like, I don't know. I see this world so much about money.
And I'll tell you this is why. Anything that can actually cure a virus, would be potentially it would
change the world.
It would change everything about treating viruses. So we really want to be able to cure. We do. We're getting, every time that we keep doing more research, we are getting closer to figuring out how to neutralize viruses and prevent them from being transmitted. And but we're not there yet. But once it happens, once we make that breakthrough, it's going to change so many things.
We're doing it.
Miss, my redirect right to you really quick. Like, from what I see, the people that like are in power, you know, there's countries that it's not the best fucking system, excuse my language, universal healthcare. In our country, the greatest country in the world, in my opinion, these people are in the business of making money. If you cured people, they're not going to fill their prescriptions anymore. They're not going to need you. They're going to lose money. So from what I see, it looks like there a lot of people that are in business, like when it comes to medication or cures in this country, they would lose money if we got healthy. If there were cures, their money.
I can appreciate that. I can appreciate why, if you just look at the pharmaceutical industry in that cynical manner, it would seem that way, right? And I don't blame you for feeling that way, because I think that is true, that there is some motivation with pharmaceutical companies that with developing certain drugs, they're not really trying to cure you of anything, right? But what we do know is that so many people perish because of cancer. So many people in the world perish because of viruses, that all of the pharmaceutical company people, their whole families have passed on because of these things. No one wants these diseases to go on. No one. Everyone wants to cure cancer, and no one is trying to hide the cures. We're trying to find them.
Yeah, we had one of the researchers on that was doing the broad neutralizing antibody study for HIV. She was like here, and like Melissa, she's in our community. She's like one of the most elite scientists in the world, man. She's working on it, and they were working on it.
But a big thing to think about, though, is we are, until we have universal health care and in this country, all of these things are going to be an issue of the haves and have-nots. so that the only people who can get care to be cured of anything will be the very, very rich, and still the very poor will suffer. And they're and essentially, vaccines are one of the cheapest freaking things out there that cost like nothing.
11-to-1
They're-
economic driver. It's insane.
Yeah, they're just like, and so, and they're not like, nobody's getting rich making vaccines. But
well, no, miss, we're the greatest country in the world, and if these people we're capitalists, and if these people cannot make money, if we all started getting healthy around here, AI is just on the spawn. Lord knows who gets a fucking hold of it. Excuse my language, and really likes to would put it out for the good that would give these cures. But from what I see, there are too many people that are in charge of this great country that is the leader of the free world, and are like everybody is depending on. Let me land.
Can I just ask?
They will go broke.
Second?
They will go broke if they cannot.
Can I just ask, as someone from another country?
Well, I just want to finish this, Erica, and I'm done. I'm done after this.
To the rest of the world and stop saying your
well, no.
That's
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying that we're the dollar, like the GDP, everything, like America. We fund a lot of economies. With that being said, these corporations, in my opinion, if we started getting healthy, we started planting fruit trees and vegetables, and fruit weren't the most expensive thing in the store, and the processed foods were like how they are cheap. It just looks like it would. Nobody is in the, that are like really making money, that are the billionaire pharmaceutical, all these companies. It is not in their best interest for us to get healthy or for them to cure us anytime soon.
You know what you should be more worried about than that, as someone coming from a country that has universal healthcare, and this isn't what I popped up to talk about, but this is what you should be. Stop it! Sorry, my dog's trying to cuddle me, so if you can hear chomping, that's him. You should be more worried. Universal healthcare brings a plethora of benefits that are not only, the medical treatment and the pharmaceuticals that you get for either a set price or free at point of use. The thing is, universal healthcare brings with it a want for your government to put in things like education for young people on good nutrition, education for young people on the benefits of things like sleep and the benefits of things like reducing screen time and brushing your teeth and using sun protection. I'm a teacher in the UK. I teach a subject called PSHCE, which is Personal Social Health and Citizenship Education, which is mandatory in every school. And we teach young people about the links between diet and exercise and good nutrition, and eating your 5 fruit and vegetables a day in order to prevent cancer in the future, and all of those things, because our government is invested in not spending more money than it needs to on healthcare, and the best way to do that is to try and prevent medical issues in the first place.
Yeah, preventative measures. Thank you. Preventative measures. Know all about that. We had Michelle Obama. There was sodas when I grew up in the 90s. You can buy a soda, high school, junior high. When the Obamas came in, no more sodas. No school, I believe, there's a soda machine. You can thank Michelle. Like, we're coming along. In America, we have our freedoms. We have our weapons. We have a lot of things that you don't have in the UK that separates us, that makes us the greatest country, I believe, in the world. But we're a work in progress.
What freedom do you have that I don't have?
We have a lot more freedoms than you have.
Go, tell me.
List them.
We don't have to drink tea every day legally. Okay.
I know TikTok's convinced you all of that, but tell me what freedom you have that I don't.
I can't. Come on. Are you serious right now? Are you telling me?
Yeah, I'm serious. Tell me what freedom
Can you bear arms in your country?
Yeah, we can. Yeah.
Oh, in the UK, you can just bear weapons. You can have
You can't just in hang on, you can't just in the United States. If you are
Yes, I can.
no, hang on, that's not true. If you are someone who has been convicted of a crime in many states, you can't bear arms.
Okay,
I
so
live in an
my
open
next
carry
one would be
state.
freedom of speech. You don't have our freedom of speech that we have here in America. Don't
in
even
what
try
way?
me with that. Don't
In
even
what
try me
way?
with that.
You're right. We can't
our
go on the
Constitution
internet
is
and incite
based on
violence.
English
You're
Magna
correct.
Carta, right?
Yeah.
You know that the Constitution is based on the English Magna Carta.
And Heller 2008, which actually affirmed the individual right to bear arms,
They have
was
freedom of speech like we have freedom of speech in
Bro,
the UK, like we have in America.
I think that you might have a point before Trump, but like now after Trump, I don't know. I mean, honestly, people are getting arrested for like free speech violations all over the place. So
I know you're being funny, but
no, like
just,
genuinely,
come on,
dude,
yeah,
genuinely.
come on, yeah, ladies and gentlemen, give it to me.
People are being deported. People are being deported in the United States for saying wrong thing.
I don't. I'm just talking about just like plain and simple. You can post something online, I believe, in the UK and get arrested for it. Like they have
that can happen here too, depending on what you say.
Jackson, you've been talking for a hell of a long time, and
Yeah,
every time
Jax,
somebody
please.
else tries to talk, you're like, please stop talking, I'm talking. That's because you don't stop talking, okay? In this country, yes, you will get arrested if you incite violence online. My understanding is that there are also incitement laws in the United States. Every country has laws regarding incitement. What this country has done is it has updated its laws to include things that you say online, because ostensibly something that I say in my kitchen might incite violence amongst everybody that's in my kitchen, but something that I say online could incite violence among hundreds or thousands of people. So this country, what they have done is increase the laws to include things that you say online. But
so don't they arrest people for
can
hate
I please
speech?
finish? Is there a possibility that I can finish?
Well,
Jackson?
I'm just
Thank
saying,
you.
don't they arrest people for hate speech?
No, they can arrest people for hate speech if it incites fear in the person that it's aimed towards.
Yeah, in America, you can say what you
I'm
want.
still talking, Jackson. Please don't make me use my teacher voice, because I will. The thing, host, I only popped up quickly, and this wasn't what I popped up to talk about. My master's degree is in sociology and social and economic history, and when you were talking about the drop off in infant mortality, I just wanted to point out a couple of things about that. There are ostensibly 4 things that have meant that children are able to the majority of children are able to live past the age of 5 years old. One of them is clean water, one of them is good nutrition, one of them is vaccines, and one of them is antibiotics. Without those 4 things, we would still be up at that number there. People in this country didn't, working class families did not used to name their children, many of them, until they were 5 years old. In fact, a lot of people were pissed when they brought in birth certificates because they were forced to name their children, because they didn't want to become attached to children until they knew that there was a likelihood that they would survive. So the guy coming up saying vaccines, we are lucky that we live in an age that benefits from this, and we don't live in an age where there's a 50% likelihood that our kids would unalive. That's what I popped up to talk about.
Wait, where does hygiene rank on that list of most important factors?
Why does it?
Where does it? Like,
what do you mean by hygiene, though?
Doctors washing their hands in between dissecting like cadavers and giving birth, or assisting in giving birth.
Do the same doctors normally dissect cadavers and deliver babies?
Yeah, but they used to not wash their hands in between because they didn't think that it mattered, right?
I think, Erica, what he's asking is he's wondering how, practices like Louis Pasteur brought in.
Germ theory. Pasteurization, yeah. I mean, it hadn't. I haven't looked at pasteurization and that kind of thing specifically.
Or not
But
pasteurization
course,
though. Like
no,
the
hygiene. Okay,
yeah.
Specifically, but ostensibly, doctors didn't used to deliver babies. For most people, most people's babies were delivered at home. So by first by midwives, and prior to that by wise women or other women. They wouldn't. It's not very common until very recent times that doctors.
Sure, sorry, that was just an example, but like I think a doctor washing his
but that
hands
wouldn't
between
affect you
patients.
unless you went to see the doctor. But that comes with the clean water thing, right? Is you know I would lump that in with the clean water.
So the access to clean water also means access to the ability to wash. So that means surgeons can wash between patients. That means people can keep their floors and counters cleaner. All of those things having access to more water, not just for drinking. But for anything related to hygiene, obviously that's going to be very significant. Yes.
Okay. Listen, I think that's being a little bit generous in your interpretation, but I will take it. That's sufficient answer for me.
If you can prove otherwise, then that's fine. I didn't make a positive or a negative claim regarding hygiene. So.
I guess I mean I think doctors washing their hands in between patients probably had a pretty significant impact on the mortality rate of people seeking medical care.
How many people were seeking? But I mean, I to an extent you're probably correct, but again, do you have anything like, I don't know? It's the guy before, the one that was talking about vaccines specifically, frustrated me immensely because he was making a whole ton of positive claims with absolutely no evidence for those positive claims.
Oh yeah. He was losing, and so I'm trying to hop in on their side because I think that makes it more interesting. So I'm making the best faith argument I can on their side. I don't think it's right, but like I think it would be really hard to prove that like I imagine there being a study about like washing your hands to prevent the spread of the common cold. Like that would be kind of an insane, like there's a lot of variables there, right?
Actually, we've done studies of exactly that. It's not a hard thing to study.
I mean, I think that.
But okay, so one of the things that made a huge difference was when we understood when we switched from terrain study, from thinking that that illness was transferred somehow through the miasma, when we actually started to understand germ theory, that really kicked off. I mean, getting to vaccines took a while from that, but still that the beginning of understanding that it's germs made a huge difference right there from the beginning. So we see.
In a sense, people understood more than we give them credit for because they thought things transferred through the miasma.
Wasn't it the
chill,
pox,
dude, chill.
like when
was I not in the middle of a sentence?
Jackson, you just tomorrow, bro, or something. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say that we know that there are illnesses that can be transferred from one person to another through the air, through things like sneezing and coughing, and so they kind of knew a bit more. They just got the wrong end of the stick. Like wearing a plague mask with petals in the end of it was not going to stop you from getting the plague, but they did kind of understand that some things were transferred through the air. It's crazy.
Yeah, I guess I'm academically trying to think about it, and what's really common in the anti-vax circles. I spent too much time in them, but they basically say it's not vaccines, it's plumbing. That's what they say. You know, that, and it's very, very common. So I guess I am like really curious, and I was looking at like the timelines, and it is a very precipitous drop, you know, and I feel like, you know, the idea of like plumbing, and I'm like, well, plumbing's been around since like Roman times. Like, how could that possibly be? And then there would be way different areas in the world would have different like infant mortality rates based off of their access to plumbing. So, but the childhood mortality figure here means that there's very steady, you know, average here across lots of different populations. So that they would have very similar rates of plumbing, and then boom, this drop off. And then I was curious, and it was so funny. I'm looking up the exact things while you guys were talking about them, but we were on the same line, Miss Cake. I was literally looking at the germ theory of disease when it actually dropped. And it's so, like, I had heard that it was actually in the United States not a thing until the unaliving of McKinnon. William McKinnon in the United States wasn't, the physicians screwed up so bad on him and basically allowed him to die because they were just opening him up and trying to like figure it out, and they really think that he probably could have, like, he wasn't, they made it worse. Basically, the doctors made it worse. And then, so that's for germ theory. For vaccines, it's really interesting. There's the 1796, which is the first vaccine for smallpox, but then 1881 is when the anthrax vaccine drops, rabies, tetanus, typhoid, bubonic, tuberculosis, diphtheria, 1924, scarlet fever, 1924, and it does line up pretty much exactly. Hope you guys can see this here. And then
when was the first vaccine?
The first one was 1796 with smallpox, okay. but then the second one was 1881 for anthrax, and then there's tons of them that go as they go down, and
like
then
100 years.
Yeah, exactly. Isn't that weird? And then antibiotics, 1911 is the first one. 1912, 1935, 1936, 1938. So it's really interesting. There is like kind of like and I think Miss Cake you're right too, and Erica, you're right too, where it's just like a confluence of events where people understand better the world around them, and they can kind of like make kind of these huge leaps forward. And I think that's why you just saw a huge steep drop there. But 5 Minute, thank you so much for joining. I appreciate you. Any thoughts or anything you want to say, or is there and then Erica?
Well, I came up here to talk about something, and then we started skipping subjects. But to answer the question of, I don't know, the gentleman below me in the purple box, there's a documentary called Aftermath, and it's about the unaliving rate of women of color during birth. And they give an entire kind of a very efficient mini history of how the United States used a hygiene program to launch medicine. And what they did was they just took nurses, they created nursing programs, they deputized the nurses, sent them into poor areas, colored and not, and gave them the power to do things like arrest midwives, remove children from the home. All of that to push women into hospitals, because birth is the one thing you can count on throughout all of humanity to be on time and to pay you. But yeah, so just if that's something you'd be interested in. The reason
So I believe that like there is still a gap in maternal mortality between, you know, like when you control for everything else, you know, like being Black comes with a higher risk of worse healthcare while pregnant and otherwise.
But sir, I wasn't speaking. I said poor people. It gives a very clear and nice history of how the government used poor people, colored and not, to launch our healthcare system into a money-making machine.
Sure, yeah, and that's bad. And I don't necessarily look to, the very first version of, like any sort of program. I don't know if you have strong feelings about Planned Parenthood, but that was founded by a eugenicist, and arguably, whatever. Sorry, I don't know the friendly words. Scientific prejudice. There we go. All of that in quotes because it's all made up bullshit on really fake data, about race being a biological category, because race is not a valid biological category, and there's no real correlations there.
That's
But
a topic
yeah.
I debate a lot.
Oh, got it. Okay.
I didn't. I was just giving you something to look at, sir. But I thank you for your response. The reason that I came up is because it's just a bigger problem. So you all are against vaccinations. Okay. Vaccinations are the reason I'm alive. I'm not going to go into it right now, Dr. Greg. I'm too tired. But at the end of the day, it's like
He's
this.
not.
I think we're all pro-vax here.
Yeah. Darko is. Yeah. Darko is. He's yeah.
The people in.
Yeah, no,
You're good. You're good, Byron. You're fine. You're good.
Okay. Here's the deal. Those who are not pro-vax, because when I got up here, some weren't, and they're all up in your chat. My point is simply this. You don't get vaccinated, you open up your body to a bunch of illnesses and creatures and granimals that you don't even know exist, don't want to know exist, let alone deal with. And not only that, that then sends you into the medical system as a chronic patient who needs care throughout their entire lifetime, which is very expensive. But then it also leads you into the bias of medical care. And one of the things that we are dealing with right now is the refusal to medicate patients for pain. And everybody's like, oh, that's not a big deal. No, the big deal is that non-cancer chronic pain in hospital is slowly being turned into pain that cannot be treated with intravenous pain meds. So your hospitals are blatantly discriminating against any type of pain that does not come from cancer. They will not treat it once you're in hospital. And it's starting with sickle cell, which is
The stream just crashed. 1 second, guys. 1 second. I've been here this entire time. What happened? What happened to you guys? You guys all froze. I've been here the entire time. What do you mean? What do you mean? All right. Yo.
Yeah. Hey, Doc. I think it's all good now.
Yeah.
From viewer side and everything. But yeah, I think we just did a time skip right there. That's all that happened.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is interesting. I don't it does feel very antibiotics, and I hadn't heard of that. I mean, she's a researcher in sociology, so I agree that she must have like research to back it up. But I'm curious, like, if you could rank them. It seems like antibiotics and vaccines are like number 1 and 2. I don't know what 1 or 2 would be. I don't know. That's actually an interesting question. I very much doubt the like hygiene, but germ theory is integral into the understanding of how viruses and stuff work too. So, and antibiotics, right? So it's kind of like all, coming together, I guess, in that time. But there's just such a drop. There's just such a drop there.
Yeah, it's just one of those things that we super take for granted nowadays. Of like, like a sterile environment. They used to just not do that at the hospital.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Which is insane to think about. And it's so hard.
I mean, you could literally have a surgeon with a cigarette hanging
That's
out of his
crazy.
mouth.
That's so crazy.
Yeah.
I think it was Listerine, right? That just kind of set the standard for that. For
and Clorox
sterilizing.
Listerine. Well, I mean, Thomas Lister.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, I apologize. Lister. Yeah, maybe that's the name.
Did not invent Listerine. It was named after him, but that was later. But yeah, Lister, Pasteur. There were a few others that really pioneered that stuff, and then like the availability of things like Clorox bleach and Listerine, and like soaps and detergents that could actually kill germs.
Well, see, there's this group of people who insist that that Koch's postulates have not been met for any viral infection, and that actually what we're detecting with all of our little tests are just exosomes.
Yeah, exactly.
Which is literally insane, but
it's crazy to me the state of what current biology is, and the idea that like we could just be so wrong we don't know it, like we can't even know that viruses exist at the same time that I'm doing like molecular biology and just like this crazy stuff with nanotechnology and all these fields that I'm like learning about in my PhD, but it's like something so glaringly obvious, like the earth being flat, like it's just out of our grasp. Like,
bro, have you ever even like seen a virus actually, or a bacteria? Like, come on, like I've never seen China either. I don't know if it exists.
Exactly.
They pick and choose. Like a lot of times their methodology, right, would this is just a funny example. Some people say like the earth is only 5,000 years old. How do we know that? Because they claim all this type of stuff about carbon from carbon dating to other radiometric datings are incorrect, right? And
because if you radiometrically date anything using all the different methods, they all give you a very different number, and that's weird, right?
So I mean, just go real quick, just to go on to that topic. The thing is that they'll start bringing up, "Oh, I trust the Bible," and I like to do this like little dialogue with them, like, "Why do you trust the Bible? How do you know the Bible's that old, or the supposed manuscripts you refer to are that old?" They eventually go to and they say, "Well, I think the scientists carbon dated it, and that's how we know that it's actually from the time of Jesus." So then they trust carbon dating. So then they trust science,
right?
Exactly. That's so good. That's funny.
And they love to tell you that they carbon dated the Shroud of Turin too, and I'm like, well, they dated it, not carbon dated it, and they found that it was from the wrong era.
They dated it using their own novel process that hasn't been used anywhere else, right? And they just found that it's the age of of the time of when Jesus was
up until the hour.
Yeah, exactly. But it just so happens to be a very novel method that they use that hasn't been used anywhere else, and they're not going to test it anywhere else because that causes it to become unholy.
Right, of course. It's just, well, it's made from a fiber.
So listen, I used to LARP as a secular younger. Okay.
Oh no.
And so actually, carbon dating is all valid because it only goes up to 12,000 years ago, which is a little bit longer. Like the Earth started October 23rd, 4004 BC. If you add up all the ages of everyone in the Bible, like plus all the weird like seasonal changes and calendar shifts and blah blah blah.
Yeah, dude, it's very weird. It's like I don't it's so the mental gymnastics are truly incredible. I feel like it's so frustrating too when like that guy earlier is like I just deal with facts. I'm very analytical in my thinking. And you're like, what are we talking about? Let's talk about data, and it's just
I actually know about him. He uses ChatGPT a lot. Like everything he uses, and he's very prominent about saying, I don't have to use Google. I just use ChatGPT. He trusts it completely. He's debated me before long ago, actually, on evolution and abiogenesis, and some factoids about that. And he was just spouting nonsense. Like it was completely silly. Like what ChatGPT was saying just didn't really make sense with what the literature was associating with.
Like it's the reality is, man, is like that, like science is so complex now, and it's so deep, and all the fields are so deep in your knowledge. You really have to like really dedicate your entire life to understanding it. And 4 more vaccines, nice, good job, man. All right, we'll do that. But the thing is that you just can't be an expert at everything, right? I mean, it's not a bad thing to say, boom, guys, 1163, good job, every single shot, every single time. Good job, man. Good job, Christian. Sorry, but I missed that. Thank you, Charity. You can't be an expert in every topic. And I feel like social media pushes people into this idea where they have to take really hard stances on everything, and people are really afraid of saying like, I don't know, and they just hop between one thing to another and to another, and and I don't think that you need to. Your credentials are like what it is, right? It's not the most important thing by far, but like you have to listen to people with expertise. Like expertise does exist. Like it just does. Like
and you can't tell us you're in the industry when what you do is take out garbage.
I know that was very unfaithful, dude. I mean, you don't have to dox yourself, bro.
Right.
Like he's so popular,
and I know.
And I was sure he was gonna say, that he was either a naturopath,
exactly,
chiropractor, psychic surgeon.
He was using the Martin Bailey
Dr.
tactic.
CB.
Yeah.
Acolyte of Dr. Merkala.
But a friend, but a man.
Yeah, so the technique he was using was Martin Bailey. Like a lot of times, like what he would do, like Dr. Gray, what he was doing with the cases and everything, he would choose to say something like, well, I'm asking about this. What was 1986 or 1989?
86.
What 86 case, right? He would bring that up, and then he would say, "Oh no, I changed my mind. I'm actually talking about that the threshold you need to reach, the bar you had to get over to get that lawsuit, right?" So he would switch up from that to that. Yeah, exactly. And it was actually Debate Doc who taught me that tactic. Made me aware of it.
Let's see. Oh, dude, I mean that's that's the pivot. That's the pivot, you know.
Yeah.
I think we sometimes call that gish galloping, but personally, I like to refer to it as geesh galloping.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean, I think gish galloping is when you just start throwing all the terminology you can, like just start shooting with all your cannons and hope
just
you confuse the guy.
Just yap as long as you can about like, well, this is kind of weird and that's kind of weird and this is like maybe weird if you think about it for a little bit and this is weird if you don't think about it at all. And
like isn't it weird that such and such? No, that doesn't happen. Isn't it weird that such and such? No, that's what normally happens. It's just like you can't win. It's like
here we
that
go.
either didn't happen or it's perfectly normal.
Oh, this is good. God, I fucking love learning, dude. You guys ever love learning? I don't know. It's so fun. Motte-and-Bailey fallacy. Named after the Motte-and-Bailey Castle, is a form of argument and an informal fallacy where an arguer conflates two positions that share similarities. One modest and easy to defend, the Motte, and the one more controversial and harder to defend, the Bailey. The arguer advances the controversial position, but when challenged, insists that only the more modest position is being advanced. Upon retreating to the Motte, the arguer may claim the Bailey has not been refuted because the critic refused to attack the Motte, or that the critic is unreasonable. Yeah, it's so weird the mind games people play with like formalized debate. It's so interesting to me.
Oh yeah, no, yeah. Like that's what they always do. It's like, oh well, like science isn't perfect, right? Which is, like obviously like it's an iterative process that, continuously like proves itself wrong. But yeah, and they'll point to some edge cases of like, well, remember that one time when science was wrong, so you think it's right?
Yeah,
Ever?
exactly, man. Like,
Yeah.
it's just so weird to me. Like the hyper accountability for science. Science has to be 100%, not just this point, but every single point ever in the past, right? Science can never have made a possible like a problem, but the conspiracy theories about the vaccine or the pandemic, all of those are fine. Hey, you win some, you lose some, whatever. And you're like, what's going on, man? Like, what's up with that?
I mean, we're talking to the same generation that tried to teach us that like Wikipedia is not a valid citation, who now believe every single thing they read on Facebook.
Yeah, but the problem is that it's younger and younger.
Wikipedia
That's
is
the problem.
one of the best edited sources that there is.
Some of the most unvaccinated are the youngest now, though. That's the problem. Is that like the people that are
right?
Yeah, it is exactly that guy that we had in the first caller, who is like the 20-year-old Trumper that is like, he's really proud that Dems are weak and Republicans are strong, and I'm a proud Republican, and they're like 70% Republican, man, and it's crazy the amount of conspiracies, and like 30% of Republicans don't believe in germ theory now. It's crazy. Here it is.
Scott, you know who Katie is, right? Katie did, of course you do.
Yeah, she's flat earther, right? As well.
Yeah, she does not believe in.
Oh, Katie. Sorry.
Yeah,
I want her to come in here so bad. I said, Katie, why don't you and I maybe we could take an online biology course together. Even.
No, dog, they're just exosomes.
Yeah, dude.
Doesn't believe in germs.
Like, how could they not understand? The exosome would be the same DNA sequence as the body. It wouldn't be a unique genome. I tried to talk to this into someone. It wouldn't evolve on its own. Like, it wouldn't evolve its own capability of being a separate life form if it's like, it just doesn't make any sense. It's so boring.
Greg, we used to think the sun orbited the Earth.
Yeah.
Okay. So I don't think you understand that. How can you even begin to think that you could prove anything ever?
Yeah, exactly.
Yes,
at the stomach stylism there.
The lady from 2 nights ago who won't even have her dog vaccinated.
Oh my God, dude. Yeah.
I keep putting in.
It's illegal.
I know, it's awful. I'm like, save Paco the donkey. Please tap and share this live.
Save him. Save your poor dog, dude.
Oh my God. It's terrible. I mean,
if you stop and try to analyze like where a lot of these science deniers are in wise of headspace, it's kind of interesting because like they put in so much effort to deny it. Like imagine if they'd actually decided to study this.
Exactly, dude. Like thousands of articles, thousands, and this is the thing, and they get trapped in these social media bubbles where they're, just getting these algorithms that push them into these places. And it's like, if you just wanted to learn about like immunology, like why don't you just go learn about immunology? I don't understand. Like
MIT OpenCourseWave exists. Like you can watch a whole lecture series on it. Like,
but Gems, it's not Fox News. It really isn't. Fox News is for older people, and older people are vaccinated now. I genuinely, it's these it is these social media platforms uniquely and younger people that get all their news from them, and there really is no hard science content there, and science hasn't really engaged with these spaces critically, so they're just completely lost. They've been lost to the algorithm. It's just it's wild.
I feel like a huge contributor to it also is like this fucking epidemic of the idea of common sense, aka just like vibes
Yeah.
of like, oh yeah, I just I don't need this vaccine if I don't get the disease. All I have to do is avoid that. I'm just gonna dodge those germs like I'm Neo in the Matrix, and I'll be fine, my dude. It's like no, that's not how that works.
Yeah, dude, exactly. Yeah, it doesn't. It's like every single person has to exhibit or live in every single event that they need to live one time or something. But we are living through it, right? We are living through the measles outbreak in Canada, and we see it. But I do think that, I don't know, man. I feel like there has to be a better, a better vibe or a better feeling or a better all-inclusive idea of like what it means to support science and stuff, other than just like this stuff doesn't have to come back. I feel like it can't be just out of fear. We have to like show and build up something like a future that people will like strive to be in. And then of course viruses and diseases won't be a part of that. We have to like look and build up.
Yeah, and I feel like a big part of that is, what I presume one of your goals is here is, like teaching people how to spot bullshit and think critically, and like scientifically, rather than like, I took biology in high school and I think I know how all this works.
Exactly. We should watch Aaron's series. I fucking hate this guy. He's a genuinely awful person. I wouldn't even say that for a lot of people, but like, it's unbelievable.
Before your live started, Dr. Beg, I had about an hour watching a lecture live stream on YouTube from Caltech, and they were just talking about new things that we've learned through the James Webb Telescope.
Oh, nice.
But just even talking in the chat on YouTube, I said, yeah, I'm getting involved with this group, and we're doing like some grassroots stuff to try to promote, to pro science. And then it occurs to me that I have connections to Caltech and Planetary Society. So maybe need to, you and I should talk about like getting some donors.
Oh, I mean, I know I've thought about that. We were talking about in the admin group chat about like applying to grants and stuff, and it's tough on like the grants. Here, let's check it out right now. We can talk about this. Basically, this is a lot more fun than the ACIP panel meeting. Like a nonprofit pro science grant. Let's see what Gemini says too. A lot of them are like big corporations, being like the PR arm of them. It's like, it's kind of, it can get kind of iffy. I want it to be as like grassroots as possible, just because it gives us the, and it's true, we are kind of like that of the people, by the people, for the people thing.
Donors, but also to encourage the scientific community to get involved and be interested in what we're doing.
Yeah, exactly. For MAVA.
And get the and not necessarily look for donors, but just get, to show the universities that we're getting behind them.
That'd be interesting. Yeah, I mean, it would be worth it would be worth it to just reach out if we can. Knock on any door,
Right, and I'm thinking like, just about any day of the week, we can go have lunch at the AF at Caltech and just hand out business cards. So
there you go. types of grants, research, education. We do have an educational grant. We have the 501c3, so it's a foundation that we could get a grant for teaching.
Yeah, and mostly what would
Wait, from this administration?
No, from yeah. I mean, there are grants from private stuff too, and I mean there are a variety of areas like the Gates Foundation, but no longer. But that was a good example of a grant that you could get. Let's see. Gemini knows everything about everything. I've just been like, it's like my manager. I've been trying to go through and an open philanthropy action fund. This is a non-charitable affiliate. Let me just do this.
MB wants to come up.
Oh, cool.
Oh wait, Skog, if I may ask real quick, you don't believe in scientific prejudice, I presume?
Wait, let me word that right. I believe that there is, or what I think, is this on topic like with race biology, like we were talking about earlier?
Yes.
I don't think
Realism.
race is a I don't think race is a biological construct. I think it's erroneous to say it is.
All right, for sure. Well, if you ever want to have a debate on that, I can give the best like steel man of the wrong idea.
Yeah, sure. No, I do the live with do you know Scientific Snitch? Me and her do that live. That's a series
I
we've been
love
doing for
her.
some time. Yeah.
She's fantastic.
Yeah, she's amazing.
So that's actually a collaborative effort we do on that, and then we also do an evolution and abiogenesis live. But the one we've been doing, really, the reason we do it kinda is also it's a way to have a longer format with one particular person, because luckily enough, it's a kind of a good thing. There's not that many people who are going to contend that for too long, right?
Yeah.
But the three people who do stop by, we can have a long formatted conversation with that person instead of having 12 different guests of of short format. So,
right.
Yeah.
But if you even listen to rap music,
and then another. I do want to shout out Debate Doc in the comments. He's also someone who is foundational for that. Like, he helps us out and elaborates on the evidence and everything. So he's an amazing resource too.
Debate Talk rocks.
Debate Doc, I need to talk to you, dude. We need to. I got a DM.
I just wanted to say really quickly.
Oh, hi, Abby.
Hey, another way to get money is from the people. I do fundraising for a living for places like food banks, the Humane Society, Amnesty International, like huge places like Amnesty International, HRC, like just different things. Anyways, I don't want to ramble. I'm tired.
Yeah,
I'm gonna hop off in a second. But
wait, do you fundraise for Soros? And where is my money?
Whatever. Anyways, so basically you can, I don't know how you would set it up with something that's a startup, but we get monthly contributions from people. And that's basically how it happens. And we can just start locally within the community, maybe with like a separate, I don't know how it works. You'd have to look into the logistics, but like a separate Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, Zelle or something that people can directly donate to. And that would be one way to get direct funds immediately for anything you need immediately.
That would
like
just
marketing.
to help covering your expenses and then help us develop the strategy for more development of the website, develop of educational materials, development of the
Yeah, I mean, that'd be
pledge.
huge. Because it would be like, because we're basically needing around, I mean, right now we're talking to artists and stuff for the logo and the website design. And Renee said it's like usually a couple $1,000. And I was like, I can't afford that.
Yeah.
So we're
actually, for the web design thing, I know a shortcut around that we can chat about later.
Well, I mean, she's designing the website. I mean, we're already doing it for the thing. So, and then, yeah. I mean, he's like a legit artist, guys. He does like art. You know, he showed us his work, and it was like a But we can't get him because he doesn't. I wanted to soft launch in January, and he already has a huge project in the next month, so he can't do it. But yeah, we need merch made, and then we need the website pages kind of designed. So check Fiverr. Yeah, I mean, that's not a bad idea.
Oh, for sure. I do some web dev, whatever. I do not like major in web dev stuff. I have like a functional knowledge of, I don't know, if you can give me a paint file of what you want it to look like, I can do that. But also there's some AI tools to help you do design stuff.
Yeah,
not that we should be replacing artists with.
Yeah, we're trying
AI
to pay like a real artist in order to do that. I mean, I've done a lot of my art already with AI. I use AI constantly for everything, so I'm not opposed to it.
Yeah.
But we're trying to really try to make this like, if people are gonna like donate, put their money towards it, I want people to actually help people.
Sure.
And so yeah.
And we can have some cool.
If you want to do a soft launch, with not an artist to raise money to pay an actual artist.
Yeah, exactly. That's probably.
I don't know if that violates your principles.
No, yeah, exactly. That's probably what we're gonna have to do is kind of like have merch at that like a second phase or something, and kind of have a like a soft launch basically.
For sure. Well, yeah. Again, if you need a coder guy to.
Yeah, dude.
Whatever.
Yeah, we have you're totally down. I mean, just join the Discord and then put in we're putting just fill out the volunteer form, and then we're going through it. We go through it constantly. So it's cool, man.
Cool. I'm in the Discord, so I will find that thing.
Yeah, it's in the announcements channel. Yeah, Renee's and Mackenzie too. It's Mackenzie. Mackenzie's awesome. Yeah, I'm sorry. They.
Maybe I could get a bunch of my friends who put on burlesque shows to fundraise. Do an extra.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm drunk. I've been drinking, Mackenzie. I'm so sorry. It was just like in my head.
Why are you apologizing, Craig?
Just referring to Mackenzie's gender.
Yeah, it's sorry.
I mean, it's been late.
It's okay.
Yeah, it's all good.
I'm so sorry.
It's just late night.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah. It's been a long night. It's been late night. Yeah. And Doc's been drinking, so it's all good. But I am gonna head off for tonight. So thank you so much for Doc for hosting this live. And
yeah, see you, Scott. See ya.
Yeah, see ya. Have a good night, guys.
See ya. Yeah, she's awesome. She's brand new. And she's working with HubSpot and making the website amazing. So it's gonna be awesome. Yes.
Right on, Mackenzie.
Yeah, dude, Mackenzie's legit. I'm so happy to have her, legitimately. Debate Doc, what's up, dude?
Yeah, how's it going?
Mackenzie, I hope you're hiding weapons in your wig.
Yeah.
So, like, if anyone misgenders you, you've got like a penknife in there and some hat pins.
Yeah. Debate Doc, dude, I wanted to ask you though, because we're gonna do the pledge and everything, and we're like just starting the 501c4. So I wanted to ask you if you could like be a part of that and try to at least like I would love your opinion on and sign off on the pledge and just see if just what you think, and then having you however you can be like a part of MAVA if you would want to be. No pressure.
That'd be fantastic. Yeah.
Nice.
Absolutely. No.
Sick. Oh,
that'd be great.
Fuck. Nice, dude. Nice. Could you message me on Discord and join the Discord?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Can somebody just send me the link for it?
Yeah, it's
is it in your bio?
It is, and then it's also just discord.drgregshow.com, and that'll pop
perfect,
up.
Yeah.
Nice, dude. Nice. I wanted a physician, but I didn't want it to just. I mean, we have some like people that we've contacted through social media and stuff, but I wanted it to be someone that I kind of like know as well. That'd be like that's huge for me. So thank you, man. Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm excited.
Yeah. So it's just really looking over the language of the pledge, and yes, exactly. What's up? Island's also on the, gosh, this is cool. This is, we're all hanging out. Island's on the team too. And yeah, so we have a pledge. We can talk about it right now. Why not? This is like the real big deciding thing right now. Let me pull it up. It's whether or not we want the here it is. I actually like it. This is like the third iteration of it. I'm trying to make it as simple as possible. Like you got to think about the problem. The problem is I want it to be as simple as possible, and the like the impetus and the real one that we're kind of modeling this after was the Grover Norquist's no taxes. So do you want no new taxes? And that was it. And so I wanted it to be like, you have to agree that viruses are real. That's like a big thing for me, you know? So we were going to have it like be a multi-part thing, and then you kind of like have to hit every single check mark. But now I'm thinking that an Island did this. Basically, we have the whereas thing. Whereas viruses cause disease, whereas legislators in some states are attempting to ban specific technologies, then that would be the pledge, right? Of I will oppose legislation, any legislation that weakens school immunization requirements. 2, I will oppose legislation that restricts or bans FDA vaccines. And then 3, I will support evidence-based vaccine policy, which is like the peer-reviewed FDA AAP guidelines. So
wait, when you say whereas, do you mean someone who turns into a full ass on the full moon?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly.
I think this looks really good.
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
The only things I can see are in point 3. In the list, there should be a space after the final comma. Looks like there's no space between the comma and.
Oh, yeah. Okay, nice.
And then, I know that the focus is on viruses.
Yeah.
Because most vaccines are for, viral illnesses. But there are some vaccines for bacterial illnesses. So I don't know if
viruses and
we
bacteria
want to focus entirely on viruses.
So viruses and bacteria cause disease?
Well, then you also need to say like toxins, because it's not always the bacteria. It's sometimes just the toxin they make.
Yeah, I mean, it could be like the toxoid vaccine, like for sure.
You could just call them all vectors. Vector-based disease. I don't know. Maybe people saw that Despicable Me.
But given that like tetanus and diphtheria are the two that I think of that are the toxoid vaccines. But even then, like the toxins are produced by bacteria, so I think it's fair to say viruses and bacteria cause disease, even if the vaccine is like against the toxoid, or the toxin rather than the bacteria itself. But I think broadening into viruses and bacteria cause disease would be good.
What about viruses that cause autoimmune conditions? All right, I'm sorry. I'm a problem.
But yeah, so virus and bacteria was just a thought. And then
okay, that's an interesting idea.
Diseases that are caused by viruses, bacteria have worse. And then the only other thing, so it was just viruses, that random space.
Yeah.
And this part is tricky because I don't know how to word it in a succinct manner. That like works nicely, but like diseases that are caused by viruses have worse side effects than vaccines. Like the use of side effects as it applies to the diseases themselves.
Where is that? Where are you seeing that?
In that first like whereas.
Okay. Okay, diseases that are caused by a disease have worse side effects. Yeah,
they're caused by like viruses and bacteria have worse. You know, like because I know that you're trying to use the same word for like, you know, the negative effects of vaccines and the negative effects of, you know, like viral and bacterial illnesses, but you wouldn't normally cause the, you know, like negative effects of like a viral or bacterial illness side effects. I know it's a little pedantic, but like,
Ooh, not to double down on the pedantry, but also I, in theory, we could not just have mRNA ones. Like we could have other vector-based, like whatever. The J&J shot sucks.
Yeah,
but,
it does. It does suck.
Maybe adenovirus-based, you know, delivery methods could be sufficient.
We were talking about like basically like because there's the I'm not anti-vax, I'm anti-this vax people, you know, so like we wanted something that was like specifically like tying that and being because that's like where the common anti-vax position is.
No, I think that was smart because you do say like you know ban specific vaccine technologies such as mRNA vaccines. So like I think you're just using it as you know kind of the most prominent example. So I think that one's fair. But maybe like diseases that are caused by, you know, viruses, bacteria have worse negative effects than vaccines, you know, or worse, you know, deleterious effects than vaccines.
Okay.
Rather than side effects.
Ooh, microbes technically also encapsulates all of that, and I feel like is an easy. I don't know. I feel like microbe. If you know nothing about science, I feel like microbe makes sense.
Yeah, that's
anyway,
a good point.
Those are my three things. Just broadening it to viruses and bacteria, and then you know, maybe like deleterious effects instead of side effects, and then that one random space.
I just feel like I feel like it's still like so long. I don't know if people are gonna like really take it. I don't know what would make it more serious, if it was super short or if it's like a little more lengthy like this. It was actually longer, and I was like, we gotta cut it down a little bit, but.
I think this is a perfect length, genuinely. Like,
really? Okay.
You know, you kind of lay out the two sort of primary contentions that some of these people have, right? Like, either they're straight up, you know, kind of germ theory deniers.
Exactly.
Right. Point one, point two, they're kind of anti-vax and maybe specifically, you know, anti-mRNA vaccine, right? So, like, you're kind of hitting that second major contention. And then I think that the three, you know, like actual pledge points are really good. Like you're fighting, you know, the weakening of school immunization requirements, which I think they did in, you know, like Texas and or Florida. Maybe it was Florida or like, and like the elimination of vaccine mandates. So I think that's good. You know, obviously the banning of, you know, FDA approved vaccines or vaccine technologies, that's huge. And then so, I mean, like, I think those are kind of two examples of, you know, detrimental legislation that has been either implemented or proposed.
But what about
that's really good. And then the second one is just broader, like, you know, just kind of a broader support of evidence-based vaccine policy. So no, I think it's excellent in like terms of the length and what it covers.
Nice.
And the points it hits.
Because
so,
I'm
a huge fan.
I am a little. I now that they're gonna try to like remove the Hep B. You know, change that around too. I wonder if we could do restricts, bans, or like in point two, like I will oppose legislation that pushes
restricts,
out
bans, or limits.
Either
I guess restricts and limits.
Changes the schedule without science-based policy. Like, you know what I mean? They're just kind of like doing it. Yeah, you can.
That might be a better part of point one. Weakens school immunization requirements, eliminates vaccine mandates, or changes the vaccine schedule, you know, without kind of supportive evidence.
Sorry if you've already gone over this. Like who or what is the use case for this pledge? Like if you argue someone down on TikTok, are you going to make them recite this like an evangelical?
No, these are all for every single person that's running for office in the United States. We're going to every national and state level. We're going to email them and get them to sign this pledge. So that's the idea, is that we can hold them. If they say no to this, then we can pillory them, make content out of them. I mean, it really means nothing. Right. Who are we, right? But like at the same time, who was Grover Norquist, and he was asking these people to, do this pledge for no tax. Of course they could raise the tax afterwards. It's just they look like an idiot. But the people will make themselves look out to an idiot. So I don't think people care, but we'll see.
Right. Or I mean, you could even turn that response list over to the DNC, and they could be like, okay, noted, and might shift resources based on that.
It is a vaccine. It's crazy. I can't actually invite Ooge to the thing. That's weird.
I know, Ooge, like that was incredibly disingenuous framing of Nuremberg.
He's always in the comments. It's okay. He's
I know, what horrendous takes.
He's made a couple of videos about me and stuff too. It's great. I mean, people love him.
I forgot. I'm anti-vax because my body, my choice.
Ooge is probably not allowed to come up because he probably has too many strikes on his account.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah, I was on Skogs Live, and I don't know if you guys are familiar with Matthew.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But
gospel?
No.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Wait, good Matthew or bad Matthew?
Bad Matthew. Matthew.
God.
But I
God bless him.
Freaked out at him, and he blocked me. Because he made a similar Nuremberg comment. He said that this wasn't a recommendation; it was a prediction. He predicted that there would be a Nuremberg Trial 2 for all of the individuals involved in, the COVID vaccine and making it and disseminating it and stuff like that. And I was like, I have family who, were in the Holocaust, some of whom perished. And you are, taking the trial of whatever Nazi leaders had not already unalived themselves, right?
Mm-hmm.
At the conclusion of which they were hanged, right? Mm-hmm. You're comparing that to doctors and scientists who created a vaccine and tried to help people and save lives. And you're essentially saying that they should all be, that one, they are comparable to the, Schnazi leadership, and two, that they should be hanged. What in the fucking world is wrong with you?
Exactly.
And keep in mind, these are frequently the same people who think that Jewish people and Catholics and the Freemasons are secretly hiding the fact that the earth is flat from the rest of us.
Yeah, exactly.
Whoa, wait. Yeah. To be fair, I only think it's the tiny hat people.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it was a crazy mix of kind of Holocaust denial / minimization, and straight up calling for the unaliving of doctors and scientists. And I was like, you can't you can't be. I'm never gonna talk. I'm never gonna be on a panel with you again, man. You can't be serious. That's despicable. But I said it in a much more screaming way. And he blocked me.
Dude, the anti-Semitism has gotten so crazy that they don't have any limits now. It's 30% of the Republican Party now believes that there isn't about the Holocaust. They don't think that it happened, or it's 30%.
I've had people tell me only 244,000 people died, and I'm like, on a Wednesday. That one day.
So
that was early.
It's
early
what
on.
What are you talking about? It's just it's astounding. And I mean, and you'll hear it. I mean, there will be people who literally live on top of places where these atrocities happen, and they will try to deny that they happened. And there will be people who literally know people to whom the atrocities happened, and they will try to deny that they happened.
It's so
It's
true.
like, how do we keep doing that as people?
Well, listen, have you heard about the wooden doors though?
I know, it's so stupid, dude. They're so all the little things, and the problem is that like nobody can know them all. You know, these little like conspiracy trap shoots that it's like, oh, if you don't know them, aha, that's how I got you, and
Right?
they
And I'm just
memorize
like,
them. These memorize these little things.
and I just want to keep reminding people, you know, the only thing you really find down rabbit holes is rabbit poop.
Yeah, dude.
You
It's
know, lots of rabbit poop. It's not like Alice in Wonderland so much as Watership Down, and that was not gentle.
No, like something that, you know, a lot of people like don't understand is like very early on in the Holocaust, you know, they, you know, before they came up with the, you know, extermination camps and stuff like that, they were straight up just like taking, you know, groups of, you know, kind of undesirable people, most of them Jewish, and just gunning them down and shoving them in mass graves. And it was so traumatic for, you know, like the soldiers and the SS officers involved. Like they had such difficulty, you know, murdering a bunch of human beings in cold blood and shoving them in mass graves, that they like had to come up with the extermination camps because of the psychological toll that their mass killings were taking, you know, on the people perpetrating them. And so like, but like even like early on, that was, you know, tens to hundreds of thousands just
Right.
straight up, you know,
And
shooting them.
they also created like these intermediary forces, like in you know, like in Czechoslovakia and all in the Baltic area, where they made basically, they would, you know, round up local forces of you know, who of local villagers who were very frequently Catholic, and force them to be the exterminators of the Jewish people. And then, you know, the Nazis were not nice to Catholics either. So it's just like, there's just so much awful that was done. And to have people try to deny it and then try to say all this ridiculous stuff. And then because of that, they don't want to take a vaccine, and like people we love die.
Yeah. No, it's horrific.
And they didn't even like try to hide it though. That's the crazy thing. It's like Trump too, where the you know, mass deportation of just everyone that is not fitting within the white ethno state. Like they're down to deport them, you know, and they're open about it. Stephen Miller is like open about it in the same way that the Germans were, you know, and it's like they weren't hiding it, bro. They were proud to do that nonsense. And it's just wild to me that people, but it's just these foundational conspiracies that once you believe that all scientists and physicians and nurses in the world are all conspiring in order to lie to you about vaccine stuff, you just fall into all these other things, and it's just they just can't get out. It's awful.
Yeah.
I know, dude. The anti-establishment rhetoric is insane.
Texas, what's up, man? How's it
And
going?
I'm like, lots of it's all pro-government and shit, you know? Anyway, go on. Sorry, Tex.
What's up?
Sorry, I just joined and I heard you talking about like ICE raids and shit and immigration. I just wanted to say, so I live in Minnesota, and for the past week, I don't know if you've seen, but Trump turned his gaze to the Somalis.
Yeah.
And in the past week, there has been raids all over the place, very illegal raids.
Wait, Trump sent his gays to get the Somalis?
No.
Trump has
No,
gays?
no.
Sent his gays.
G-A-V-E.
Sorry, I'm kidding.
Right. But so like a couple days ago, ICE agents walked into the employee door, into the kitchen, and took people.
Okay.
And so like I got to work today and I tried to go through the employee door and it was locked. And I was like, oh, like what's up with this? Turns out that after I went through like the regular door, we had a whole meeting about protocol and ICE and all of this. Yesterday, my restaurant has like 6 locations. The closest location to us, ICE tried to come into their kitchen through the employee door. Luckily, they already had it locked. But, you know, we had this whole fucking meeting about, like, this is what has to happen. This is what needs to happen. And if they follow you back to the kitchen, it's trespassing, film all of it, and we'll call the cops.
Wait, can't you Second Amendment them?
I fucking...
No Fed posting, no Fed posting, no Fed posting, anybody.
No, I wish. But so, well, also, they were saying, the managers were saying that they always have to have some type of identification of who they are. But as we've seen like plain clothes, face covered. Anyway, what really fucked me up was when the manager was talking to the hosts. Like, these are like 16, 17-year-olds. Like, it's just like a fucked up reality that my manager's having to talk to these teenagers saying, hey, I know it's scary, but if they do come in, they're going to come through the front door. You're going to be the first people that they see. And if you're the only person at the host stand, call for a server to get a manager. Do not ever leave your post because they'll follow you.
Yeah.
It's just like, it's like horrendously dystopian.
It's so wild.
And, you know, like when I first walked in, I heard the word raids and my stomach just fucking dropped because that's really what it is. Like, there's no better word other than raids. Like, these people are fucking raiding. They're coming in and they're taking, and it's horrible. And like my entire kitchen and the restaurant that I work with, I also speak Spanish. Like, these are my friends. I talk to them. They're all Honduran, El Salvadoran, Mexican, and Ecuadorian. But I heard you talking about it, and I just had to jump in just to show, or just to say, like, this is what's going on in Minneapolis. It's actually pretty fucking horrifying. All of the restaurants are locking their back doors because ICE is coming through employee doors into the kitchen.
It's fucking wild.
You know, the Supreme Court has also ruled that, like, being brown and speaking not English is, you know,
it's rules.
Yeah,
it's
racial
bullshit.
Profiling is not legal.
Yep. You know, my nephews-in-law, or I have a nephew-in-law. They just turned like 16. They're half Greek. Okay, so they tan really well because they have that ivory, swarthy skin and not that like for real Anglo-Saxon white skin. And yeah, I don't know. Like, if he gets a landscaping job this summer, like, you know, you could just get shipped the fuck out because, LOL.
It's awful.
Right. Well, I mean, also like native Minnesotans have been detained.
Yeah, no, dozens of citizens have been detained.
Just
tackled to the fucking ground.
I don't mean citizens. Native Minnesotans, like Ojibwe people.
Yeah.
Indigenous.
Watch what happens when they try to pull over Notorious Creed.
Listen, I'm more worried about if they're taking... never mind. Sorry.
Now, one thing that white ladies like me are doing is actually putting like Mexico flag stickers on our cars.
There you
so
go.
that we
Wait,
can
so
waste,
where
so
are
that
you
we can
from?
get pulled over and waste people's time.
Mexico, obviously.
Yeah.
No, but
Well, I mean, I live in Southern California.
right. Yeah,
So
no,
if we put a
that's what I
Mexican
mean
flag,
because I'm from Texas, so like I'm from a place that's very Mexican. Not
and I
it's
just
not
bait them. Just bait them.
right.
They'll be like,
Hablamos
why do you have
español.
that flag on your car? Because I like Mexico.
Hablamos español todos los días.
Well, are you
Right. I also speak Spanish. I could just fucking trick them.
No me gusta.
Yeah, no, I really don't speak enough Spanish that I could trick them, and I really am a white girl, so I mean, like they'd be like, "What?" And I'd be, "Oh no, I just like Mexico."
Yeah, dude.
No, you have to look them straight in the eyes and be like, "Chinga tu madre."
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. It's yeah, it's happening to so many cities, you know, these raids that like this has to be affecting people, right? There's so many people that are seeing this, and this obviously isn't like has to be a bad thing that people are I can't understand that people would be okay with like this type of police presence, and you know, it blows my mind.
Well, so
no, I've lost contact with at least 2 people who I think they're just gone now, I guess.
That's crazy.
well, and so like I grew up in Southwest Texas, like 2 hours from the border. I grew up with undocumented kids, like in middle school and everything. We used to literally celebrate. We would throw parties when kids got green cards. Like, I'm from a very Mexican part of Texas. But I moved away like 2 or 3 years ago. And I had no idea that ICE has been like the most active in Texas. They're coming for literally anyone and everyone. I didn't realize that. It's quite literally heartbreaking, especially growing up in such a Mexican community. But now that it's here in Minnesota and Trump has chosen Somali people, and also they're coming for Latinos, of course, it made me realize, like, oh fuck, like they're fucking coming. They've been coming for everyone, but like now that it's in my neighborhood, I'm like, holy fuck.
Yeah, it feels like way more personal in your face.
A lot of the Somali groups were sponsored into the U.S. by the Lutheran Church. And I'm wondering how the Lutheran Church in Minnesota is looking to.
I can tell you the answer to that. Which is not a good one.
I mean, no, I got to tell you, some churches are very pro-immigrant and will stand right on the front lines.
Honestly, look, most aren't. Like Christianity has been poisoned.
Well, I won't say you're wrong on that.
Yeah,
I will say
they're preaching about, you know, like how, like, you know, the Browns are coming to take, you know, your father's labor as a.
I will say, as a Texan, someone who grew up like Southern Baptist and Methodist,
hell yeah,
the churches up north truly are liberal, and also due to like immigration patterns, of like Scandinavians to Minnesota. There's a lot of Lutherans up here. My manager of my restaurant, my general manager, is the daughter of a Lutheran minister. And, you know, as a gay person, at first I was like, ooh.
Whoa, you're gay?
No.
Oh, okay.
But as you know, someone who grew up with so much religious trauma And then my manager is the daughter of a minister. I was like, oh, fuck. But she is genuinely, she was like fierce. She was angry today talking about the ICE raids and how strongly we were going to protect our kitchen. And it was like, you know, a breath of fresh air. She was like, nobody gets through me. If they come in, it's all us. Like, I don't know. It was incredible.
It was awesome.
But Dr. Greg, what do you think? Like, I don't know, in the U.S., because where are you from in the U.S.?
San Clemente in Southern California.
Okay. So, okay, I have a question. What do you think specifically about Minnesota and, like, Trump's attack right now? Do you, like, what are your thoughts? I know you're, like, a medical doctor, but...
No, I'm a scientist, a microbiology PhD.
Yeah.
So, I mean, you know more about it than I do. You know, I think, man, the ICE raids in general. I mean, I just feel like there's no due process and stuff happening. It's awful, and I don't know. It's just I don't know. Other than like broad amnesty, I think that should just be like what we do, you know, in general for undocumented people that are in here. We just have a fucked up like immigration system. So we just kind of like give everyone an okay, and then just completely revamp the whole thing. That should be the impetus. The Republicans should be like, we need to put money into the immigration system because we don't want to have these people, you know, this done again. And that was the original plan during Reagan, I guess, with the amnesty. But
fuck Reagan. He's the cause of all of our issues.
Yeah, it's true. But they did give the amnesty to those people. Right. So I think that we could get the Republicans in again with that. You're like, well, if you don't want this to happen again, we're gonna keep happening it again. So fucking put the money into it, you know, because they denied it under the Biden administration. They wanted
the Langford bill.
Yeah, they wanted it to stay bad. They wanted it to stay inefficient. And
no, Trump made calls specifically because he needed something to run on.
Exactly.
Like that's on the record with all the Congress people.
So I think that's just how we have to do it. I think the ICE raids. If I was a city like leader, or if I was a mayor, I'd be calling for like general strikes against, like, if ICE is raiding your city, we're just shutting down, because it's just like it's not fair. It's dangerous.
Mayor of Minneapolis, he just released a statement, and it was like kind of fucking weak. It was like low-key embarrassing.
Well, maybe if Tim Walz wasn't putting tampons in all the bathrooms, then you would be in so much trouble.
Even Tim Walz, it's Jacob Frey, and way before Tim Walz, people hated Jacob Frey.
Yet they still elected him, apparently.
Yeah, well, the latest mayoral race was Jacob Frey versus, I forget his name. He was a young Somali guy who was horribly overqualified.
Sounds like a bad politician to me.
Right.
Sorry.
But Jacob Frey went the whole like Democrat Zionist route where you just speak around it, like, oh, we just love everyone.
Bro, Mom Donnie just got elected. Okay, young Cardamom himself, which is a banger song if you haven't heard it yet. But I do really think Zionism is impacting the Minneapolis mayor.
100%. I mean, Zionism is impacting literal world politics.
Okay. Whatever. Listen, I grew up in Dearborn. Okay. I don't think it's not something a mayor should be campaigning on.
Yeah.
Right. And he didn't. But he did that usual fucking, we don't really stand for anything Democrat bullshit. Instead of actually taking a stand.
On what? On
literally anything virtuous.
Listen, I don't mean this offensively, but are you an anti-capitalist?
Yeah.
Okay. Well then, we have more fundamental differences that has nothing to do with the mayor election.
No, but it still boils down to, I'm a leftist. Democrats need to stand the fuck up. They're spineless, and that's why we're in this situation right now.
I mean, you can feel that way. I don't know. Do you think a Kamala presidency would have been different?
No, that's what
yeah,
the fuck
exactly.
I'm talking
Okay,
about.
again, you came up
that's
here arguing
literally
about
what I'm
fucking
talking
ice
about.
raids, my dude.
That's
You came up here arguing about ice raids, and you think that
Bro,
Kamala
why are
is
you
going to
fucking
give
interrupting
ICE the
me?
fucking budget of this entire country of Israel to deport all the brown people, like just like Trump did?
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I'm talking about everything anti that. The Democrats are weak. They like to bend their knees to the
so
Republicans.
you think Kamala would be doing the same number of ice raids? You think
that
would
is
be,
not
be up
what
here
she
complaining
would
about
probably
the same
be
thing?
doing fucking more.
Yeah, exactly. And this is why you're
That's
just
not what I'm talking.
delusional.
You are literally
you're fucking
not
delusional.
You are not listening.
You're
Chill.
You are not listening to literally
Texas, go ahead.
anything.
Just let Texas explain.
You are quite literally not listening to anything that I'm saying. You're talking like I'm some fucking Republican.
No, you're
Democrats,
you're illiberal. Sorry.
I'm not a liberal. I do not like liberals. I do not like neoliberals. The Democratic Party is a neoliberal party, and all they care about is going to the center so that they can appeal to the masses instead of actually standing for something.
Why do you think that why do you think Kamala would be doing ICE raids when they didn't do it during the Biden administration?
Is that me or for
anyone?
him?
Yeah. And
no. Obama was the deporter in chief, my dude.
No. So okay, you're being sarcastic right now. That doesn't work right now. No sarcasm. Turn it down. Texas, like what? But do you think that?
Well, so what?
Like, do you think that they would be?
100%, because I mean, it's always been like an American politician issue. They're always talking about securing the borders. Joe Biden deported so many people. Obama deported so many people. So it would happen, like, regardless.
But the ICE raids feel distinctly different, right? I mean, that's
100%. Yeah, no, the ICE raids are just stoppo shit.
Yeah, exactly. And we're talking about an ICE budget that's $150 billion. So it's a huge amount. Like,
right. Like, obviously, it wouldn't happen at the same scale.
Okay.
But whoever this person is in this chat is trying to paint me out to be, I don't
exactly. We're talking about what your opinion is. What your opinion? Yeah.
I think that Democrats are weak. I think that they will always lean towards the center so that they can do more with more votes. But, and you know, like, they run on these platforms that are like poor people, immigrants, gay people, black people, but they never actually stand on it. There's a few Democrats, you know, like, originally AOC, I don't know where she's at right now, or Ilhan
She's moderated.
Yeah.
I don't know what you just said, but I'm gonna ignore that. Ilhan Omar, like, there's this like small group of Democrats, like they're basically democratic socialists. They give me hope.
What would you do? What do you think that we should do?
Okay, well, so I'm from Southwest Texas.
Mm-hmm.
I grew up in a town full of immigrants and a lot of illegal immigrants, and it was never an issue.
I agree. I love Mexican culture.
Right. It was literally never an issue. I speak Spanish because of it.
Nice. Beautiful.
Right. Like multiculturalism is beautiful.
I have this on my
US.
I have this on my thing just to remember.
Nice.
Just to remember, like that it's important, you know. So.
Right, and like the U.S. was built on multiculturalism.
I'm sorry, I lost my headphones just as you said. Could you repeat the question, please?
Me.
I didn't hear your last question. I'm sorry. Could you repeat it one more time?
Oh no, I said the U.S. was built on multiculturalism.
Mm-hmm.
It is literally the thing that keeps America alive.
Agreed.
And then we have these fucking fascists trying to shut it down so that we can have the white mediocrity.
Bro, you're an authoritarian.
Stop noise. But what would be your stop us trying to stop ascribing positions and just ask questions.
I would love to take taxes from the billionaires to give free education, free healthcare, as every other fucking developed nation has done. Because, you know, we say we're number one in the world, but girl, where do we see it? I would love trains. I would love buses. I feel like it's like not that crazy of an ask, but like, I would like to take care of people, American people, and get them to where they need to go and keep them healthy and keep them educated.
Yeah, I think we're all. It sounds completely reasonable. I totally agree. I think it's ridiculous though. That's not the starting point, you know. And I agree with your idea that we want a stronger Democratic Party. They're very spineless right now. You know, it is very frustrating. But I do feel like there were like actual things that happened with the Biden administration that were good, and we also don't like pump that up, you know, like we don't say the good things that have happened, and then we just doom spiral on the Democratic Party, as opposed to being like we have to just, you know, there's a lot of people that are very old in the Democratic Party right now that are going to go away. So it's like we have to just, what other party is there? You know, a third party solution doesn't really make sense. I think that we can go more radical at the city level and the state level, and then at the national level, we should have a coalition of like a lot of different groups and just come together and vote, because it's just the SCOTUS, and you know, it's too much. The judges, they have too much of a power over our lives.
This is another thing. I am so pissed. Who's the fucking, was it RGB?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Or RBG?
Yeah, RBG. Yeah.
She should have stepped the fuck down before she was. Who was it? Amy or Brett? The Supreme Court justice who was put in place.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's things like that. It's like the Democrats need to give it the fuck up before we let fascists take over.
Mm-hmm.
So you understand that we're cooked either way, right? Like Alito and Thomas could both happily retire right now, and we could have 5 fucking MAGA, SCOTUS, loser, other words.
Yeah.
Like on the bench.
But I do think, I mean, SCOTUS is also, I mean, not the biggest problem. I feel like too. I mean that there, because of the, you can just change the number of the seats. I think that is absolutely, it's happened so many times in the past that like any Democrat
I also
that would
believe in term limits on them.
I super agree with you. The issue is if we want to respect the process, right? Like I don't know if you know about the conversion therapy case that's going through right now. Like talk therapy is being considered underneath the First Amendment, which is fucking insane. Okay, but like that's gonna get ruled on.
Yeah, like term limits. Term limits for SCOTUS. Is that what you mean, or term limits for Congress people?
Because there's no reason that you started at 33 and you're now 85. Like, why the fuck are you there? And also, like, Scottish just approved the gerrymandering of Texas.
Yeah, I saw that. I thought that was inevitable, though.
Right. What? Yeah. And it's because we have a Republican-led.
Dude, I love Nancy Pelosi too, man. I think genuinely we needed like another Nancy Pelosi. She was really good at whipping votes together. They genuinely, I feel like.
I think so too, but also I think that she was the definition of what is wrong with the Democrats.
I mean,
why? Why do you just hate the system?
Because Nancy Pelosi held on for too long.
This is true.
Where did? Tell me where Nancy Pelosi failed, besides calling the National Guard in on January 6th.
Okay, see, and now it's just giving like diehard neoliberal. She did so many things wrong. She could have given up her power. She could have let someone younger lead the Democratic Party so that they actually represented.
Bro,
no, so that they actually
everything
represented.
We passed under Biden was through budget reconciliation. Like we were barely skirting past the bird rule. We haven't passed an appropriations bill in fucking 30 years. Like what? Why do you hate our system so much? Or whatever. Like
why do I hate our system?
If you're illiberal, like just tell me right now you hate liberalism. And
I hate
authoritarian.
Neoliberalism.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, can you distinguish liberalism from neoliberalism?
Yes, I studied political science in college.
If you can sum it up in a couple of sentences, I would appreciate that.
Okay, so liberalism is like the left, right?
Like commies and socialists and tankies?
Oh my god. Okay, so
he's asking academic. He's asking academic definitions.
Right. So no,
sorry, I have autism. Please be patient.
No, like I'm not going to explain it anymore.
I would, from what I can understand, is like liberalism would be the idea that something like an idea has value other than the person that is giving that value, and then, but illiberalism is the idea that it is like the non-democratic left, basically the authoritarian like left-hand side where they're not
right.
They don't care
it's
for
the
democracy.
Democrats who are pro-Israel. It's the Democrats who have ties throughout. They have dirty money, basically.
That AIPAC. Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah. Trump is arresting all the brown people, and we need to make sure that you know.
Bro, what the fuck
Nancy
are you talking
Pelosi's
about? We can worry about both.
Whatever the fuck. Oh god.
This is what I'm talking about. Like leftism is we can worry about fucking both of them. Both are evil.
No. You want to go outside of the system. You hate the system, and you don't want to participate in it.
No, I love the U.S.
You're a fucking loser. No. You are
all right.
The prime reason why shit is so fucking in this country. Okay, I love you.
I think that people need to like work together in a coalition. I definitely agree. Like there's like these factions.
Texas does not want to work with us, Greg. Texas thinks that we're evil.
Bro, you're mad as fuck. You're mad as fuck.
Fucking evil.
You're mad as fuck, and you're
Darko,
weird.
I understand.
I am mad as fuck. Okay, I'm mad as fuck because I live in West Michigan. Okay, I live in a swing state that like is, and I live mostly in like a deep red area, and I've had people just leave my fucking life, okay? Like, I have trans people who are scared. I have brown people who've been arrested.
Bitch, I'm gay from rural Texas. What the fuck are you talking to me
I
about?
don't give a fuck where you're from, okay? But you don't support the Party that would have not had nearly as many fucking issues.
Yeah, I think
you're just like, oh, well, actually, both of them are like both sides though are equally bad.
I don't think brown
fucking useless. It's so fucking useless.
I don't think brown people should be bombed.
I agree.
Wow, that's such a brave take. Holy shit.
I think we can have different opinions for sure at like the city and state levels, and absolutely.
Greg, did you vote
but
for
like
Kamala?
Yeah, absolutely. You have to. I think, and what I'm saying
Texas,
is,
did you vote for Kamala?
Yes, obviously.
Yes.
Okay, well then I retract everything. Fuck me.
Right, you're
Just
weird. You're weird.
Just ask. Just ask. Don't describe. I think it's good. It's good though. I mean, he's saying that there is a significant amount of people that didn't vote for Kamala Harris, and unfortunately, in swing states like in the Michigan, Wisconsin area, there is like some polling data to show that there were a lot of people that didn't vote for Kamala Harris that could have. So, I mean, I think it is frustrating though. I mean, it is frustrating. I mean, I think that people get into these media bubbles and their phones and their algorithms, and then we're not living in the same like reality with all the same ideas.
Right. Well, and so like I'm from rural Texas, deep Trump country.
Mm-hmm.
I also studied political science. So, I used to be the one to pop off. Like, fuck you, blah, 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 blah. But I know that isn't really conductive to any change.
Exactly.
So now I try. However, you have to choose peace at some point.
Yeah, exactly.
And you have to choose your own mental peace.
Darko is alluding to like the exactly, and you are too, the Reformation versus revolution are like in political science and on the left. Yeah.
Like, to be super clear, like I am sorry for presuming some shit. Like I've talked to some people who have similar lines of thinking to you, who like canvassed in my state against Kamala. And I think that's not great.
Yeah. It's very frustrating. I drove 10 hours from San Diego to go to Reno, Nevada to canvass for Kamala, and like all with me and all my kids, all 4 kids, I'm like doing door knocking with a stroller. So, and it was, dude, it was because it was a triple thing. It was the president, Senate, and Congress all purple. I was like, well, let's do it. So anyway, I think it's important, man. I think people got to get involved. I think that people like we can doom spiral and doom scroll, but it fucking sucks.
I don't know if you know Beto.
Yeah, of course.
Or his, I used to canvass for him.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I mean, I was so excited, but fucking Ted Cruz.
Mm-hmm.
Ted Cruz got him.
Yeah. There's some other people that are running now for Senate. Senate, Texas election. Let's see.
I just need Ted Cruz to stay in fucking Cancun.
Yeah. Declared. Here we go. There it is. This is. Here we go.
The comments are saying James Tallarico. I fucking love him. I think he's running for House. But he's incredible. I don't know if you've seen anything from him. He's a pastor.
Yeah. He's on social media a lot.
Yeah, no, he's literally incredible.
Here we go.
Like I'm a big fan.
Yeah, no, I know the not Ted Cruz seat is up for election in Texas for midterms, and there's like a traditional Republican running, and he's getting primaried by a more MAGA Republican, which has been exploding in Texas specifically, which is funny. Not funny. Sad.
Yeah, Colin Aldred. And James Teller. Aldred was the last he ran previously.
I like Aldred. He's all right.
Yeah.
Baseballopedia. But yeah, no, Texas is has been identified as like a battleground primary for like if Trumpism is taking over. Which is great.
Texas is a purple state.
For sure, man.
It's turning way more populist red.
Okay, where are you from?
Your mom's house.
Michigan. So don't speak on Texas. I hate.
I fuck you and your identity politics. Okay.
No,
I read data. Okay.
No, like
listen,
actually
I read
fucking
data.
listen to me.
I don't care about identity politics. I'm sorry.
It's not fucking identity politics. It's
It
the
is
truth.
identity politics. It's
No,
literally identity
Texas
politics.
is the hardest state to vote in. It is the most gerrymandered state in the entire fucking country.
Okay.
And now it's been even more gerrymandered. So
Uh-huh.
don't talk to me.
And
as
you
a
understand
fucking no, don't shut
the
up.
Junior
shut
senator, the junior senator who won the last Texas election won by 6 million votes and is the highest number of Republican
Gerrymandering.
votes.
Have you ever heard of it?
Oh, how does gerrymandering impact the Senate race?
You're kidding.
Okay, so the guy who won got 6 million votes and is the highest amount of votes any
You're
Republican
kidding.
senator has
I
ever
don't know
gotten
why the fuck you're
anywhere.
talking. You are so uneducated.
Can you engage with what the fuck I'm saying?
Texas is the most difficult state to vote in. Voter
And-
suppression, gerrymandering, fucking ID laws, everything. It is so difficult.
How does gerrymandering make it harder to vote?
Oh my God. You are so uneducated. Like, it's really hard to have this
Wow,
conversation.
I love when people attack me personally because it makes
No,
me
you're
know
talking like
that
you know
you
everything.
don't understand.
You talk like you know everything.
Who
Voter
okay,
suppression.
Who are the two senators of Texas?
Shut
right
the
now?
fuck up, bro.
Ted Cruz and who?
John something. Cornell
Conway.
or whatever
Okay,
the fuck.
Yeah. All right. You know what? You got half of it. I'll give you that.
Was I right? It's John something.
Conway.
What?
Yeah.
Fuck you. Anyway, Texas has historically and still is the most gerrymandered state in the U.S. So when someone outside of the South talks
Identity
about
politics.
how fucking dumb and ignorant and oh, why would they vote for that again? It's actually very fucking offensive to the liberals and to the leftists who are in the South, the people who are fighting against it, because we are quite literally suppressed.
Yeah. And so you moved to Minnesota to fight that oppression instead of
No, I moved to Minnesota because my mom lives here and I was broke. Are you dumb? You are dumb.
No, I'm Jack.
So anyway, now, especially with this fucking Supreme Court ruling, we lost even more seats because Texas was gerrymandered even more.
Yeah.
So we are losing representation.
Do you think gerrymandering is always bad?
100%.
Okay.
It's tough. I mean, it's a tough problem to solve. I mean,
we have lost even more representation. Texas has
Do you know what a coalition block is?
Texas has always been blue.
Do you know what a coalition block is?
In the last 15 years, Texas has been blue. And we've been getting bluer. We've been getting more purple. And that scared the fuck out of Republicans. And now we're gerrymandered even harder.
And that's why Kamala lost all 7 swing states.
What the fuck are you even talking about swing states? I'm talking about Texas.
I don't know. I feel like you don't know the Voting Rights Act or anything, but okay.
The 1965 Voting Rights Act? Yeah. I do.
Sure, okay. What's a coalition block?
You're stupid as fuck.
What's a coalition block?
Bitch, read the comments.
Okay.
Like, you're actually dumb as fuck.
What's a coalition block?
Okay. All right.
Is that in the comments somewhere?
Read the comments.
Okay.
You're a bigot.
I don't see where
you
a
are
coalition block is.
You are
in
the
here.
typical. Wait, sorry. You are the typical fucking blue state northern coastal elite bigot who looks down on the South.
Michigan, famously a blue state. You're.
Oh, you are so fucking irritating. You are.
God, you're so white and privileged.
What?
I don't get. I'm white and privileged, and I'm from the South, and I'm educated.
Hell yeah, gamer. That's dope as fuck.
Sorry, but you are the typical fucking bitch who looks down on the South as something that will never get better.
Wow, dope misogyny.
And it's the fucking reason that Texas will not get better. It's
Texas
you
will rise
fucking
again.
bitches. You fucking bitches. You Yankee bitches up in Michigan. Talking about
misogynist. Yeah, fuck women, right?
What
Repeal
the
19.
fuck are you talking about? You're
Okay.
weird. You're weird. You're weird.
All right.
You're just such a pussy.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right. All right. I was looking at 501c4 stuff. The Science Communication grants Alfred P. Sloan Foundation, Research America. We also have like bipartisan and public health policy. I don't know. Let's see here. Oh, I don't know if I want to have. Yeah, let's see. Ooh. Yeah, let's see, guys. Gonna be interesting. There's a lot of different opportunities, but I'll have to see if they have open grants. Yeah, for sure. Okay, Felix. Sounds great. I know, Gio. That's the thing. Yeah. I think that's a good idea, Island. I think that's a good idea. No, we can explore all that kind of stuff. It's just like, if we do Alfred P. Sloan Foundation or something like that, we're just kind of like have our name side to that. But I mean, getting money from them is like, I mean, we're not like, are we still grassroots? I think so. We'd still be grassroots stuff. Obviously, we're just getting paid from somewhere. Is there yeah. I'll have to see. Exactly. Yeah, Alan, I agree with you. That's a good point. All right, guys. I'm gonna head off. We got some from Helen, and then Lo also did some. Oh, you're fine. You're fine. You guys are both fine. It's okay. It's late. It's okay. You're okay. It's all good.
Hey.
You're both fine. It's just, yeah.
No, I just wanted to apologize for losing my cool. I tried to keep my cool, but when I hear shit like that.
Okay. It's okay. You're fine. You're totally fine. There's no problem.
I know I'm fine. I just wanted to,
I appreciate
apologize.
It. Thank you.
And people like that piss me off, and I won't apologize for my, I don't know, cause.
Yeah.
But being on TikTok live and fighting like that, that's ugly.
Yeah. It's just, there's, it's just late and there's,
right.
Yeah. It's just...
No, but anyway, thank you for having me. I hope you have a great night.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, thank you. Thanks for coming up. Thanks for your perspective and getting involved in all the political organizing.
Yes,
thanks
for
telling us about what's happening in the raids and stuff too. So
yes, also
thank you.
Free Texas.
Yes, exactly.
Have a good night.
All right, see ya. All right. All right, guys, we're gonna do it. That was a sweet panel we did earlier. That was cool. If you missed it, the YouTube archive, it's all there. Oh, dang, Manny. Yeah. There you go. Yeah, we're gone. We're gone. Good night, guys. All right, see ya. Dude, shout outs. Boom. Let's see. Nice. Thank you to the super fans. Thank you to the Patreons, Brian F., Helen Lou, and Mrs. Dr. G, Russell Bowden, Ado, Call Me Ness, Rapture, NB Human, Meg, Dave M. Thank you guys so much. Appreciate you. Thank you to the top gifters, Kathleen, Island Time, Soap, Charity, all the likers. Oh, Miss Confident, thank you. I just updated. Boom. User 8007. It's Mackenzie. 8,000 likes. Thank you so much, Mackenzie. And MB2, thank you. Oh, let's see where this is. So we get these out. There. Oh. All right, everyone. All right. Yeah. All right, everyone. All right. All right, good night, everyone. Peace.